What's happening with it? Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. John Kramer in the building. What's happening with it? Yeah, and when y'all come in the building, make sure that y'all hit that like button and let me know you in the building in the comments. What's happening? What's your point? Number one facts, what it do? Big Tony, what's happening with it? Real talk, what it do? Like I said, let me know. Smash that like button when you come in the building. Mike C in the building. What's happening with it? Yeah, it's been a lot going on. You know, it's been a lot going on. A lot of smoke in the air. A lot of smoke in the air recently. Chef Boy ID, what's happening with it? Big Cletus, ATX. Big Texas in the building. Dead Game Boxing, what's happening with it? Real talk, what's happening with it? Well, Dead Game Boxing, you know, I'm going to drop some links later on, and you more than welcome to get up, you know, and be heard. You more than welcome to come up here and be heard. Real talk say, who gonna beat Tank? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. You tell me who gonna beat Tank. Tony Howard say, if there's a fire, Tank will put it out. Well, Tank got to be in the vicinity of the fire for him to be able to put it out. You feel what I'm saying? If the fire is happening in Texas and Tank is all the way in New York, how he gonna put it out? You gotta be in the vicinity of the fire to be able to put it out. If you dig what I'm saying. Bumpy Thompson, what's happening with it? Real talk say he don't see nobody beating Tank but Tank. Young Bull, the truth. Well, he is the truth. He is the truth. And as far as you saying you don't see nobody beating Tank but Tank, you might be 150% correct, because I mean, he might not fight nobody that can beat him, or that's even a threat to beat him. So I mean, you can look at it both ways. Cassandra Mason say, what's happening with it? She say, what it do in my KQKC? What it do? Wow, 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 wow. Yes, sir. Salute to the OG KQKC. But yeah, y'all hit the like button as you come in the building. Footwork Marcos. Is that my man? Is that my fam? Shamar, is that you? Shamar, is that you? Because if it is, you know I gotta hit you with a wrench. Tony Howard, what's happening with it? Oh, my bad. I already let Tony Howard know I knew he was in the building. But we gonna talk about it, y'all. We gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, Shamar, man, I thought that was you, but I didn't really know the whole time. Let me y'all give me a second. I gotta go wrench my fam Shamar up. Let me go wrench him up. Shamar, you heard about Tim, right, man? You heard about Tim Masico, right? Um, y'all give me a second. Let me find. I gotta find the Yeah, give me a second. Let me rinse my man's up real quick. You see. And Shamar, man, hit my line. Hit my line. Let me wrench my man. Let me give him a wrench. There we go. I got you in there. Let me see who else in here. Um, let me see. Let me see if I missed anybody. Okay, okay. Now you rinsed up, Shamar. Kevin Wells, what's happening with it? Yeah, Shamar, just hit me. Hit my line. Um, I think I might have. I think I still might have your number, so I'm gonna hit you. Okay, bet. I'm gonna hit you. Yeah, I think I still might have yours, so I'm gonna hit you. Macadam one, what's happening with it? Wise guy, what it do? But yeah, it's been a whole lot. It's been a whole lot going on, man. It's been a whole lot of smoke going on. You know. Okay, bet. Let me screenshot that right now. Bet. I'm gonna email you when I get done with this show. But yeah, yeah. Like I said, man, it's been a lot of shit going on. You know, Bill Haney been popping up. You know, like the Candy Man on everybody's platform. You know, letting everybody know he hear everything, and he want to let everybody know that they really want to smoke with Tank. So we're gonna talk about all of that that's been going on. Him and Money, you know what I'm saying? They've been going at it in epic debates. Him and my brother Money Brown, they've been going at it. Um, You know, we got the Rise podcast. Salute to the Rise podcast. They doing their thing, you know, holding it down for Gervonta Tank Davis. They've been over there, you know, on Gervonta Tank Davis's behalf. And so there's been a lot of back and forth going on. But first thing I want to talk about before we get into that, and we definitely gonna chop it up with the whole Errol Spence and Terence Crawford thing. You know what I'm saying? Really, Terence Crawford and what he got going on, right? So we really gonna chop it up about that shit too. But before I talk about that, it's something else I want to talk about, right? Um, I just put a video out. If y'all didn't see the video, right? And I talked about how Jerron Boots, he did an interview a while back, and he talked about himself going up to 154. You know, he talked about how none of the top guys at 147 really want no smoke with him. Well, I can't agree with him with that all the way because Errol Spence will fight him. But it's just don't make no sense for Errol Spence to fight him when he got Terence Crawford on the horizon right now, right? Terence Crawford could have fought him, like I said in the video. Terence Crawford could have fought him earlier this year, but I think to Terence Crawford and his team, it didn't really make no sense for Terence Crawford to take a dangerous ass fight like that and fuck around and blow the biggest payday of his whole career. And now we really, really see that Terence Crawford is moving cautiously. He not willing to fight no dogs like a Jerron Business or Errol Spence unless he get paid top dollar for it, right? So, with that being said, I'm not gonna get into that too much right now. But with that being said, Jerron Ennis, it was some truth into what he said, but I just feel like Errol Spence will fight him. Keith Thurman, we hearing that Keith Thurman is saying that, hey, you got to give me at least 10 million for me to step in the ring with this young bull. And I got to respect for Keith Thurman for keeping it 100 when he was talking about Jerron Business before. Not the time when he said he didn't know who he was, because we all know that was some bullshit. I'm talking about before. I'm talking about after that, when he said, yeah, I know who he is. He a hell of a fighter, this, and that. And he says, down the line, I ain't trying to fight him now, because I'm looking to fight the Errol Spences, the Terence Crawfords, those type of opponents in the near future, right? But down the line, if I'm in the weight division and he in the weight division, I know I'm probably going to get cornered into having to fight him. That's basically what it is. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say cornered, but that's what he was pretty much saying. I know I'm going to have to fight him if we still in the same division down the line. I know I'm going to get cornered into having to fight him, right? So he knows that if they stay at 147, he's going to have to fight him. But he's letting you know that ain't one of his choices. He really don't want to fight him unless he have to. So he keeping it 100, right? Terence Crawford never spoke on fighting Jerron Business. He kind of just left it at that, right? He kind of gave Jerron Business his praise, said, yeah, he been watching him, and he never spoke on fighting him. As far as Errol Spence was the only big dog that actually came out and said, look, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll definitely fight his ass. We're going to get that smoke at 154. I'm not going to fight him now because I'm fighting Terence Crawford, and then I'm moving up to 154 so he can see me. So you got to respect it. Your Danis Ugis, Ismail Silas, his trainer, he talked about Jerron Business, but we ain't really heard your Danis Ugis say Jerron Business' name, right? We ain't seen Ugis say his name. And really, I like Ugis. Real talk, I like Ugis. And after seeing what Errol Spence did to Ugis, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't really want to see Ugis in the ring with Jerron Business. I fear for his safety and his health after what already took place from Errol Spence. Like that Errol Spence fight, that shit took a lot out of Ugis. And we gonna see in his next upcoming fights. That fight took a whole lot out of him. When you're in the grueling, that man Errol Spence beat on him for what? 11 straight rounds. I'm talking about beat on him. Beat on him. And you seen the damage that he inflicted. Broken ribs, broken eye socket, all of that. DJ Black Charm, what's happening with it? So Jerron Business, right? He's saying that he make 147 pounds very easily. That he actually even be eating in the days leading up to the fight. He eat what he want after he make weight. He said he'll make weight way before, a week or two before, and then he'll go and eat what he want, and he know how to maintain it. It's not difficult for him. So with that being said, we all know that he's a very big 147 pounder, and he said that he feels that if he move up to 154 right now, he'll dominate. He said he'll dominate 147 and 154. He believes that he can simultaneously go and dominate both weight classes. He can stay at 147, have a fight, dominate there, move up to 154, and dominate the best at 154. Now we know who the best is at 154 pounds. That's Jermell Charlo. And I thought to myself, we ain't had a fighter in a long time in the upper weight divisions. I ain't talking about them little dudes, the flyweights and the featherweights and all of that. I'm talking about the upper weight divisions. We haven't had a fighter in a long time that's willing to go up and down and fight the best of the best. Yeah, Canelo did it when he fought Bivol, right? But a lot of people didn't look at Bivol as a threat like that, and a lot of people looked at that fight as Canelo was basically trying to cherry pick the easiest opponent, right, that he could. It was between, right. Everybody looked at the easiest at 175 between Joe Smith Jr. and Bivol, and Bivol was the smallest, right? Bivol was the smallest, a fighter that could easily fight at 168. So a lot of people don't want to give Canelo credit for actually wanting to fight the best. He just actually fucked around and ran into the best on accident, right? Underestimating or trying to cherry pick, and it went wrong. That's how a lot of people feel. But other than that, we haven't had a fighter in a long, long time that's talented enough and that's willing to go up and down in weight and dominate, fighting the best fighter in that division. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the last time that I can think of, really, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to give credit. You got to give credit to AB for going up to fight Marcos Madonna, but he got dominated. He didn't dominate. And then, Kell Brook, he went up to middleweight and he fought Triple G at that point in time, but that was just a replacement money grab. You know what I'm saying? That was some shit that Eddie Hearn talked him into, because it was supposed to be Chris Eubank fighting Triple G, but that fight fell out, so he needed a replacement. And he talked Kell Brook into doing that shit. So it wasn't like that Kell Brook really wanted to move up and get that smoke with Triple G. It was just, that shit was just for money. I'm talking about a Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker, Sugar Ray Robinson, Roy Jones, or something. You know what I'm saying? Like them type of talents that's willing to move up and fight the best you got in that next weight division up. And Jerome Bruce Ennis, from the sounds of what he's saying, he's willing to do it. And he's willing to do it and go back down, right? And hold titles in both weight divisions and defend them at the same time. Now, that's the type of shit that I've been seeing in boxing. You know what I'm saying? You wake up in the morning and out of nowhere, the news, you see news, Jerome Bruce Ennis is moving up to 154 and he about to fight Jermell Charlo in the mega fight. When was the last time we had that feeling? Just out of nowhere. You ain't heard nothing about it. Out of nowhere. Jerome Bruce in his next fight will be against Jermell Charlo at 154. But like I said, I believe that Jerome Bruce Ennis is the guy to do it, and he thinks that he'll do it, that he can do it, and he thinks that he'll dominate anybody at 154, whether it's Jermell Charlo, Sebastian Fundora, or whoever it may be. My man, Floyd McKellen in the super chat, he says, Errol said we will see who's stalling the fight. Yeah, we did, and we're going to talk about that. We're going to definitely get into that later on the show. But, I only can respect Jerome Bruce Ennis for the type of fighter that he is and the smoke that he bringing, And all I got to ask of him is when he does move up, when he does get that step-up fight, that step-up chance, and he do get the scraps around him, because he will be champion, right? A multi-champion. All I ask is to keep the same energy, just like Devin Haney is doing right now. That's all I ask. Keep the same energy, just like Devin Haney is doing, just like Errol Spence has been doing his whole motherfucking career. It's only a small percentage of fighters, when they get the money and the fame, right? In that name that keep the same energy that they did when they was that young, hungry fighter with none of that. Now, let me get through some of these comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. My man Shamar says, I agree with you because sometimes when you get the eye socket messed up, they ain't never recovered back from that. He said that you're going to always, he said they never recover back, that you're going to always have problems. Well, Shamar, it ain't really so much as eye socket because, you know, the surgeries that we have now, they'll repair your eye socket, you know, and it'll be stronger than it was before. What I'm saying is the overall punishment that Yordenis Ugas took. You know, he took punishment not only physically but mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like the beating that he took to his body. You know what I'm saying? Broken ribs and all of that shit. You know, that's to me that's much worse than just having a broken eye socket. Because you can recover from a broken eye socket. But that other stuff, it takes a toll out of you. And especially this late in his career. DJ Charm Black Music say, if Boots don't get none of the names today, he's surely making himself have a name once he said he's surely making himself have a name once they retire. I think he'll get his shot to make calls in like 3 or more years, right after 30 years old. Well, I think that Jerron Ennis in 2023, he really gonna become that man at 147 because I mean you got to look at the landscape of the division, right? Well, let me say this: he gonna become that man at 147 if you know everything pan out like we wanted to see, like we want to see it pan out. Errol Spence and Crawford fight. Both of them move up, and then the belts is wide open, right? The belts is wide open at 147. You know, and Jerron Boots Ennis, he already in line to get a shot at one of the belts. Big Tony say Mayweather at 147 and 154. Well, when who did Mayweather fight at 150? Yeah, he fought Cotto. So I give it to Mayweather. I do have to give that to Mayweather. But to me, to real talk, Cotto would never really know 154-pound fighter. You know what I'm saying? He was just up there and shit because he got a belt from beating injured Sergio Martinez. The Sergio Martinez that Cotto fought wasn't half of himself. If Cotto had fought 100% Sergio Martinez, he would have got his ass beat. And I'll fuck with Cotto heavy, but he wasn't gonna be able to beat no Sergio Martinez. No, that wasn't Sergio. What? Nah, hold on. How did Cotto get that belt? I know he fought Sergio Martinez at middleweight. How did Cotto get that? I don't know. I didn't forgot. I know one of y'all gonna let me know. I didn't forgot. That shit just slipped my mind now. Knockout Boxing, what's happening with it? He say, on the road to Vegas listening, my G. Get me through this long ass drive. My entire family sleep. Salute to Knockout Boxing 86 TV and the whole family. Ricky Williams, Mr. Make the fucking fight. I don't care about none of that. Just make the fucking fight. Ricky Williams, what's happening with it? He said, all this Devin and Tank talk, man, make the fucking fight. Fuck all that. Real talk. 817, what's happening with it? Batman Forever in the building. Chris McCoy, what's happening with it? My man A1, who's on in the building. Mox G, what it do? Tony Dickerson, I see you. MP, what's happening with it? A Sneed, Emmanuel Pettigrew, One Swole, bro, what it do? J Dog say he agree. Healthy Sergio would have whooped Cotto. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, you know, I only can respect Jerron Boots Ennis, and I love how he's moving. I love how Boots is moving. You know, So we only can ask for fighters. As fight fans, this is the type of fighters that we want to see. And Boots is dangerous because we really don't even know how good he is. We hear everybody praising him. We haven't heard nobody say one thing bad about Boots. You got Shakur Stevenson to the Errol Spences to Terence Crawford. All of them is talking about how bad this kid is, this man is, right? Then you see he's a gym rat. He don't drink, don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? He don't do no extracurricular activity. That's dangerous. You feel me? That shit dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Jerome Boots and this man, that shit is so dangerous. To have a talent like that and a talent like that that's not only focused, he's a fucking gym rat and dedicated. All he do is eat, sleep, shit, and breathe boxing. Now we see talents that they got the talent, but they don't got that work ethic like that. That shit's scary. DJ Black, I thought he fought Antonio Margarito at 147. DJ Black, I think that he fought Margarito at 147, didn't he? I don't remember. I gotta go back and look. But anyway, man, y'all smash the like button. Y'all hit the like button. Smash on the like button. Smash on the like. In other news, man, Teofimo Lopez, man, Teofimo Lopez, he getting ready for his comeback on August the 11th, right? And ain't nobody really been talking about T.O. like that. T.O. kind of creeping back through the door quiet, but I was reading that T.O., man, he got a fight coming up with some, I forgot the dude's name, right? I forgot the guy's name that he fighting. I had to go look, right? But it's some Rudy Poo. I'll pull it up for y'all right now. He fighting on August the 11th on ESPN, and he fighting the Rudy Poo. Let me see y'all real quick. Let me see if I got it right here. I forgot, man. I don't got it right here on me. But he fights some fucking Rudy Poo. Teofimo Lopez. He fighting a Mexican fighter that ain't never fought outside the U.S. before, right? And he was complaining about this shit. He pissed. He's saying that Top Rank is already on some bullshit because they put him in the ring with a bullshit ass fighter that nobody knows, that ain't nobody heard of, and he's swearing up and down that he asked Top Rank to put him in with top competition. He's saying that Josh Taylor, he was calling for Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor acting like a bitch, and Josh Taylor don't want it. So he said he was calling for like the Jose Ramirez or Jose Zepeda. He said he wanted one of the top guys at 140. He told him. He said he told him he don't want no bullshit ass tune up. Yeah, thank you, Cassandra, like a Pedro Camper. Nobody knows who that is. So he's pissed. And we all know that Top Rank has the best matchmaking alive today in the sport of boxing. So they want to put Teofimo Lopez in there with a Pedro Campo, a guy that's undefeated or got one loss, but you really don't know how, you know what I'm saying? You really don't know what's up with that until you go to Box Rec and you see the motherfucker ain't never fought in America before. And, you know, he goes in there and he knocks out cold Pedro Campo. And then everybody's talking about, oh my God, Teofimo Lopez. The takeover is back and this and that. That's what ESPN wants to do. But Teofimo Lopez is saying that he don't want all of that. He wants to be in a top, right, in a top fight with the toughest competition they got right off the rip at 147. Now, Teofimo Lopez got a history of lying. He has a history of telling a lot of lies. Like he sent the contract to Devin Haney right? We know that was a lie. He didn't told a lot of lies, but I can't say that he's lying when he said that he wants to fight the best at 140, because y'all got to think about it. He was calling out Josh Taylor for a long ass time. Back before we even knew he wanted to move up to 140, he was telling us, right? And he was calling out Josh Taylor. So you know, when he say that he wanted, if he could get Josh Taylor, he wants Zepeda or Ramirez. I can't, you know, I kind of believe him, because I still think that Teofimo Lopez, in his head, he's made himself believe that they colluded against him over there at Top Rank in DAZN. And in his head, he really believes that he beat George Kambosos, right? And he believes that he was able to beat George Kambosos nowhere near 100% of himself. He believes that. He really believed that. So, you know, like I said, I gotta believe him, but we know how Top Rank matchmaking is and what type of bullshit that Top Rank be on. And y'all hit my like button, smash the like button. Aisha, salute to you, Queen. AJ64, what's happening with it? Bole. Dead Game Boxing said Yuri Foreman versus Cotto for the WBA. But nah, that Yuri Foreman shit was after Mayweather. Was after that, he fought Yuri Foreman after Mayweather, I believe. Let me look this shit up real quick so we can put it to the rest real quick, and we can move on. Let me pull up Cotto. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, he did. So my man earlier was right. He beat. Wait. No, yeah, you're right. It was Yuri Foreman. For some reason, I thought that Yuri Foreman fight was was after Mayweather, but nah. It was before he fought. Damn, he fought Yuri Foreman way back in 2010. Yeah, so that's what it was. He fought Yuri Foreman. He fought Mayorga. He fought Antonio Margarito. Then he fought Mayweather. And all them fights was for the super welterweight. So yeah, Mayweather, he moved up and he fought Cotto at super welterweight. And that's how he got that strap. I just had my timeline mixed up. But yeah. So anyway, Teofimo Lopez, man. But I'm looking forward to seeing what Teofimo Lopez do. I'm looking forward to see what Teofimo Lopez. Cotto hadn't been champ since 2006 at 154. We talking about at super welterweight, DJ Black Charm. He didn't become champ at super welterweight until 2010. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing what my man Teofimo Lopez do. Well, hey, that ain't my man, but I'm looking forward to seeing what he do, because he can fight. Teofimo Lopez can fight. He explosive, but I don't know how he gonna do at 154. Because any of them dudes can whoop him. You got Jose Zepeda could whoop him. You got Jose Ramirez might whoop him, but I think Teofimo Lopez might whoop Jose Ramirez. I think he might whoop Jose Ramirez. Real talk. And Anthony Johnson, salute to you in that Cash App. I really do. But it's a lot of hitters at 140 that I know he can't beat no Gary Antoine Russell. He can't beat Ciborel Matisse, however you say his name. He can't beat Matisse. It's a lot of cats. He can't beat Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis will beat Dookie down his leg. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of cats that Teofimo Lopez can't beat at 140. And if I said 154, I meant 140. 154, we was talking about something earlier. That was when we was talking about Jerron Boots Ennis moving up to 154. And I just went back to a question that was dropped in the chat. We talking about 140 pounds, right? Teofimo Lopez moving up to 140. It's a lot of cats at 140 right now that have whooped the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. Even when he does get acclimated to 140, I don't see him beating a lot of them guys. Jose Zepeda is a good fight. You know, it's a 50-50 fight for Teofimo. But then you got dudes like Gary Anton Russell, Matisse, and a whole lot of other fighters at 154. I mean, at 140, my bad, at 140 pounds, that he can't fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So he better be glad that he does have Top Rank on his side, and they have the best matchmaking. They do. They got the best matchmaking. And when you look at the landscape, a lot of the hitters at 140, they not even with Top Rank. You feel me? Like Regis Prograis ain't with Top Rank. Gary Antoine ain't with Top Rank. Matisse ain't with Top Rank. And a lot of the other fighters like Montana Love. I think that Teofimo Lopez will whoop Montana Love, though. Real talk, Teofimo will beat the shit out of Montana Love. That's a good fight to make Teofimo look very good. Because Montana Love ain't it. Y'all, a lot of y'all love Montana Love. That motherfucker Teofimo Lopez will beat the dog shit out of Montana Love. And I'll put money on anybody that want to bet if they ever make that fight. But yeah, y'all smash the like button. But we've been in here almost 40 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link. Cause I'm finna cook on these main topics. Ricky Williams. Say less. Say less. Montana Love ain't it. He ain't that guy. Teofimo way better than Montana Love. Yeah, y'all smash the like button. I don't know why I got to keep telling y'all to smash the like button. It's free. Smash the like button. J-Dogs. I'm telling y'all, he can't beat Teofimo Lopez. Montana Love ain't that good. He got good footwork, but he ain't that good. You know what I'm saying? And he's not disciplined at all. Like this man came in 4 pounds overweight and then missed weight several times, but don't nobody want to hold his feet to the fire. That's what I don't understand. We got to stop picking and choosing who we shit on. This motherfucker missed weight by 4 pounds. And ain't nobody said nothing about Montana Love and how undisciplined he is. And then how he looked like shit in his last fight. Just because Montana Love have been beating a whole bunch of fucking Rudy Poots don't mean that he all that. He not that. He ain't that good. He's not that guy. But anyway, like I said, I'm about to drop these links in the chat. If anybody want to come up here and cook on these next topics. And I'm gonna pin the link. I don't even think I can pin it on here. Give me a second. But Ricky Williams, did you shit on Montana Love when he came in 4 pounds overweight? When he missed weight by 4 pounds? I'm just asking. Did we talk about that when he came in and he missed weight by 4 pounds? The real Marlo TV in the building. What's happening with it, Marlo? What it do? But yeah. So anyway, I ain't gonna waste no time. Let's get into it. And like I said, the link is pinned in the chat. So if anybody wants some smoke, hey, click the link. Now, I wish Money was in here, but he ain't in here. Let me he probably didn't even get no notification that I was on. Or he might be, doing the 4th of July thing with his family. But everybody been talking for Gervonta Tank Davis. Oh, okay. I hear you, Ricky. Everybody been talking for Gervonta Tank Davis, right? You know what I'm saying? I've been here every man. Tank could do this and Tank could do that. And no, you can't say that about Tank because Tank this and Tank that and Tank this and Tank that. But Bill Haney been everywhere on everybody's platform talking that cash shit. You also dead game boxing. Turn your camera on in the background real quick and then you can click it off. Okay, we good. Right? So everybody been talking for Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not the one that's gonna sit up here and tell you that Tank is scared and he ain't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, Devin Haney been on Twitter. He been calling out Tank. Bill Haney been calling out Tank. Tank. Everybody been talking for Tank, right? But Tank ain't nowhere to be found. Where's Waldo? Where's Tank? Where's Gervonta Tank Davis? Everybody been talking for him, putting words in his mouth, and oh man, Tank this and Tank that and Tank. What is Tank saying? Right? They got a whole Rise podcast for Tank, and like I said, salute to the Rise podcast. It's a whole podcast. Calvin Ford and his people, they got their whole podcast for Gervonta Tank Davis. And Tank ain't called in on the podcast. Ain't said not one word. You done heard Devin Haney call him out on Twitter. Tank ain't said nothing. And if people talking about he on, and Aisha, I see you say that he on vacation. Well, show me the last person that was on vacation that threw their phone, you know what I'm saying, that just threw their phone out and didn't get on their phone the whole time while they was on vacation. Tank see everything. He see all this shit. But Tank ain't said nothing. So all y'all talking for Tank, but what is Tank saying? I heard Devin Haney talk, right? Seen him on Twitter. I'm hearing Bill Haney, but we ain't heard nothing from Tank. Oh, Tank want to fight Devin. Tank, I don't. How he want to fight Devin? How? Where y'all getting that from? Last time I heard Tank say anybody that he wanted to fight, it was Ryan Garcia. The last time I heard anybody come out of Gervonta Tank Davis's mouth, it was Ryan Garcia. That's who he want to fight. He don't want to fight Devin Haney right now. Now, am I saying he's afraid of Devin Haney? No. But his eyes is set on Ryan Garcia. But all of y'all are talking for Gervonta Tank Davis. You saying the Rise podcast is made way more for, I didn't mean it in that way. See, you got it twisted what I was talking about. I meant that he has a whole platform that's going to take up for Gervonta Tank Davis. Let me clarify that. I didn't say that. Now, what I said, I didn't mean that the whole podcast was surrounded, made for Tank Davis. That ain't what I meant. That's how I came out. But that ain't what I meant. What I was saying when I said that is that he has a whole podcast, right, of his people that's going to take up for him. right? But we ain't heard nothing from Tank. Um, he what was Bill was saying that, you know what I'm saying? His coach said he hadn't even talked to Tank. He don't really even know what Tank is saying and how Tank feels. So yeah, Kenny can say this, and I mean not Kenny. Calvin can say this and say that, but we got to hear Tank, because when anybody else call Tank out, if he really won't smoke with him, he'll hop right back on Twitter and be talking that cash shit. We ain't seen that out of Tank. And Devin and Bill is saying, hey, if Tank come out and say that he really want that smoke and we could really get the negotiation start, hey, we're not going to take no George Kambosos fight. We'll drop the titles. We'll drop the titles. And we'll drop the titles because it's a much bigger fight and much more money. Shit, we're looking to move to 140 anyway. So a lot of people say, oh, well, man, Tank don't want to fight at 140. He don't got to fight him at 140. He don't have to fight Devin at 140. He could drop the titles and he could fight him at 135 with no titles on the line, because that's what Gervonta Tank Davis said. When we heard Gervonta Tank Davis talk about George Kambosos when he was undisputed, he said, hey, I don't even care about them belts that Kambosos got. I'll smoke him with none of the belts on the line. He could keep them funky ass belts. I don't want them motherfucking belts. He can keep all of them. J.A. Dixon say Haney about to fight Kambosos in October. Yeah, absolutely he is. If they can't make no motherfucking mega fight with Tank, or at least negotiate to see if they can make a mega fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, I think I just explained that. Jay Grant Jr. says all the Rise podcast is saying that Tank don't need Devin. He a sellout. Fight Uber drivers. I can't say that they said that, because I didn't hear it. But if they saying it, I ain't telling you a lie, and they didn't say it, because like I said in the past, Tank ain't never called out Gervonta Davis until recently, when he felt, and like I ain't really feeling that shit, because they ain't really call him out like that. Oh, well, since Devin talking all that shit, and this was leading up when he promoted his own fight with Rolly. Well, since Devin talking all that shit, I want to fight him next. How about that? How about that? Well, at that point in time, everybody in the boxing world figured that Devin Haney was locked into a contract with George Kambosos for at least the next 2 fights. Everybody figured that. Now that it's come out and he's telling people, look, we don't have to do nothing. Yeah, if we defend all them titles, yeah, we have to fight George Kambosos if we decide to, defend the titles. But if we decide to relinquish the titles because we got a bigger fight like Gervonta Tank Davis, we don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They cannot make us do nothing because we're not defending the titles. Make a whole lot of sense. He gonna have to relinquish the titles anyway if he move up. So you know what I'm saying? Like best dead ever. Like I said, you another one. You've been talking a whole lot for Gervonta Tank Davis. Haney fighting in October. Tank will likely be fighting in December. You talking for Tank. I want to hear Tank Davis, right? Tank, y'all talking for Tank Davis, right? He the big bad wolf, but he ain't said a motherfucking thing. Last time I heard from Tank Davis, he stuck his motherfucking tongue out at all you niggas and told y'all, basically, y'all was some goddamn fools. It's still Mayweather Promotions. Ha, 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 ha. And laughed at you and walked off. And Leonard Ellerby came on there and said he's absolutely 150% still going to be with Mayweather Promotions. Ain't nothing changing. But y'all still in denial about that. So I'm just saying, we need Gervonta Tank Davis to say something. He could come out and say, hey, if Devin Haney free, well, then I want to fight him next. If not, stop talking and calling my name. That's it. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's all Tank need to say. Look, if Devin Haney is truly freed up and he don't have to fight Kambosos, why I want to fight his motherfucking ass next? If not, stop calling my name. That's all we need to hear. So I can't have a lot of niggas on here telling me that they know about what's in Devin Haney contract more than Bill Haney and Bob Arum do. I'm not finna listen to y'all telling me what the fuck Devin got to do and what he gonna do next more than over Bill Haney and Bob Arum himself. How y'all telling me y'all know more about what's in the writing of that contract more than Bill Haney and Bob Arum? I make this shit make sense to me. Y'all got to make this shit make sense to me. You mean to tell me y'all know what's in the contract in the fine line of those writings, right? More than Bill Haney and Bob Arum? Because I don't know what's in it. I don't know what's in it. Real talk. Raj Podcast. Hey, I see you. And like I said earlier, salute to the Rise Podcast. Y'all got a great show. Y'all got great content going on over there. But the link is in this description, right? The link is in the description. The link right there. You know what I'm saying? The link is right there. So, like I said, everybody talking for Gervonta Tank Davis. The Rise Podcast talking for him. Kenny talking for him. Money Brown talking for everybody talking for him. But he ain't said nothing. And he ain't never had no problem getting on Twitter before. Like I said, let me know where the lie is. Let me know where I'm lying at. He ain't never had a problem getting on Twitter before. He know how Bill Haney out here talking all that shit. He seen what Devin Haney did said about him on Twitter. What's up? It's as simple as that. All he got to do is come out and say, hey, if you free, if you willing to drop the belts or whatever you got to do, hey, I want to fight you next. If not, shut the fuck up and quit mentioning my name. Simple as that. I don't understand what the problem is. What's happening with it? BFTB in the building. He says, I refuse to defend Tank on this one. He said he wanted Devin. Now he not saying nothing. Right. But they going to defend that shit to the end, BF. They going to defend that shit to the end. And me, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see the best fight the best. I just want to see the best fight the best. And the funny thing is niggas would be like, oh man, you hate no Tank. You hate no man, Tank Davidson, you hate no Tank. And I was the first one that came out and I said, look, if they fought, if Gervonta Tank Davis and Devin Haney fought, I would have to slightly favor Gervonta Tank Davis in that fight. I've been there, said that shit. I ain't hiding it. But where's Tank? Where's Tank? I've been said that shit. I said I would have to slightly, edge Gervonta Tank Davis. It's a 50-50 type of fight, but I might have to slightly edge Gervonta Tank Davis. I've been said that shit. But was I hating on Tank when I said that? See, what y'all do is y'all pick a fighter and then that fighter can do no wrong. Y'all pick a fighter that y'all love and then that fighter can do no wrong. Y'all ain't never called for Tank to fight nobody. Y'all ain't never, the ones that be Dick Ryan, Gervonta Tank Davis, y'all ain't never called him to fight nobody. Well, Tank can do what he want. Tank sell, man. Tank sell out arenas. I'm watching Money Brown TV, right? I'm watching great show he had last night. Y'all go run back that show. I'm watching Money Brown shit last night, right? And they get to talking about this whole Gervonta Tank Davis shit. I don't know who it was that was on the panel, but one of the cats on the panel, he bring up, man, and you know, y'all acting like people acting like, man, Tank ain't what he is, man. They acting like Tank ain't like a major superstar, man. Tank had Madonna at the fight. Tank was selling out, man. Tank sell out all the arenas, man. They better start putting some respect on Tank name. They acting, and I said, what the fuck do that got to do with him fighting the best competition? Like, what is him selling out arenas and having Madonna in the motherfucking stands and Denzel Washington show up to the fight or whoever showed up? What does that have to do with him fighting the best of the best? I don't understand. And see, this is where we getting twisted as fans. Y'all motherfuckers act like you care about more about who is showing up to the fights than the two fighters that's fighting in the ring. Like, what do y'all care about more? Seeing the best two fighters in the ring fighting each other, or y'all care about looking in the audience to see what stars showed up to the fight? I'm just wondering, because I can't really tell. Because the way I grew up, you know what I'm saying, in boxing, we never talked about who showed up to the fight. We was talking about what happened inside the square, what happened inside that ring. Now y'all talking about, man, who showed up to the fight and what the gate numbers did and how many asses was in the seats, and that's an arguing point for y'all. I don't give a motherfuck how many asses was in the seats and who showed up to the fight when I'm talking about the best fighting the best and wanting to see Gervonta Tank Davis fight the best competition, because I'm tired of arguing and talking about this shit. You either the best or you ain't. And I can't have all these niggas coming around here telling me that Gervonta Tank Davis is the best and he beats everybody from 130 to 140. Okay, cool. Why he ain't fought none of them yet? We 6 years in since he been champion and he ain't fought none of them yet. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of y'all typing in the chat, but the link is in the description. The link is pinned right there. You know what I'm saying? So Zenith and JA, y'all can go back and forth with all that shit all you want to. I'm not worried about none of that shit. I'm not stunting none of that shit that y'all talking. You know what I'm saying? All I want to know is, why are we 6 years in since he jumped off the porch and got a title and he still ain't fought one of them? Like, come on, man. Shit, really, it ain't even, I don't give a fuck. I mean, Devin is just the one that's really calling him out like that. But y'all gonna act like that he didn't have a whole different energy when it came to Ryan Garcia? So are y'all gonna act like that he didn't have a whole different energy when it came to Ryan Garcia? I'm just asking. Why was his energy different when it came to Ryan Garcia? That nigga break his neck to respond to Ryan Garcia. So can you answer that, knockout? Did he not have a whole different energy when it came to Ryan Garcia?
I'll answer that for you, Key.
Okay, go ahead.
What's up? It's Dead Game. Just
What?
shooting it, just come chop it up with y'all about Bud, but when it gets to Tank, Tank is a star. And the way they move Tank, they move him like he don't need a dancing partner. You know, they good with the bags he's making with the type of dancing partners he's having. And he see Ryan as prey, easy work, with a name recognition that can throw in the bag. When it comes to Haney, it is a more of a difficult fight. And if you're talking about the belts not being on the line, to me that's a problem. Even though Tank say the belts don't matter, but I think without having the belts on the line with that fight, I think we need the belts on the line. So he should just go take care of business and handle Tank after he take care of business. That's my opinion.
Okay. You know, but
Peace, man.
at the end of the day, you got to have both parties that want the fight. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Everybody talking for Tank, but Tank ain't talking for himself. He ain't said nothing for himself. So I don't know what Tank want to do. Uh, that's where I'm at. I mean, you know, I mean, Rod's podcast, like I said, I mean, it could be as funny. I mean, shit, this shit could be Richard Pryor funny. But at the end of the day, answer the question: why was his energy way different when it came to Ryan Garcia? That's what's funny to me, right? That's what's really funny to me because the motherfucker, he damn near broke his neck responding to Ryan Garcia. Oh, Ryan Garcia said something. Oh, let me get on there right now. That energy ain't the same with Devin. Oh man, that Devin, he just a clout baby. He's a clout baby. Okay, well, do you want to fight him? Oh man, he's just a clout baby. You telling me that he just a clout baby don't translate to yeah, I want to fight his motherfucking ass. Uh, DJ Black Charm, what's happening with it?
Peace, man. I agree with you, man. But being that none of your regular panelists won't hop up here and and go back and forth, which I said, hell, I'll be the devil's advocate and rock on Tank side, and so I debate you why, and I'll probably be speculating, and you probably kick my ass on it, but I feel like if Tank is not responding because as 27-year-old kid, 28-year-old kid, well, he a man now. You know what I'm saying? He going into that place where he got to get all his stuff together, all his business together. You know what I'm saying? And he got a bigger fish. He got a bigger thing in front of him right now as far as his decision on where he moved forward. You know what I'm saying? And so even though like responding to Ryan Garcia, Ryan Garcia, that's some in-house thing, I guess an inside joke or whatever. Like this nigga by not saying that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else can talk their shit. Teofimo Lopez.
Hold on real quick. BF, cut your camera on in the back. I gotta make sure that's you. Motherfucker try to get up here and pull his ding-a-lang out. I bet I got you.
So everybody can talk their stuff. Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can talk their stuff, yeah, because they in a place where they can talk their stuff, and and then Tank in a place where all those are dangerous fights, and because they dangerous fights, he got to make sure that he got his business lined up. Because if he lose on the scale or in the ring, you know what I'm saying, the things that he may be subject to, because he probably don't get the knockouts each time stepping up. You know what I'm saying? He got to make sure that if he do sign, that they gon' you know what I'm saying, make sure that he gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like if he lose to Devin Haney, if he lose to Garrett Antoine Russell, if he lose to Lomachenko, then what happens for Tank after that? You know what I'm saying? So I'll be in that position of he got to get his other business straight, because Devin Haney ain't that far away. You know what I'm saying? He hear what these folks saying, but he got to see if Leonard Ellerby and Floyd Mayweather gonna play the game how he want them to play the game, not how they've been playing the game with him. But yeah, that's my piece.
Yeah, and let me clear this up. I fuck with Gervonta Tank Davis. I don't fuck with how he moved. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know that he a hell of a fighter. I know that he's a hell of a talent. But my whole issue is I'm sick of thinking like I don't want to. If he the best, I want to be able to say, yeah, Gervonta Tank Davis the best. Like, ain't nobody fucking with him. But before I can say that, he got to fight one of the top guys. It's been too long. It ain't no excuses. We can't have Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, right? As young as they are, fighting the competition that they've been fighting in their divisions, not hopping up, you know what I'm saying, not scoping out an opponent that they know they could beat at another division, then coming back up. And no, none of that shit, right? As young as they are, if they fight who they fight, and Tank a lot older than them, it shouldn't be no excuses, and we shouldn't be making excuses for him. But DJ Black Charm, I agree with a lot of what you had just said also. But you know, yeah, y'all, whoever want to jump in.
So this is my
that's what I'm
thing.
saying. So you look at so you look at Tank and Tank at this place of all these folk dangerous. The making up the green print to me is shrinking or has shrunk. You know what I'm saying? To where he got to fight one of these tougher fights for it to open back up. So all the promoters, all the media, all the rest of the boxers can get off his back. You know what I'm saying? And that's the strategy of him and his team got to put together. Now they might be on their channel pump faking like Tank ain't scared to fight nobody. He may not be scared to fight nobody, but as a boxing fan of Tank Davis, it's like shit. These folk ain't gonna be easy to knock out. Devin Haney ain't gonna be easy to knock out. Now, can he get knocked out? Yeah, all of them can get knocked out. Anybody can get knocked out. You clip that button, right? You know, but you know what I'm saying? They faster with the hands. They got longer hands, and I think that was your brother Knockout. I was in his chat and he was talking about it. He was like DJ Black Charm, Tank being short or small ain't no excuse because you see where Manny Pacquiao come from. But Manny Pacquiao, in my offense, Keon is a phenom. Like he's a freak. Like Floyd Mayweather even said, like, how in the hell does man go from his head was this little to, you know what I'm saying? He's a freak of nature, man. So I think Tank trying to be smart, like other than just going in there and getting his ass boxed the hell out. He could, like, they how many Isaac Cruz in the world? How many Mario Barrios in the world? Even though they made some money, those were some good events, but how many, you know what I'm saying? So I think that thing has shrunk a whole lot.
So here's my thing, man. Here's my thing. And salute to my homie ETB, man. What's up, Dead Game? I see you, King. Here's my thing, bro. Like, I've gone at you on this. Me and you didn't agree at all. You know what I'm saying? You know that. But there is a time where you get to a time where you find yourself as a boxing fan trying to defend somebody, right? And when you get to that point where you're trying to defend somebody, then you're doing wrong, bro. Like, you're doing wrong, because in the sport of boxing, you shouldn't have to defend. You shouldn't have to defend somebody.
Hey, you gotta turn you gotta turn off your background. Hey, Floyd McClain, you gotta put it on mute. You gotta turn off your background. Hey, Floyd McClain, you gotta mute it. I'm gonna have to. You gotta turn off your background. Okay. All right, go ahead, BF. My bad.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I have defended Tank. I still don't believe nobody from 140 and down beats him, not named Devin. I believe I personally, my opinion, I do not believe he can beat Devin. I personally don't believe that. But that's irrelevant. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody else can beat him. I don't think nobody even come close to beating Tank. I think he's just too good. But I'm tired of thinking, bro. Like, I'm tired of thinking, man. Like, you like, why do I have to keep thinking that nobody beats you? You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to do that, bro? Like, all I ever hear is people defending. They're defending Tank. Like, bro, you're not defending Tank for me. I'm a Tank fan. He's in my intro. I'm a diehard Tank fan. I just don't be capping though. So it's like I'm sitting here. I'm trying to understand, like, what's the problem with him saying, all right, listen, bro, you got Bozo, you beat Bozo, you know what I'm saying, fight me next. Or what's the problem with him just saying, all right, well, you look, bro, you got your fight with Bozo, if that's who you're gonna fight, no problem. You know what I'm saying? But our teams can make the fight for us. Like, we're not making the fights. Our teams are making the fights for us, right? I don't understand like how everybody is just like in an instant uproar for this fight. Do y'all? I mean, I believe he beats everybody. Do y'all believe he beats Devin? Is that why there's an issue? Like, is that
No,
why
but
everybody's like?
excuse me, let me ask you. Excuse me, let me ask you.
Go
So,
ahead.
in Tank's position, everything I was just talking about, in Tank's position, do Tank have a team?
Yeah, he got a team. Yeah, he absolutely got a team. Absolutely, 100% got a team.
Is he signed? Is he signed to that team, or is that team probably
if
gonna
he's
set him
not
up to
signed,
getting clipped?
even if he's not signed to Floyd Mayweather, he's still an Al Heyman fighter. Yes, he has a team. He
Dig it,
absolutely has a team.
dig it,
At
dig it.
100%, without close, has a team. So what fighters do a lot over there at PBC, what they do a lot, right, is they'll lean back to Al Heyman because Al Heyman takes care of their business. You know what I'm saying? They take care of their business. Well, Tank leans to Floyd because Floyd takes care of his business. That people always say Floyd and Al Heyman are the same. They are not. They're not the
Right,
same
right.
because people don't
That's
give,
why.
they
That's
don't.
why I asked that question. How I asked
Yeah,
it.
I feel you, King. I feel you, but they don't give Floyd Mayweather the hate that they give Al Heyman. They just give Floyd Mayweather the praise. So, you know, when it comes to making a fight, all of a sudden, Floyd Mayweather, you did it, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, just like the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, they'll blame Al Heyman. They don't blame Floyd Mayweather. But Floyd
Right.
Mayweather will come, he'll take the credit for it in a heartbeat. He'll take the credit for it in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? But he won't do that when it comes to things that are negative. But that's not even what I'm on. I'm more on the fact that, bro, this is Tank, bro. Like if we are giving Canelo Alvarez crap, which I do, you know what I'm saying, because we know the fights that we want to see Canelo Alvarez fight. We want to see him fight Benavidez. We want to see him fight Arthur Beterbiev. We want to see him fight Charlo Andrade. Those are the fights we want to see him fight. Nobody's begging this man to fight the guys that he's fighting, right? So how do you discredit and down Canelo Alvarez for not fighting the fights that we want, but then say it's okay for Tank to do? And again, I'm a Tank fan. I love Tank. I'm not going to keep saying that, bro. I'm not going to keep saying it. Y'all niggas think I hate him, then fuck him. You think I hate him?
But you know, man, to the respect of the boxing fans, you know, man, like I'm not probably as deep as you and Keon because I watch both of y'all channels and I love how y'all break it down. But as far as when Saturday night comes, man, you know, a nigga want to see a nigga get knocked the hell out. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know, and Tank gonna knock a nigga ass out.
Yeah, and I'm with you. But he didn't knock out Pitbull Cruz. And that was a short note.
He did, boy, and that was a disappointment.
No, it wasn't, not to me. To me, I thought it was great because Tank showed that he could box. People kept disrespecting him, saying he can't box. I thought it was great for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a more of the sweet science type of guy. You know what I'm saying? If you get the knockout, then you get the knockout. I'm great with it. But I quite enjoyed that. I'm more so like people can't explain this. And Key, you said this before. You know what I'm saying? People can't explain this. They'll on a constant basis. We'll talk about every fighter that we want to see Tank fight, right? The ones that we want to see him fight. They'll say, well, what do they do to deserve him? He don't deserve him. Tank's selling out. But then he'll fight bums that nobody ever asked for.
And get him a good payday.
and nobody says anything about it. They're just like, oh, man, he's going to knock this guy out. Yeah, okay. But he's supposed to knock him out, bro. Like he's supposed to, right? Like I understand that people have this thing where they don't want to have fighters fight all the good fighters back to back to back. I don't know why, but they have that. You know what I'm saying? It's like fight a good fighter and then fight a couple of people that you're going to destroy back to back to back to back, and then fight another good fighter. Like they have that thing. My family, bro, if Tank's not even doing that, he's fighting habitually nothing but fighters that he is going to beat. He has never been the underdog. He's bro, no one, bro. He's always been the favorite to beat everybody.
Not even a Leo Santa Cruz. You didn't think he would go that he stood a chance to lose that?
Not Leo Santa Cruz was tailor made for Gervonta. If you know boxing, a lot of people don't want to admit this, but I always say this: Leo Santa Cruz, he is a good fighter, you know, in his weight divisions or whatever. But Leo Santa Cruz was tailor made for Gervonta Tank Davis. He's a flat-footed fighter that throw a whole lot of punches. That's what he does. He was gonna get caught.
You know what I'm saying? He was gonna get caught. Like that fight was tailor made for Gervonta Tank Davis. That wasn't a dangerous fight for Tank. Leo Santa Cruz. What dangerous threat does he present to Tank? Like I mean, come on, let's keep it 100. Leo Santa
A
Cruz ain't
million
coming
punches.
close to
That's why I
beating
thought he
Devin
was gonna
Haney.
win. I ain't gonna
He
tell you
ain't
no
coming
lie. That's
close to
how I
beating
thought he
Devin
was
Haney.
gonna
No, truth be
He's
told, bro,
Leo
I
Santa
don't like
Cruz.
Rolly, but Rolly was a tougher fight for Tank than Leo Santa Cruz.
Right,
Because
right. Leo Santa Cruz, he couldn't come close to beating the Shakur Stevenson. He couldn't beat a Frank Martin. Like, come on, man. Leo Santa Cruz he was cool, but who did he ever really beat? Who
Yeah, he didn't have, but he just
he,
he
he
just
beat
threw a
Paul
thousand
Frampton.
punches a fight. So that's what made him fight. You know, to me,
Right.
he could throw 1,000 punches.
those 1,000 punches set you up for counters.
Right,
Right,
dude.
right. And that's what Gervonta Tank Davis, that's his specialty. He's gonna counter you, and when he counter you, when you leave yourself wide open like Leo Santa Cruz always does, he didn't just do it against Tank. Tank was just somebody that was on a different level that could capitalize. I mean, come on,
Right,
man.
right, right.
You
Right.
talking about fighters? You talking about fighters like Abner Mares? A good fighter, but Abner Mares is a cool. He a good fighter, but not on that level. You talking about Frampton and them, like those are good fighters. They're not on the Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson type level.
I
So
always thought that was the wedge between Tank and Devin fighting. That name you just said, Abner Mares. That's he the analyst with Sean Porter, right?
right,
Yeah, I always thought that during that time when he was fighting, when he
They were
was
supposed to
active and
fight.
he was like his name was moving around. I always thought that was the only wedge between Tank and Devin
Tank would
fighting
have
because they
killed
had,
that man.
that both of them wanted to fight that dude, that name right there, Abner Mares.
Tank would
Both of them kept calling him out.
Tank would have killed Abner Mares, man. He would kill, and that fight was talked about being made. It was almost made, as a matter of fact. Tank would have killed Abner Mares. He would have retired that man badly. Badly. Abner Mares is the same type of fighter as Leo Santa Cruz. He don't got no great footwork. These guys don't move around. They come right at you. They try to use upper body movement, and Tank will feast on those type of guys, man. Which is me favorite. I favor Tank over Shakur. I have no beef with saying
nah,
I do.
That's
hell
why I
no.
want to see him in the
I do.
ring with Devin
The
because
only one,
Devin play
the
big
only
too.
fighter. Now I'm gonna keep it 100, and BF know my stance on this. The
Yeah.
only fighter, and I'm not talking about 140 because I think a lot of them fighters. I got a few fighters, not a lot, but a few fighters at 140 that have whoop Tank. That's my personal opinion. Like Gary Antoine Russell, to me he'll whoop Tank. Regis Prograis will whoop, and that's at 140. I don't look at Tank as a 140-pound fighter. I think that's right now that weight division is too big for him. But from 130 to 135, the divisions that he feels comfortable at out of his own mouth. He said he didn't feel comfortable at 140, right? But out of his own mouth, 130 to 135. The only fighter that I would be comfortable if I had to bet, right? If I had to go and put some money on and bet that I'd be comfortable beating Gervonta Tank Davis, and I wouldn't even think twice about it, is Shakur Stevenson. You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean,
Like I said, I pick Gervonta Tank Davis slightly. I pick him over Devin Haney.
I
But
got
but
Tank.
Devin Haney gets the respect from me because Devin wants to smoke, and I know he wants to smoke.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just opposite, man. Only one I got over Tank is Devin, and that's the only one I got bread on that. That's the only one I got. I think Tank knocked Shakur out, but that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I love
Nah,
Shakur, man. I'm from Jersey. That's
Hey
ain't
man,
no
just
ain't no
hey
way.
man, that
Ain't
boy
no
Tank
way.
can dance, man. That boy Tank Hey man, he made Rolly move the fuck off that. Rolly was jabbing the shit out of him. He made him move off that line with that. How he shifted to his right and made Rolly throw that down right hook and like Tank can dance, man. Tank can dance, man. I know Devin fight. Devin got some length and shit like that, and he cut that ring off good, and he might catch Tank in the battle trying to dance, but Tank can dance,
yeah, but Tank only dances when he has to dance. Tank
man.
doesn't. He don't do that just because. You know what I'm saying? He has to be put in a position like Pitbull put him in a position. If Pitbull didn't put him in a position, you'd never know he could dance. He would just went in there
Right,
and knocked
right.
him out and did everybody else. He don't like. And I love the fact that he had the box, man. I love that. Definitely love that.
So you think Devin gonna make Tank sit in the pocket?
No, I think this is my thing on why I have Dev over Tank. is because Dev will frustrate him. That's what I think Dev will beat him. Dev will frustrate him. Dev is the thing about Devin that people discredit him and they don't give him the respect that he deserves. Is Devin he's probably the best pure boxer down there. And y'all don't have to agree with me, but he probably is the best pure boxer down there. Probably the best.
I'm with Devin, but I'm on Tank side today since the rest of these folk won't hop up here and debate y'all on Tank. So I'm on Tank side today. But yeah.
What I'm saying is Devin can make the fight like against what you said earlier about people wanting to see the knockout, right? Devin can he can just make it boring. Devin can just make it not boring for me, but boring for a casual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like myself, be like, man, these niggas ain't doing shit, man.
Yes, and Devin will be winning on the scorecards, and he will stay winning on the scorecards, and he will never. It's just like the Jorge Linares fight. Y'all don't talk about every round in that fight because Devin was embarrassing him. Y'all talk about one round where Jorge Linares clipped him. That's it. And then the next round, yeah, that's all people talk about. They don't talk about the whole fight. Devin was embarrassing Linares. That was a totally one-sided fight, and Devin can do exactly that to anybody he fights. Anybody he fights, he could do that. He could just stay right there. He can make it a very, very frustrating fight, a very mentally challenging fight where you got to figure out what can you do. How do I get on the scorecards? Like, how do I get this back? People sit around talking about Tank just not with the knockout and, Dev can't punch and Tank at the knockout. Yeah. Tank can punch. You're right. And I believe Tank is the second hardest puncher in boxing, in my opinion. But only Deontay is ahead of him. I think he's the second hardest puncher in boxing. I think he's more skilled than people give him credit for. You know what I'm saying? I think all that. I think super highly of Tank. That's one of my favorite fighters in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But when you put your fighter against another fighter, somebody got to win and somebody's got to lose. And I believe that Devin Haney has the ability to mentally frustrate a fighter like Tank, who is looking to set you up or looking to drain you, to drown like he did with Rolly. Let Rolly punch himself out and then let him walk into something. Dev is not stupid enough to do any of that. None of that. He'll just stay right here at distance, keep you at range, and pop shot you to death. And then
let me ask you. Let me ask you something, BF, because I hear what you're saying, right? So you saying Dev is not stupid enough to do none of that, and I'm not disagreeing with you, right? But when I look at Dev and Shakur Stevenson is a couple levels above Devin Haney all around with the boxing game. So I don't see how you saying that Devin, right? That Devin is not stupid enough to get caught with nothing, because we clearly see that Devin, he loop a lot of his punches. He throw wild shit, especially on the back end. Shakur don't do none of that. Shakur is the most defensively sound and all around skilled fighter that we have. So how can you tell me that you see Tank knocking out Shakur, but you don't see Tank knocking out Devin?
Great question. And here's the reason why. Because Devin's footwork is better than Shakur's. Shakur is more flat-footed than Devin. He's more flat-footed. Shakur relies on a lot of upper body movement. He has superior upper body movement. Now, don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? Superior. But he relies on that upper body movement, sort of like a Canelo, who relies on upper body movement, not the best of feet. You know, he'll throw a punch and he'll slip it from up top. Tank Davis is extremely explosive. Extremely explosive. If you plant your feet like that, your feet are planted, and you're just relying on upper body movement, Tank is going to catch you. And with Shakur, all he does, he just leans back. He leans back, leans to the side and stuff like that. And this is no down in the man, not down in him at all. He's a superior fighter. You know what I'm saying? But you're planted. Your feet are planted. Sure, look at this Oscar Valdez fight. He only moved back a couple of times. For the most part, it was just a lot of upper body movement. Do that with Tank Davis if you want to, bro. He's gonna beat your guts to this pause. He's gonna beat your rib cage up, and then when you start dropping, he's gonna knock you out, bro. That's my thing. Like if Shakur's footwork was better than what it is, and I'm not saying it's bad, but this is the elite level we're talking about. Tank, Shakur, Devin, this is elite level, bro, and they're separated by gnat hairs.
Hey, I can't agree with that, man. I think I can't agree with that shit you saying right now, BF, because
you don't have to. That's fine.
It ain't no way. I know you know boxing too much to be sitting up here telling me that
that's
Shakur
exactly why I said it.
Stevenson ain't on the level of Devin Haney.
combo.
Like
I never said he
Devin
isn't.
loops his punches. Devin got a lot of holes in his game. He do,
He
and
has a
Shakur
lot of
don't
holes in
have
his
those
game.
holes.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And I just explained to you his holes
No,
in his
no,
game.
he don't, man. No, he don't. Shakur,
So
Shakur, he
Shakur
could be in the
Stevenson's not
pocket,
flat-footed.
but see, the
So
thing
he's
with
not
Shakur,
flat-footed.
he could. No, he ain't. Shakur, he could be in the
What fight you
pocket.
watching?
Hold on. Shakur, he can stand in the pocket flat-footed and make you miss, or he can use his legs, right?
That's what he does.
He can use his legs, and he's in and out so quick. If he wants to, he's in and out on his toes so quick, right? You can't catch him.
Which fight should I watch? Because I don't know what you're talking about. So which fight should
Well,
I
I
watch?
mean, you might need to go back and watch him.
The Jamel Herring fight. He did on Jamel
You might
Herring
need to go
fight,
back and watch
he stood in the pot. He danced on Jamel Herring in the 3rd round, and by the time they got in the 6th round, he got flat on him.
Down. What are you talking about? He walked Jamel Herring down.
He punched him out by the. Yeah, he started putting them combos on him. He like when he get flat footed, he can throw them combos. But before then, he punched him.
The whole fight. Well, what fight are y'all talking about? Well, where are you talking
Jamel
about?
Herring was throwing back. He ain't just walking down like that. Jamel Herring was throwing back.
Well, it wasn't Jamel Herring. So which one should I go back and watch? Because he walked Jamel down the whole fight.
So BF. Yes. So you gonna tell me that you don't see Devin Haney throwing looping wild shots and Tank Davis can't counter that shit?
I never said he can't counter it. I never said Dev Haney don't throw looping shots. I never said that. What I did say is that Devin's jab, he didn't throw looping shots with Bozo. He just jabbed him to death.
He just jabbed him.
Hey, y'all going now. I'm finna go back to the chat. Y'all going now. I got y'all pumped. I'm finna go back to the chat. Peace, y'all.
Jabbed him to death. Peace, King. So what I'm saying to you is, Devin, if he fights Tank the way he fought Bozo, I do not see Tank beating him. I do not, bro. I don't see how he gets around the jab. I don't see how he gets around that at all. I don't.
I just feel like
Stevenson is not as swift on his feet as Devin. I never said he's a bum. I never said he can't do it. I never said he could never beat him. Shakur could mess around and beat everybody. I need to see it. At this particular moment, when all we can do is pick because the guys ain't fighting each other, I have Devin over.
To me, I see Shakur. Like to me, I see Shakur. He's a few levels above Devin. Like I love Devin. He's a great fighter, but I see way more holes in Devin game than I do Shakur Stevenson. And I got Shakur better than Shakur to me better than all of them. But that's cool. That's your opinion. That's my opinion. But man, let me let my man get a word in, and then we gonna switch it to this Terence Crawford shit because I need to cook on this. But what you got to add on that?
Well, what I feel about it, man, is Shakur, man, to me, is he's better than those guys, and I take nothing away from Tank. He's an awesome fighter, and so is Haney. But to me, I just feel like Shakur just on a different level. And when we look at Tank, I just feel like Tank has fought guys that were tailor-made for his style, those guys that try to slug, and he's able to outbox them. But if he come against another technician like Shakur, there's going to be some things exposed in that fight. That's just how I feel about it.
I hear you. What I will say again what I said before. I've watched all of Shakur Stevenson fights. I've watched all of Devin fights. I've watched all of Tank fights. All of them. Every last one of them. And I'm asking you guys to tell me which fight should I go back and watch Shakur where I'm looking at superior footwork and all this blah, blah that y'all talking about. Again, I'm not downing him. I love Shakur. I think Shakur is top. He's in my pound for pound, top 5. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's not a down. But like I said to you guys earlier, if they fight, somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. I'm telling you why I have Devin over both of these guys, and while I have Tank over Shakur. So I don't really hear you guys telling me much to change my opinion, but hey, man, I'm eager to listen.
But you ain't said nothing to change my opinion on Devin Haney and them looping ride shots he be throwing. And if you go to the fight when when Shakur Stevenson fought the African Nakatia, He showed all his footwork in that fight because he did not stand in front of Nakatila and fight him right flat-footed. No, he did not.
Yes,
no, he did not. No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He said that was one.
No, he
and they said that was one of his worst fights.
No,
yes,
he didn't.
No, he did.
No, he did not. Joel Gonzalez, even Joel Gonzalez, he used his footwork.
I don't care what Joel Gonzalez said.
You know what I'm saying?
I saw the fights. I don't care. You can say
I saw him just like you did, and I'm telling you, he did.
You know, you're telling me what you think. You're not telling me.
No, I'm telling you what I saw. I'm telling you what I saw.
You saw. Well, I didn't see what you saw. So
you might need to go back and watch it again.
I've already watched it.
If you're telling me that Shakur Stevenson is a flat-footed fighter and don't have no footwork, that's bullshit.
That's not what I said. I said Shakur Stevenson is more flat-footed than Devin Haney. That's what I said.
Shakur Stevenson's defense is 10 times better than Devin Haney's.
In your opinion, not mine.
No, it is.
No, in your opinion.
No, that's a fact.
No, it ain't a fact.
No, it is.
What fact are you basing that on?
Like I said, it is.
What facts you basing it on?
Who get hit more? Go look at the stats. Go look at the stats. Those are facts. Numbers do not lie. Numbers don't lie.
You're right. They don't
Men lie. Women lie. Children lie. But women do not lie.
You're right.
Women don't lie.
And Devin's been hit less. You're absolutely
right. Like I said, no, he ain't. No, he ain't. Women don't lie. I mean, the numbers don't lie. The numbers do not lie, BF.
You are right. They don't lie. And Devin's been hit less. You're right.
No, he don't. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is Shakur Stevenson gets hit a lot less than Devin Haney. That's a lie.
And Devin Haney has lost less rounds than Shakur.
What, you ain't never seen motherfucking Shakur Stevenson lose no rounds? What you talking about?
Devin Haney has lost less rounds than Shakur. He has lost less rounds and fought better competition.
That's a lie. That's a flat out lie. Devin Haney ain't lost no less rounds than Shakur Stevenson. Now you tripping. Now you tripping. Devin Haney, he lost like 4 rounds to JoJo Diaz. He lost about 3 rounds to JoJo Diaz. When you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds? When have you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds?
When have I seen? So you just said how many rounds that Devin lost? Where you get that?
Yeah, he lost about 3 rounds to JoJo Diaz.
Where you get that from?
What do you mean? What I get it? What you mean? Where do I get it from?
I'm asking you. Where did you get that from? About
boxing. Man, come on, bro. Like, come on. Don't try to play stupid. Like, come on. You sat up here and said that Devin Haney has lost less rounds than Shakur Stevenson. That shit was a lie.
That's exactly what I said. And I'm asking you.
Where did you see Shakur Stevenson losing rounds?
You can't tell me. All right, cool. All right.
Okay, tell me where you saw Shakur Stevenson losing rounds.
So you answer a question with a question.
I'm asking you. Tell me where you saw Shakur Stevenson losing rounds.
You're asking me, but you didn't answer.
Where did you see Shakur Stevenson losing rounds since you made that statement?
So I asked you the question first, and instead of answering me, you asked me another question. Come on, Keith.
When did you see Shakur Stevenson losing rounds? I'm asking you.
Yeah, but you didn't answer me. So you're asking me, but you didn't answer me.
Answer you about what?
What do you mean? It's the same question you're asking me is what I asked you. You're asking me back.
I just told you. I said I saw him lose 3 rounds in the JoJo Diaz fight.
And I said, which you didn't answer, where did you get these stats from? Where?
From my own eyes. And the scorecards told you too. From my own eyes and the scorecards told you.
And that's fine. And that's fine.
Now bring up a scorecard where you see Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds.
How are you going to tell me you're going to tell me about what my eyes seen? Your eyes are better than my eyes. What you're trying to tell me?
Hey, Marcus, I don't need you in here dick riding. Another grown-ass man.
You're telling me that my eyes are not good, but your eyes are. That's what you're telling me.
So, now, I just told you. Now, tell me when you saw Shakur Stevenson lose more than 3 rounds.
You didn't tell me nothing. You told me what your eyes said.
You ain't answering nothing. You trying to skip and play cement. You trying to skip around the question. Right. BS, you ain't doing that shit with me. You trying to skip around the question, right? Because you think you can outsmart niggas. No.
I ain't getting around nothing. I'm not getting around anything.
You're trying to get around this shit. You still ain't told me in what fight you've seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds.
You have told me nothing.
You ain't told me a motherfucking thing.
The same motherfucking thing that you telling me.
When have you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds?
My eyes seen what I see.
When have you seen, in what fight have you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds? I just told you the JoJo Diaz fight. Now, when have you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds?
And I didn't see Devin Haney lose 3 rounds against JoJo Diaz.
So when have you seen Shakur Stevenson lose 3 rounds?
Well, let's go ahead and look at the last fight he just fought in. How many rounds did he win there?
Every one of them except for 1.
According to who?
How many rounds did you have him winning? How many rounds did you have him winning?
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What you mean what you thought? You ain't saying shit.
That's all we doing is thinking. That's all we doing is thinking.
BF, you ain't saying shit right now.
I'm telling you my opinion, and you're trying to tell me how your opinion is better than mine. It ain't.
It's,
my opinion ain't better than
yours. It's the fact that Shakur Stevenson, you don't never see him lose rounds.
There is zero facts in this.
Shakur Stevenson's defense is better than Devin Haney. If you know boxing, you know that. Come on, man. And both of them are great talents.
What do you say? Say what you just said again.
I said Shakur Stevenson's defense is better than Devin Haney's. That's just what it is.
Your opinion, and you're entitled
to it. The stats say that. The stats say that.
The stats say. Well, okay. What stats should I go look at?
Now you want to play dumb?
I'm not playing anything. I'm asking you.
Now you want to play stupid, and you don't know that Shakur Stevenson, right, is the best defensive fighter stat-wise in boxing.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, Planet 619, he said Haney versus Linares 116, 112. I don't know. Oh, whatever that's supposed to be. But anyway,
I don't know. I don't see the chat. I'm talking to you, so I'm not paying attention.
But we just gonna have to agree to disagree on this one.
Well, that's what we've been doing. But you're telling me facts, so I ain't telling you facts. I'm not telling you it's a fact that and a fact that. You're trying to tell me it's a fact that this is not a fact. It's your opinion. It is. You're entitled to it. I'm not saying your opinion is wrong.
I'm telling you, stat-wise, you brought up, and you the one that said that Shakur Stevenson gets hit more than Devin Haney, or you said Devin Haney gets hit less than Shakur Stevenson. Same shit either way. The same shit either way, right? And I'm telling you that stats show that that's a lie. What you said is a lie. It's not a fact.
I'm asking you what stats. That's all I asked you. Where? That's what I asked you.
Haven't they sparred before?
Yes. And some people say Shakur won, and some people say Devin won.
Who's some people?
I still don't understand what we're talking about right now, because you're not going to tell me facts. It's facts that you can't show me. And I'm not telling you it's facts that I can't show you. I'm telling you this is my opinion. I've been telling you that. You're telling me it's your opinion. Then you're saying it's facts. Opinions are not facts. That's
I know what I see. I know what I see.
Okay, that's fine, and I know what I see, and I'm not telling you.
Okay, all right. Well, when you ever seen Shakur Stevenson hurt?
Wow. When did I see? Well, who did he fight to hurt him? Who did he fight that has the ability to hurt him? Who did he fight that has the punching power of a Linares? Who has the knockouts Linares has? Who did he fight? Nobody.
Come on, man. BF, come on, man. Now we can go there. We can talk about a Linares that's been old and washed up.
Linares. Nobody.
Hey, I'm not gonna go there with you because I don't want to seem like I'm shitting on Devin because I fuck with Devin. But hey, we don't even want to go there, right?
You brought it to me. I didn't bring it to you. You told me that. I didn't bring this up. You asked me.
My man, Lord to the Game Boxing Talk, what's happening with it? Oh, yeah. And I missed the super chat. I'm going to go back. But Lord to the Game, he says, the stats show that Shakur is the best defensive fighter in the sport. Okay, that's all I've been saying.
Cool. Well, show me where the stats are. Stop telling me what they say and tell me where to go look at them.
Then you know how to find everything else. All of a sudden, you don't know how to find those stats. You could pull up a video of somebody or some shit that somebody said 5 years ago, and you can't pull that up.
Well, how come you can't tell me where
you can pull up a video of some shit that somebody said 5 years ago? Now you need me to pull it up?
Don't tell me what y'all.
Come on, man.
Stop it.
Come on, man. Come on, BF.
Okay, cool. Well, tell me where you got it from, bro. I'm not saying.
Come on, BF.
What I'm not telling you is you're wrong. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm telling you to tell me where you got it from. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Why don't I got to do the research for something that y'all are saying? Just tell me where you got it from.
when they put up the stats and they showed that Shakur Stevenson, right, is the least hit fighter in all of boxing, according to their stats in the percentage that he gets hit in every fight. That's where I got it from. The same place everybody get that information from.
Where's that?
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know how to pull up a video of some shit that somebody said 5 years ago. You should be telling me where it's at.
I'm not making a video of nothing of anything. I'm asking my homie.
No, I'm saying you could go to your motherfucking laptop and pull some shit up from 6 years ago that somebody said. Why can't you pull that up? All of a sudden, you need me to pull it up.
Why do I got to pull it up when it's your stance?
Come on, man.
What do you mean? It's your stance. It ain't my stance.
Come on, BF. No, this is your stance. You the one that said that Devin Haney gets hit less than Shakur Stevenson. You opened this shit up. You said that.
What? Brother, you said Shakur Stevenson has the best defense. That was
you said that Devin Haney gets hit less than Shakur Stevenson.
Yes. And I told you it's my opinion.
And he don't.
That's your opinion.
That's your opinion. Okay. Well, if that's your opinion, if that's your opinion and you want to stick to that shit, all right.
That's exactly what I'm sticking to. Now, if you want to prove me wrong, tell me where you got it from. I'll go look. Anybody, tell me where you get it from, and I'll go look. Anybody. If you can't, then your opinion, it means it's just as much as mine. An opinion.
Oh, here it is. Here, BF. I missed this super chat with Monica. She said,
I addressed it already, though. I addressed it.
Oh, you did? Okay. She said, what edge do you see? Yeah. Haney beating Tank.
Yeah. That one. I talked about that one earlier, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Now me and BF, he ain't gonna shut the fuck up and stop, and I ain't gonna shut the fuck up and stop. Me and him will go back and forth for the next 2 hours. So we do need to get to this Terence Crawford shit. We need to get to this Terence Crawford shit. Y'all hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button, and go sub to BFTB Boxing if y'all haven't subbed to my man BFTB, and my other man on the panel, you got a channel?
No, not quite, man. I just been listening in and everything like that. Plus I got just certain things I like to point out because I've been following boxing for years and years, man.
Let me jump in the comments right quick. Let me see.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Yo, it's funny, E. It's funny. These dudes, like, over here, they'll be talking real crazy to me. But when I go live, they ain't saying shit to me, dog.
I ain't even... What they talking about, I ain't even really seeing what they saying in the comments. Hey,
I just say it. They ain't gonna say
yeah. You know how,
they won't even
man, you know how cats be. You'll drop the link and don't nobody, you know how that shit be. Yeah. Hey, if don't get it twisted.
My brother right here, dog.
Hey, y'all don't get it twisted. BF is my brother. You know what I'm saying? Just like you see me and Money and Coach, that's what we do.
And I'm gonna say this. I didn't watch BF. He done cooked a whole bunch of motherfuckers. So
hell yeah. I'll be in there watching the cook. You feel me?
But it's crazy though. They'll be over here talking real reckless. But when I go live, I don't hear none of that. I don't hear none of that, dog. They sit silent. The same shit that you're doing right now. Because it's just me and you talking about this shit and the homie right now, right? But you had the link in here since I've been on here now, what, an hour? You had the link out there, an hour and a half? Ain't
the link been up there.
Here debate nothing, bro. Nothing. They just sit in the comments talking, but it's all good. Let's get back to the cook, homie. I'm listening.
A lot of them know that they're gonna be debunked, and they know that they're gonna be exposed for their foolishness, and they don't want to get out there and get embarrassed. That's why they don't show up.
Hey man, you know what it is, man. Thug and D. Okay. We got. He jumped on the panel, but let me like I said, the Sweet Science Examiner, man. I appreciate you, Big Tank, becoming a new member of the channel.
Remember Tank the GOAT, bro, and all that shit y'all talking unnecessary.
Man, like I said, man. Hey, like I said, man. The link been dropped for. Hey, boy, you ain't finna come up on here with that bullshit. The link been dropped for an hour, nigga. You just hopped your ugly ass up on here with them fake ass Cartiers, nigga, and you had an hour to come up here. Bitch ass nigga off my screen, nigga.
He said Tank is the GOAT, but you're the GOAT by beating people that are considered like.
Goddamn, nigga had the link been in the motherfucking chat, right? for over an hour. This nigga gonna hop his ugly ass in the motherfucking camera all close with them fake ass Cartiers on. You know what I'm saying? Like he finna run some shit over here. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck on with that shit.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't understand what's going on, dog.
Like nigga, what did you talk? We ain't even, you know what I'm saying? We trying to move to the next subject. You want to come in here, nigga, like you running shit, like we finna stop the show for you. Brandon House, what's happening with it? He said, both my brothers, BFTB and Keon, greatest thing since the presidential debate. Man, appreciate you, Brandon. Salute to my dude, Brandon House.
Salute to my homie.
God damn. I don't know what the fuck these niggas be thinking. Like they just finna just come over here and just shut some shit down.
But did you hear what the guy was saying though, Key? He said Tank is the GOAT. Where's Cambosis? Like Tank never fought Cambosis, bro.
Like, bro, like what is like coming up in here, nigga, off that goddamn nose candy and shit. We ain't even on the subject, we ain't even talking about no more. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been and talked about that shit. God damn. Man, I want to talk about this Terence Crawford shit, right? I want to talk about this Crawford shit because, and y'all hit the like button. Y'all smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button because we up here cooking. Now, we heard Errol Spence tell everybody, look, when I get this third strap, y'all gonna see who holding up the motherfucking fight. Everybody trying to say I'm ducking Terence Crawford. I'm running and hiding from Crawford. All I'm doing is what I told y'all I was going to do these last 3-4 years, right? That's all I'm doing. Exactly what I told y'all I was going to do. When the time comes after I beat Ugas, y'all going to see who holding up the fight. Now that this shit then came full circle, we see exactly what the fuck going on. This nigga Terence Crawford, right, is asking for 25. They already agreed, right? Errol Spence. This is on Errol Spence, right? He already said, look, you know what? Make the fight happen, Steven Espinoza. Al Hammond, make the fight happen. Get his crying ass nigga 45% so we can get this shit on the way, right? I want to beat this nigga ass. Yeah, I know he ain't did the motherfucking work I did. I know that he ain't put in the work at 147 that I have, right? I know he ain't sold the numbers and put the asses in the seats like I have. But you know what? Fuck all that. I'm a throwback old school type of fighter. Give him his 45% so we can make this shit happen. I don't want it to be no holdups. So first of all, y'all better thank Errol Spence for the nigga even getting 45%. I don't give a fuck what they get, right? But I just know that's a big part of making the fight. So give him his 45%. You know what I'm saying? Cool. We like, okay, he getting 45%. God damn. That's mighty generous of Errol Spence because I wouldn't have did it. You feel me? That's mighty generous of him. So now we shouldn't have no problem making the fight, right? We know how PBC fighters get their money anyway, right? We know that PBC fighters, they get their shit on the back end. You might see Errol Spence getting $4 million. But on the back end, when that back end money come in, I bet you he didn't made, you know what I'm saying, 18 million to 15 mil.
Yeah.
He pulling in bags.
This how I feel, Keon.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. I'm going to let you cook. So he pulling in big bread, right? So that's how they do business. Now, Terence Crawford, with his 100K pay-per-view selling ass, best opponent on his resume, fucking Sean Porter, he come over there and he demanding $25 million. No, what y'all gonna do, y'all gonna pay me $25 million up front and you gonna give me the 45% on the back end. Yeah, because I'm Terence Crawford. Nigga, is they supposed to change the way they do business for you? They haven't changed the way they do business for Terence Crawford, for motherfucking Keith Thurman, for goddamn Danny Garcia. Deontay Wilder. Wilder wasn't even making no goddamn 25 million up front. But they supposed to change how they do business for you. Now, Do you want me to be a goddamn fool and think that you really think that you can go over there and make them change how they do business? You really think that they think that highly of you? That they're gonna change how they do business? Nah, you know they ain't gonna do that. You knew when you asked for that 25 million and you was already getting a 45% split on the back end, right? You knew before you asked for that shit and demanded it, they wouldn't finna do that. You knew that. So I'm gonna leave it at that because I could cook on this for a long, long time. I'm gonna pass it to BF and then I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna stop right there and I'm gonna let him continue to cook on that shit.
See, here's the thing, bro. Like I knew like from the jump, that dude was asking for 20 million guaranteed. Like homie was asking for 20 million guaranteed and a fucking 60-40 split in his favor. That was from the jump. Now, and I understand that niggas will say, you know, you shoot for the stars, you enter the moon, right? You go high, they go low, y'all meet in the middle. Brother, you asking for 20 million guaranteed and a 60-40 split in your favor. Dog, that's not your nigga. You're asking for Andromeda. You like, bro, like what the fuck is we talking about, bro? That's not that's not even a starting point. Like 20 million guarantee and a 60-40 split in your favor. Like now you got the shit down to 55-45. It's still we still here. We still here right now. You know what I'm saying? The fight is not still hasn't been announced. But 55-45 is what you're supposed to be getting. You know what I'm saying? Not even you really supposed to be getting if you go by the numbers, just the numbers alone, the nigga's supposed to get 80-20. By the numbers, nothing more than that. Not nobody's feelings, not nobody's motherfucking accolades. By the straight up numbers, you should get 80-20. That's the numbers, right? But you know, niggas ain't gonna be feeling that. Oh no, he got to get this, got to get that, and that's fine. You getting a 55-45, nigga. What's the holdup? Nigga, what's the holdup? You ran around here talking about you was chasing Pacquiao since 2014, and then when you get an opportunity to sign, you turn this shit down. Since 2014. Right? You say you was calling for Errol and Thurman and Pacquiao, which is a lie. You was only calling for Pacquiao and Thurman, but whatever. You say you was calling for him. You chasing Errol, right? You chasing Errol. You get an opportunity to fight, and then you say 50-50 or nothing. So, listen, bro. I am questioning, truly questioning, if homie ever wanted to fight him at all. Like I truly question this. I think us as fans want this fight more than Bud does. I truly believe that, bro, because Errol Spence said before he had all 3 belts, just like you said, when I get all 3 belts, y'all, like everybody's over here talking, y'all disrespecting me, y'all downing me, y'all clowning me, you talking about my nipples and my farm and all this other weird ass shit the niggas talking about. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all doing all this, but when I get all these belts on my side, like I told you I was going to do, we're going to see who's holding up the fight. How are we still at this point right now? And niggas keep telling me all the time, oh, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Nigga, I be knowing, all right? I don't have all the details, but I have a lot of the details, bro. I have a lot of the details. More than y'all niggas think I got. I got a lot of the details. Not all of them, but a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting here like, how can y'all sit here and tell me that this man wants to fight? You want to fight. When you have an opportunity to fight, there is nothing left but you, and we're still where we're at right now. Like bro, you mean to tell me you couldn't have came up with the you left Bob Arum last year, the end of last year, bro? We're in the middle of this year. Like I don't understand what we're doing right now, bro. We're in the middle of this year, and you still there's still nothing. You mean to tell me you couldn't have told everybody what it is that you wanted then? You couldn't have said, bro, gave me this percentage then? You couldn't have did that? Like what where we are right now after all of the years since 2018, where here we are at 2022, and this man still for some reason doesn't know what he wants. And you guys expect me to believe that he wants to fight. He don't want to fight Errol. In my opinion, from what I'm seeing, all he wants to do is make sure Errol does not become undisputed. That's it. I don't see anything about this that where he wants to fight this man at all. I don't see nothing, bro. Because every fighter, you can't even go back in the history of boxing and try to find a fighter who became the man without being the B side. And he's already he settled down to being the B side, right? 55-45 split. That's a B-side split. So how are you having an A-side mindset and an A-side conversation with a B-side split? That don't even make sense to me, dog. It don't even make sense. You should be you should be jumping for joy right now. Because in your mind, you're getting a fight that you claim that you wanted. You all this time, this fight's behind me, it's past me. Me and Errol never gonna fight. You know, we never gonna do this, never gonna do that. And then all of a sudden now they put a mic in his face and dude's like, well, you know, I think this is the perfect time to fight. The fuck you mean it's the perfect time to fight? You've been telling everybody for years this fight is behind you. Anytime someone puts a mic in your face, it's Pacquiao for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm done with Errol. He playing all these games and blah blah blah. Well, if he's doing all that, the fight's behind you. You know what I'm saying? It's 50-50 or nothing, 60-40 in your favor or nothing. Then how the fuck is right now the perfect time all of a sudden? And nobody's asking this. Nobody's saying, bro, like what's going on with you, dude? Like you saying you all over the place. And Errol Spence has been saying the exact same thing since 2017. The exact same thing before this man even fought Jeff Horn. The exact same thing over and over and over again, bro. Over and over, but yet here we are. Now I don't understand how people can still go at Errol Spence at all, even a little bit. Yeah, if you think Bud beats him, that's fine. That's your opinion and you're entitled to it. But bro, all this excess disrespect and weirdo conversation.
You know you ate the living room.
Hey, Kwame, turn your mic off.
My
bad.
Yeah, I'm just asking an honest to God question, Keith. And anybody can address this. Like, where are you those
food stains?
Like where are you getting this from, bro? Where does this negativity for Errol come from? Like, bro, he told you what he's doing, and he literally did it. He is right now like, bro, he sent to do the offer, sent him a contract. Well, what more does he need to do? You know what I'm saying? What more, bro? At this point, bro, I'm not there yet. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm not there yet. But I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to it where it's like, bro, man, fuck this nigga, man. Just go to 54. Fuck this nigga, dog. Because in my mind, I feel like this man, he doesn't want to fight him. He just wants to keep him from being undisputed so he can keep something over his head. You know what I'm saying? Something to say, I'm this and you never were that.
So, and let me say this real quick, right? Because it's conflicting stories, right? When from like the people from Errol Spence side, they saying that we hearing PBC side saying that Terence Crawford, basically he wants a rematch clause in there also, right? He wants a rematch clause. I know you probably heard the same thing, BF.
Yes.
That Terence Crawford wants the rematch clause, right? But yes. Terence Crawford is telling his people, oh man, Al Heyman and them, they trying to make me sign a 3-fight deal too. So he's telling his people, right? His people that he talked to on a daily basis. This is what he's telling them because they wondering what's going on. So this is what he relaying to them, that Al Heyman is trying to make him sign a 3-fight deal and he just want one fight and to walk away, right? But that ain't what the PBC is saying. And also, he's also saying, hey, you know, he's telling people around him that this fight might not happen. Like shit, I might walk away from the whole motherfucking deal.
I mean,
so do that sound like a man that really want to fight for his legacy? Because all of that shit is coming to light now, right? All of that, you cannot run with a lie for too long. All that shit is coming to light. And we getting to see that all of that narrative that they ran with on ESPN that Bud wanted motherfucking Errol Spence so bad and Errol Spence was ducking and this and that. You starting to see this nigga ain't the boogeyman that they was trying to make y'all believe. And yeah, he is a hell of a fighter. He can fight. He can fight. But he ain't never took no fight like this. And I guarantee you, they were banking, and you even heard fat ass Bo Mac said they wanted the drunk Errol Spence, as they say, right? Yeah. They wanted he a drunk, he this and that. They wanted that nigga that was fucking off in the streets. They never thought that Errol Spence was gonna get focused like he is now. A nigga that fucking fight Ugas and 2 days later he already training again. They did not want to fight that dude. I'm telling you, that's not the Errol Spence that they was banking on.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to fight. In my opinion, at this point, right in the beginning, I thought totally opposite. But as the facts that were laid out, you know, in the timeline of history, this man don't want to fight him, bro. What's up, Monty? Like, yeah, he
Money,
just
what's
don't.
happening with it, my brother?
He don't want to fight, bro. I don't believe that he wants to fight this man at all, bro. You can't. I don't. And truth be told, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Keith. I don't believe he wanted to fight Pacquiao either. For real, for real. I don't believe he wanted to fight that man, dog. You can't tell me you want to fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao signs a contract and sends it to you, and then you don't sign it. Like and then you say we didn't sign it because the money wasn't all there. Well, then why did Pacquiao sign? Bro, you can't make it make sense to me, bro. You can't make it make sense to me, bro. You can't, bro. Listen, man, I try, homie. Swear, I try. I sit around like, man, damn, Bud a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? He want to do this and he want to do that. And man, I'm telling you, he did. But then it's like, bro, like, well, what? Okay. So if I say I want to jump on my brother ETB page and I want to cook with the God, and you put a link in there and I don't ever click it, then how do I want to debate with you? That's a lie, bro. I don't want to debate with you, right? I don't. And then I say, oh, well, listen, bro, I can't debate you because it's the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? And I'm chilling. So I can't really debate you today. No, I don't want you, God. I don't want to debate you, homie. Like, and then niggas will come in and they'll make all these things. Yeah, that's right, BF. See, BF, he would have debated ETB. The nigga BF would have jumped on. I know that's my nigga BF. That's the grave digger, man. Grave digger don't duck no smoke. He would have jumped on there, but it was the 4th of July. And you nigga, and that's what I hear when it comes to Tank. I hear the same shit. The same thing, bro. Man, he did this. I'll tell you, but hey, look, man, it was the 4th of July. He was chilling. You know what I'm saying? You know, come on, man. Y'all know BF a vet. Man, come on, man. Everybody know, yo, just making it. I don't need niggas to make excuses for me. I don't need it. Listen, bro. The guy put the link in. I had something to say. I clicked it because I wanted to smoke. You know what I'm saying? And here we are getting it. This nigga, I'm telling you, bro, but he don't want it, bro. He don't want it, man. He didn't want to fight Pacquiao. I just want to tie his name to him. You don't get a Pacquiao, bro. Who else did that? Now I'm gonna ask you this, E. Who else had an opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao and turned it down? I really want you to think about that.
Nobody. And they admitted they turned it down. But as far as the Errol Spence, let me say this, BF. I think this is the thing, right? Because I'm hearing from people directly that talk to him on a daily basis that he's telling them that he only wants 2 more fights and he retiring, right? He gone. So with this, so with this Errol Spence thing, I think that he sees that it's a whole different Errol Spence. Now, right? Shit is starting to get real. Shit's like it's different when the motherfucker's in a whole different state and he talking shit. But when he at your motherfucking screen door and he ring that goddamn doorbell, and now you see, oh shit, this shit real now. Is you gonna fucking step outside and get that smoke? And it's getting trilled now. He's seeing it. Now he realized, and I'm not gonna say that he don't think that he could beat Errol Spence, but he realized this is a dangerous fight for me. This might not turn out. So, you know what I'm saying? It might not turn out good. I see what Errol Spence is doing to these other fighters. It's a dangerous fight. So in order for me to be in a dangerous fight like this, and I already got my eyes set on retiring, right? I need a cash out. I need a huge payday just in case, right? Just in case something happened to me in this fight. And, you know, I have to retire sooner than I want to. I'm already saying 2 fights. So if you already got retirement in your head, 1 ain't that much different than 2. You feel me? 1 is not that much different than 2. So if I fuck around and fight Errol Spence and it don't turn out my way or I get injured, well, shit, you know, at least I got 25 mil plus all that back end money. At least I didn't made, you know, damn near 40 mil, and I can retire and I can have life changing money, right, for my kids and my family. That's what I think. That's why I think that he's asking for so much money, because he realized, hey, this shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? This shit could go a different way. And this nigga on a different level than the Errol Spence that we thought we was gonna get in the ring with, right?
Facts.
We all see it. And Blue
Man,
Blood,
look,
what's happening with it? Blue Blood.
My nigga Blue, what's
cap.
up, bro?
I call cap on all of that.
Go ahead.
I call cap on all of it, because all of it is y'all's opinion. None of that shit makes sense to me. You can't tell me Bud
And just
don't want to
remember,
fight.
this is your opinion, right?
Exactly.
This is your opinion.
Exactly. But I'm gonna tell you what's not my opinion, and it could still be, but I'll tell you why I don't think the fight not gonna go on.
Go ahead, Dad. Go ahead, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm funny and I ain't even saying nothing. I'm a comedian. But check this out. The reason why this fight not going on is for the bread. We gotta understand. Bud Crawford is his own entity now. He don't have no overhead. He don't have no overseer. If Bud was with Top Rank, Bud was getting $6 million a fight, probably plus. Before. Now we went to
You right? You sure
COVID-19.
about that?
Now
He
check
was
this
not.
out.
But go ahead.
Let me
Are
finish
you
cooking.
sure about that? He was getting
Let me-
6 mil plus a fight.
He
Let
wasn't.
me
But go
finish
ahead.
cooking. Let me finish cooking. All right. So before COVID, Bud signed back to Top Rank. All that shit did was getting paid through COVID when everybody else was struggling to make fights. On top of that, if Top Rank don't offer a contract to like a top 3 fighter, they gotta pay him $1 million a year on top of that. So now we talking about Bud Crawford then pull one of the best contracts over Bob Arum, one of the coldest promoters. That's why Bob was so sick, because Bud pulled the wool over him. Bud was getting that bread out of Bob. So we talking about Bud, who then made one of the best contracts. You don't tell me he don't know how to work his money. So we talking about PBC. So they want to. So where the promotional money gonna go to? He don't have no overhead. You going? Let's say you give him what you give him. So if Top Rank was there, what you was gonna give Top Rank? Whatever you was gonna give Top Rank should go in the Buzz pocket. But that's not gonna happen, because if these fighters start leaving these promoters and start still getting these big fights, that's not good for the promoters, bro. That's not good for business for them. You cannot have Bud go out on his own without an overseer and make one of the biggest fights in our generation without having an overseer.
Can I get
He
some of
needs
this?
in
Why-
their
No,
why-
eyes.
let him cook. Let him cook. Go
Look,
ahead.
in their eyes, they need Bud to have an overseer before, so they can split that money up. They don't want to give that man all that money, even though he deserve it, and you don't have no overseer. Would
That
you
don't
want
make sense.
PBC to keep all the money that's supposed to go to his promotional company? No.
But that
Bud
don't
is
make
his
sense.
own
homie.
promotional
Yeah,
company.
Bro,
Not
hold
making
on. Let me say this real quick. You said a whole bunch of shit that didn't make a lot of sense at all. I mean, first you said, I heard you say something about that Bud signed a contract and he was able to do his thing and get fights during the pandemic while everybody else was struggling. Nigga, Bud only fought one time in the fucking pandemic, just like anybody else.
But
He fought the
still, he
same amount.
got paid.
He fought the
got the
same amount
contract
of
though.
times that Errol Spence fought. So
But he
you
got
already started off from the jump.
He
You
got the
didn't know what you was
contract
talking.
though, bro. He
You
got the
didn't know what you was
contract.
talking about from the jump, bro. So and
Listen.
now you're talking about that, but they want Bud to have an overseer. Nigga, Bud has to do business with PBC. All of that shit is all PBC pot. It ain't no fucking overseer, nigga. And Bud was split. And then when Bud was over at Top Rank, he was splitting his money with motherfucking with Bob Arum. He was splitting his money with. He got 3 trainers. So I mean, I don't know where you want to go with this, bro.
And 2 managers.
Hey, King.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
got 3 trainers and 2
And
managers.
Bomac was his manager.
Right.
Plus his trainer, plus the 2 other trainers. I mean, he was splitting his money down 4-5 ways when he was with ESPN.
But he still got 3 trainers and 2 managers, dog. All he did was
Yeah,
chop Bob
but still, who he don't have to pay a promotion, bro. But
yeah,
I
you're
mean,
right, but that's
let me
3%.
ask you this.
But
When
you said it was
Earl,
cap though,
when
Dead
Earl,
Game.
let me
Dead
ask you
Game,
this.
you said what I said was cap though. You said what about him not wanting Pacquiao or Errol Spence's cap, because he did not sign the contract to fight Pacquiao. So what about that?
Listen, because the money wasn't right, bro. If the
Okay,
man
if the
said the
money
money
wasn't
wasn't
right, then
right,
how did Pacquiao sign? If the money wasn't right, how did Pacquiao sign? So
was
Pacquiao,
the
you
money?
tell me
What did?
Pacquiao, the guy that fought in the biggest, highest grossing pay-per-view fight in history, didn't realize the money was fucked up and
But
signed
was
the
it
fight
right for
anyway?
Was it right for Pacquiao and not for Bud though?
They had already agreed to the break, bro. They had
Right.
already agreed to the split. The split was already done. They had agreed to the split before the paperwork was sent. That's the you don't send paperwork without agreeing to the split. You know what I'm saying? We agreed that it's an 80-20 split. You know what I'm saying? Manny Pacquiao's getting his 40, Terence Crawford was getting his 10. You had an 80-20 split. It was agreed. Then they sent the paperwork, and then Pacquiao signed and Bud didn't. So I don't understand how's that cap.
Well, whatever Bud reason was for not signing, that's his business, bro.
Oh, here
Bomac
we
I mean,
go.
told the
I'm not
reason
gonna
why.
I'm not
Well,
gonna get
say
into that.
that. Then
Well,
say that.
Bomac said the
Well,
reason
that's what
why.
I'm saying. Whatever it is, it could
Bomac
be
told him
money.
the reason why they didn't sign is because the money didn't come fast enough. That's what he
Right.
said.
Okay,
See
well
what people
that's the problem. The money was the
That is not
problem.
a problem because you get paid after the fight. You don't get paid before.
see what
You get
people
paid
fail to
after you
realize
fight.
is,
You don't
Bob Arum
hold
said,
on a second. I'm gonna give it to you. You don't get paid before you do anything. If
Right.
that's the case, I could fake a fucking injury and never fight and get my bag. I could just walk
So
out
you
the ring
telling
and
me
never fight.
so you telling me
I'm telling
Bud
you that
wanted money
fighters
before the
don't get
fight?
paid. Fighters
No.
You tell
don't get paid until after they fight, just like
so
anybody
you
else
telling me
on
Bud
the job.
so you telling me Bud didn't make the fight because he wanted the money up front?
That's not what he said.
That's not what I
What are you
said.
saying then? What are you
What I
saying?
said is Bomac told Terence Crawford not to sign because he said the money didn't come fast enough. That's what he said. That's what
Well,
he
where
said.
was the money? Well, the money probably wasn't there. I don't know. If
That's
what you
irrelevant,
mean not
King.
fast
Yeah,
enough?
but
If you
That
say
is
if
irrelevant.
you
That is
if
totally irrelevant, brother. Brother, that's irrelevant. Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao did a $500 million. Where the fuck was that money at? Sitting in somebody's bank account. It wasn't.
600.
It wasn't. It was. They got paid after the fight because that's what the fight generated. You don't get paid before the fight. How the fuck do you know if they're going to make that amount of money?
you don't think they know that? They know you get paid after the fight. So if the money wasn't
Okay
right,
then.
if the
Okay then.
money wasn't right somewhere, then we gotta understand what the man is saying. The money is not right somewhere. We might not understand where the money wasn't right at.
Hey,
What are you
BF.
talking about, bro?
Hey,
What are
BF.
you talking about, King?
BF.
What are you talking about?
BF. I'm noticing a pattern here, right? With these Bud Crawford fans. Once the truth gets exposed, they make like 50 different reasons why Bud didn't do this or didn't do that. The one
No,
thing
I'm a Bud Crawford fan. I'm on
That's
one
cool.
reason. We talking
That's
about
cool.
the money. I ain't made
That's
50
cool.
different reasons,
No,
bro.
you did. You changed your reason. You said
No,
you
I'm trying to
you did.
understand what y'all talking about. What are you talking about?
Bruh, listen to this. There's been some consistent things with Terence Crawford, right? The consistent things with Terence Crawford is that it's hard to get this man to sign contracts. Bob Arum said it. You want some proof? Because before the Kell Brook fight, right? Before the Kell Brook fight, they didn't even announce. They never even officially announced that fight until 2 weeks before the fight date, right? And then Bob Arum came out and shitted on him all throughout the media. Him and Bomac talk about how they don't even want Bomac in the negotiating room with them
And that's good. That's
that.
why he got a lawsuit popped over his head. Keep
It's cool.
going.
It's cool with the lawsuit and all that. But here's the thing: I want you to tell me what fight or what fighter have you known to have a hard time making a deal with PBC to get a fight made? Name a fighter that has come out and you said, "Man, it's been difficult as shit to make a fight with PBC."
I can't think of it right now.
Because there ain't been none. That's why
I'm not gonna say. Hold up, my friend. Don't say it ain't been none. Don't say it ain't been none. We talking about in the history. You talking about in the history of PBC? How you gonna open your mouth and say that?
I'm talking about someone who came out and said it's hard to make a fight or to negotiate and get the money, because it is a fact that Terence Crawford's old promoter Bob Arum said that PBC was paying these guys too much money, right? Because that's a fact. So there's never been a problem. Even you get Conor McGregor come from the UFC, and Dana White said this was one of the best negotiations we ever made. And after dealing with Al Heyman, we see that the whole thing with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, it was Bob Arum's side that was the problem, because this was A plus A class treatment over here. So now you get Terence Crawford. Now he's allegedly free. He's free of Bob, right? And now he's over here, and that is a problem making a fight. Now, how this man gonna do 50,000 pay-per-views with Post Style, 125,000 with Amir Khan, 135,000 with Sean Porter, and then sit up here and be asking for $25 million guaranteed up front? When Manny Pacquiao fought Keith Thurman, he only got like $2.5 million up front, made $25 million on the back end. So where does B-Side Buddy come up with these numbers that that everyone's supposed to kneel to him and make shit the way it is, especially at a time like right now when everyone's streaming fights? Because the only thing from what I've heard, and Keon can correct me if I'm wrong, and BF can correct me if I'm wrong, and is that Steven Espinosa and them are saying they're going to pay him handsomely on the back end, depending on how the pay-per-view does, like they do everyone else. And
I don't know the problem. I don't know the problem from that. That's a fact. So I don't know what the problem is.
Right, and the fact that you brought up that he don't have, no entity or no promoter or anything like that, that makes him even look worse because he's gonna make even more money going in that direction, doing it that way. And he's always gonna have a promoter. You know why? Because unless Bud Crawford is putting up his own money to make the fight, then he's going to have a promoter. Their promoter's going to be the same promoter who does everything for PBC, which is Tom Brown.
Tom Brown.
It's going to be Tom Brown. TGB Promotions going to do it, and it's going to be no different. So this man, and this is the God's honest truth. And I know it's tough for you Buff fans to hear this. I know it's tough because y'all went 3-4 years with this shit. Earl Sexuals, Spence Sexuals. Spence kissing Yellow Beezy. He's a drunk. He flipped a Ferrari. He Earl sprints. He ran out and all this stuff. Y'all was saying, right? Y'all got that up, and now it's time to fucking fight. See, all that shit is out the way. And all that we could get through all of that now. That shit is out the way. And motherfuckers was betting that Earl Spence. Y'all was gonna get the Mikey Garcia Earl Spence who hit Mikey 300 times and didn't hurt his feelings and went. If he didn't knock down Sean Porter, he would have lost the fight or there would have been a draw. But now that Earl back to being the same motherfucker who was breaking niggas before, like the Bundles, the Algeries, the Kell Brooks, the Lamont Petersons, the Ocampos, when he went on that nasty run and knocking dudes out and he wasn't in the street partying, now this guy is back. Just be honest and say the nigga Bud wanted cash out. Just say that the nigga, all this shit they was gonna wash Earl and Bomac, we gonna do all this shit. Now all of a sudden you crying for a rematch clause? The B side don't get no fucking rematch. You got one belt, Earl got 3. You don't ask for a rematch,
bro.
Why are you even asking for a rematch?
That shit. Like why do Earl get a rematch?
That's how it works, bro. The A side. That's how it works.
Listen, bro. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand this right quick, right?
I don't mind a rematch. Let me keep it a buck. I don't mind a rematch. I don't. But my thing is, when it comes to a rematch, is why. First off, Errol didn't ask for one. Bud asked for one, and again, I don't mind it at all because I get to see a fight twice. Shit, I don't. They can fight in a trilogy for all I give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, brother, you guys have been coming out here for the better part of 4 years. Talking about how Bud is going to destroy this man. He's going to beat him. He's going to demolish him. He's going to be straight up and down. He ain't nothing. He's going to knock him out. His knockout streak's going to continue. Y'all been doing all this time. Now, all of a sudden, when Bud's asking for a rematch, y'all are acceptable. Bro, again, I don't mind the rematch. I'm talking about you guys who have ran through this narrative that this man, he's going to stop Bud easy, stop Errol easy. It ain't nothing. He's an easy fight, blah, blah, blah. But yet, this man is going to stop him easy is now asking for a rematch.
But BF is business, though, bro. Come on, it's BF. Business. You understand? It's business. It's in the. We talking. Business? I just told you. Bud is one of the most shrewdest businessmen in boxing. The contract he signed with Bob Arum, that $6 million guarantee with that $1 million. That one. Well, listen to what I'm saying. Whatever guarantee it was another guarantee on top of that of $1 million per year.
I know the contract thing. I got it. I know what it is.
So you know what I'm saying, right? So tell me,
I know what you're saying. I also know he's suing him for $10 million.
That was a great contract. We gotta understand, but
he's suing him for $10 million, King. How great is it if he's suing him for $10 million? Exactly. How great is it?
Because Bud believes he would be greater if they would have promoted him better. That's what Bud believes.
What are you talking, bro? He resigned. What are you talking about, King?
He resigned through COVID, bro. He resigned through COVID. COVID was just popping off.
There was other fighters fighting. Hold up. There's other fighters fighting during COVID. There's other fighters in the sport of boxing, King. It's not just Terence Crawford. He did not have to resign.
But he resigned in
he did sign in COVID. He signed in 2018. COVID was 2020, bro.
That's false.
Bro, you need to cut it out. You gotta cut this bullshit, man.
I'll give him that. Even if he did sign in COVID, which he didn't, even if he did, I'll give you that. There's still other fighters who are fighting in the sport of boxing. There's other fighters, King. There's no reason for him to re-sign right then, which is the same reason why I give Tank the smoke, him re-signing. But again, we're off that. But I'm just saying in general, like there's no reason when you know there's nothing over there. You're being disrespected. If you think you can get promoted bigger and better, why are you re-signing where they're telling you don't sell, where they're disrespecting you blatantly, where they pay Tyson Fury a 5-fight, $80 million, $100 million contract, and you're a better fighter. In my opinion, you're a better fighter than Tyson Fury. Like, why are they paying Fury $100 million and you're making $3 million guaranteed? That's disrespectful. And then you sign back to that. That's disrespectful, dog. I think Terence Crawford is the best fighter in a whole top-ranked stable. But he gets paid like he's the bottom three. Bro, he should have been left. And you're telling me that's a good contract? No, it isn't. Now, it's a decent contract for a starter kit. A starter pack, but that's not something that you just roll with, bro. You don't roll with that. For someone of your skill set that people claim of the skills that you have, bro, I thought skills pay the bills. Then how are you, bro, you getting paid like Lomachenko? Like, what
hell no. Come on, BFTV. Come on, BFTV. You can't go that BFT because you got people listening to this stuff and they really believe what
so Lomachenko didn't make $3 million. Lomachenko don't make $3 million his fights.
Let's be honest.
No, hold on, Kwame, hold on, Kwame. My brother dead.
Hell no, man.
Lomachenko make $3 million his fights.
One fight in his whole life. He might have made $3 million in 1 or 2 fights in his whole career, bro. That's it. Lomachenko getting peanuts, man.
Okay, no problem. $3 million in 1 or 2 fights. How is he making the same as Terence Crawford when Terence Crawford fights on pay-per-view on the same network?
Because that's why he's suing their ass, bro. They're not promoting him right.
You just told me it was a good deal. You just told me it was a good deal.
It is. Listen, whenever you getting $6 million guarantee and $1 million bonus.
$3 million guaranteed. 3. And he only got that $1 million bonus once. He gets $3 million guaranteed. 3.
See, the thing about it is Terence Crawford is just they whole team is all about trying to get the most money they can get. And the thing about it is he really didn't want to fight Terence Crawford. I think what he was doing was basically trying to stall him out so he in hopes that Terence Crawford would move up to 154 so he could relinquish those belts and then he can take that and make it seem like he wanted the smoke. But then he talking about
Errol. You said Errol wants to stall out Terence?
No, I'm saying Terence want to stall out Errol Spence. So Earl can drop those belts, move to 154. Then Terence can go ahead and grab the belts and act like he really wanted to smoke when he really didn't want to face Terence. I mean, when he really didn't want to face.
Now let me piggyback off of that. Let me piggyback.
What I'm saying is because my homie Dead Game said that what I said was all cap, but he never said what was cap about it. But go ahead, you got it.
Listen, I had something to say before this though. First thing, which I was saying about Terence Crawford contract. See, it wasn't that great of a contract. See, I don't remember the timing. The timing of Terence Crawford getting that contract was when HBO dropped out of boxing, and Top Rank was looking for someone to pick them up, and ESPN did. They gave Terence Crawford that guaranteed money because they were banking on him getting ESPN Plus app subscriptions for fighting on the app. They didn't give him some great deal like, oh, you're such a great fighter. They remember they said he had hurt his hand in that first fight right before the Jeff Horn fight. It was like they postponed it and then they put the fight on the app and people were complaining about it. And then what happened was the app didn't do well, right? And then they were responsible for paying Terence Crawford that guaranteed money. And I'm happy the brother got his money, but that's why Bob Arum was on his ass all this time about them losing money. Because they had effed up the business deal, and COVID came along with that. So his deal wasn't like some big, great deal. It was based off of them selling ESPN Plus app subscriptions. And then they thought people were going to buy pay-per-views. Then when they did the pay-per-views with him, they lost even more money. The Amir Khan was the first one. They lost even more money with Terence Crawford. You give Amir Khan $6 million, almost $7 million. You give Bud $5.5 million and do 125,000 pay-per-views, and the pay-per-views didn't even cover the purses that they paid out. So they yanked the dude they yanked this dude off of pay-per-view. They yanked him off of pay-per-view. ESPN yanked him off. So I'm still trying to understand from a dude who was yanked off of pay-per-view, how is this guy demanding $25 million up front to fight Errol Spence? I'm still trying to figure that part out. Now,
Leverage.
He don't have no leverage. The second thing is he think he have leverage because they're so used to being the A side against a bunch of nobodies with top rank, and they don't know how to play their position correctly. So he don't have no leverage. They got one belt, and it's the worst belt. The WBO just became part of
Bud is a walking Hall of Famer, bro.
Who gives
Bud
a fuck
is
about that? Rocky is a Hall of Famer. That nigga
listen,
ain't never ring.
you can say what you want. Bud is a
Devin
walking Hall of
Haney is a walking Hall of Famer.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Gotti's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, so we talking about Bud right now. Bud is a walking Hall of Famer, undisputed at 140, got the belt at 147, and dominating in 147. No matter who, no matter you.
All of that, but I'm just saying.
He ain't fought no damn body.
You're gonna say that. You're gonna say that, but he stopped 100% of his fighters at 147. But let me just say this though. Earl needs Bud.
They don't need no damn Bud.
Listen, Earl needs if Earl don't fight Bud, if Earl don't fight Bud, he either gonna drop the belts or he gonna have to fight Boots. So
Boots is worse. And that's worse because if Earl dropped let's think about it. If Earl dropped the belts, Bud's gonna have to go fight Boots.
Yeah, so what?
We've already seen what he did when he was free, and so was Boots.
Listen, man. Y'all got so little respect for Bud.
Nobody
got
no
that.
sense, bro.
Here y'all go with that, bro. What are you talking about? Terence Crawford is a walking Hall of Famer. Yes, he's a walking Hall. He's going to the Hall of Fame. Yes, he is. And so is Devin Haney. He's the first and only undisputed champion in the 4-belt area at 135. He's going to the Hall of Fame. He can retire right now.
At this point right now, it's Earl.
Devin Haney is a walking Hall of Famer, and Devin Haney still right now won't get the recognition that he deserves unless he fights Tank.
Now let me. You said Earl. Hold on. You said is Earl a Hall of Famer?
At this point right now.
Hold on. Is Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Yes.
You okay? Well, then you just answered that question.
I think it was because of that fight, though. I think it's because of they had the fights they had against each other, bro.
Well, Errol Spence had
that's historic battle, bro.
Hold on. Errol Spence had a hell of a fight with Kell Brook. Went overseas and stopped him. It took his motherfucking eyeball. Had a hell of a fight with Sean Porter that people still talk about to this day. And just had a hell of a fight with your Dennis Ugis. Those were all champions. Now let me read this real quick. Black Preacher Man Sports Fan Celeb says, if Bud is offered a flat fee of $15 million, which would be his highest payday, should he sign? Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know what the PBC offered him, but BFTB, he might have some information. I don't know. When I talk to his people, I don't know what he was being offered, but I know what he asking and demanding for. But my whole thing is, he demanding 25 million and all of that. He don't really think he was gonna get that because he know how they do business and they weren't gonna change it for him. And he don't even have the resume, right? When it comes to what he sells and the asses he put in the seats, he don't have a resume to be demanding no 25 million.
Stop that, Keith. So, bro, it's your dance partner.
Hold on. That's Errol Spence. He don't get the piggyback off of Errol Spence and now because I'm fighting Errol Spence, I get to make 25 million. No, that ain't how it works. That is not how the shit work. He has never made over $6 million in his whole entire career. Now
So
all of a
Keon,
sudden, now all of a sudden, because he fighting Errol Spence, that does all the Errol Spence do all the numbers. He don't. He
so
gets
Ke,
he get to demand more than Errol Spence is asking for.
so
Come on,
Keon, would
man,
you say that
miss
this
me
is
with
a
that
duck?
bullshit.
Would you say that this is a duck if he don't sign a fight?
Hell yeah, it's a motherfucking duck.
Well,
Absolutely, it's a
I
duck.
think he's
Because
been
remember, they ran. Y'all got to remember the smoke and mirrors that the whole campaign that they ran for all of these years said that Terence Crawford, he just want to fight Errol Spence. Everybody is ducking Crawford. He just want to fight the best. Terence
yeah,
Crawford, he want to fight. He don't care about the money. He want to fight the best. He want to fight Keith Thurman. He want to fight Danny Garcia, right? He want to fight Sean Porter. He wants to fight Errol Spence to show everybody that he is the best and he's so much better than Errol Spence, right?
yeah.
Well, when the time comes, it ain't looking like that because
But
all I see is he wants the most money. Bob Arum, did y'all forget? Y'all must have forgot. Bob Arum came out about a month ago and said, well, Terence Crawford, it wasn't about Errol Spence. Terence Crawford just wanted to see, he wanted whatever fight that was going to make him the most money. It wasn't necessarily about the Errol Spence. Terence Crawford told you that. If it was Manny Pacquiao, if it was Josh Taylor, whoever it was, he was about the most money he could get. Why would he? What? Now everybody said that Bob Arum was just bullshitting. Bob Arum was lying on him, right? But now we see it. You can't call Bob Arum a liar no more when he said what he said, because we see it. He wants the most money. It ain't necessarily Errol that he just wants to fight Errol Spence to show he was the best. Because if that was the case, it wouldn't be no argument, right? We would
I did
already
it
know
already.
that. Hold on. We would already know that Terence Crawford signed the fight, and then Terence Crawford will be in the A seat, right? To where he can say, look, hey, you know what I'm saying? We can run it back if you want to, but now this time I'm getting 60-40, or it ain't gonna be no motherfucking rematch. I'm in the A side. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm demanding shit, right? Because I fought you for my legacy. I proved that I was better than you. Now you gotta come to me and beg if you want to fight. Now I'm the nigga. I'm the man with 4 belts. And anybody that wants some smoke, right? I'm demanding and I'm running shit. But he don't want to do that because obviously, right? He wants to cash out because he's not as confident as y'all try to make him seem that he is. He ain't as confident as y'all lie and say that y'all are, right? Because y'all tell me that Errol Spence ain't this and he's flat-footed and he get hit a lot and he ain't the same since the car wreck and this and that. Well, if he ain't all of that, why the fuck you want to see the fight so goddamn bad?
In the
I don't
rematch.
understand. Why do you want to see a fight that you know that Terence Crawford is just going to walk through another opponent so motherfucking bad? I don't believe you. Y'all are
Yeah.
lying. Y'all know that Errol Spence is the biggest fucking threat that he's ever been in the ring with by a long shot.
Vice versa.
I told you. I knew that
No,
was coming. That's the only thing they got when you say that, bro. When you
nobody
say
never
that,
said that Terence Crawford wasn't a threat. But Errol Spence, he don't give a motherfuck because he ready to fight.
but
How
Key,
you know
what you
Bud
just
don't
said,
give a mother? How you know
what
Bud
you,
don't give a
what you,
motherfucker?
hey Key,
By
We
the
what you
way
all,
that
just
we
he's
all
said,
moving, I just
we all,
explained it.
listen,
I just
we all,
explained it to you.
but you
It's
speculate.
obvious.
You don't know what's going on behind the scenes, bro.
And you do?
here y'all go.
I
Nobody
know, I
does.
do know what's going
Nobody
on.
but the.
Wait, hold on. You don't know who I talk to. Let's get that shit straight.
You
Right off
just
the rip.
said you don't know that BFTB might know more than what you just said. You didn't
I
know
nigga,
nothing.
I said I don't know how much money they offered him. That's
Yeah.
what I said.
We talking about the money right now. We talking about
I
business.
said first, I said that I don't know how much money PBC offered him. I
What
never
do you
said
know?
nothing. I never said nothing about anything else that I was talking about that I didn't know, that I didn't hear directly from his people.
What do you know
So
that's
don't
fact?
tell me. So
What's
you
fact?
can't sit up here and tell me what the fuck I know and what I don't know.
Because I said what you said.
For real.
You
I
said you
said,
didn't know.
well, you might need to listen harder because I said I don't know how much money PBC offered him. That don't have nothing to do with everything else I'm talking about. And I let you know that I don't know how much money that PBC is offering him. So y'all will know. Like that ain't I don't know about that part. I haven't asked about that part.
Yeah, and he said I may know a little bit more. I may know a little bit more based on who I talk to. That's what he said. So what he was just talking. Yeah, but he's talking about the money a little bit more. What
are we talking about? Contracts and what are we talking about though?
What he was just talking about, what he said is he don't believe you guys actually want to see this fight. That's what he said. That's what he was
No. There's some fans that might and some that do, but this fan here ain't never talked shit about Earl. I'm an Earl fan also. I know Earl the goods. But I'm riding with Bud. That's what it is.
There's nothing wrong with that, bro. But can you tell me what I said that was cap? Because you still haven't answered that, and that was about an hour ago.
He's not gonna remember BF.
Well, I'll remind you what I said. I said Terence Crawford does not want. I don't believe he wants to fight Manny Pacquiao because he had the opportunity to fight the man and turned it down for whatever reason. It don't matter what the reason. He turned it down. All right, that's a fact. And there is nobody else that has turned down Manny Pacquiao.
Right? And that's why I said that was cap, because you don't know why he turned it down. It wasn't because he was scared. We can't say he was scared.
Who said that? When did I say he was scared?
You said he didn't want to fight him.
I said he don't want to fight him. Yes, there's a whole bunch of reasons that go.
So there's a reason for whatever reason it is. Who cares, bro?
It's just one of them, and I never said he was scared. What I said is he didn't want to fight Pacquiao.
Well, Bob Arum said that he blocked the fight because he didn't want.
Bob Arum said he blocked the fight before he.
That was the first fight. That was a long time.
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
So he blocked the fight before, and then he gave him a contract to sign. Manny Pacquiao signed it, and Terence Crawford did not.
Okay, so what?
So that's what I'm saying. What is cap about that?
Because you mentioned that Bud was ducking Pacquiao.
That's right. So what is it? So what is it if he did not sign?
Man, it's not a duck, man. That's not a duck, B.
Okay, so who else? So who else didn't sign to fight Pacquiao?
Man, Bud is who he is. Bud ain't know everybody else
did not sign to fight Pacquiao.
Bud is not.
Who else on earth did not sign to fight Pacquiao?
Bud is not everybody else, bro.
Okay, I know that. That's not what I asked you. I asked you who else on the
I don't know nobody.
Earth?
I don't know.
That's
I don't
right,
know
exactly. Nobody. And if I've been saying
Vasyl Lomachenko. They say Lomachenko
that he wanted to fight Pacquiao for all these years. He wanted to fight this man. I wanted to fight. He never one time said if the numbers are right. Never once. What he said is, I want to fight Pacquiao. And then the numbers that he got, and I'm going to tell you what they're not saying about that in full. I'll tell you what they're not saying. Man, Bob Arum wanted Terence Crawford. He wanted him to sign, I want to say like 2 more fights.
Right.
That's what he wanted. Yeah. He wanted him to sign 2 more fights. So here's Pacquiao, and you got to sign 2 more fights for this one, right? So you're going to sign 2 more. You get Pacquiao, and you sign for 2 more. Terence Crawford did not want to sign for 2 more at the expense of Manny Pacquiao. So that's the reason why he didn't sign. But they came out and said it was for because it was the money. The money didn't come fast enough, and it didn't even make sense. I wanted somebody to try to explain that shit, but nobody could. Nobody could.
Hey, let me
ask
you this, B. Let me ask you this, B.
So, but I'm still waiting to find out what was capped though. But go ahead. You got
when did Manny lose the belts?
When did Manny lose the belts? To who?
Didn't Manny lose the belts and it went to Ugas?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Didn't Manny Pacquiao lose the belts? A belt, right?
Manny Pacquiao was stripped of his belt. He did not lose his belt. He was stripped of his belt.
I mean, same shit. Not same shit, but you know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, I do know what you're talking about, but it is not the same, which is why people said that Manny Pacquiao is still the real champion until Ugas beat him, retired him. So it's not the same. So go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Let me get these super chats in real quick, y'all. My man Brandon House back in that super chat. He said, man, my boy's cooking. Kwame, Al Jr. Anybody want these burnt spare ribs? Happy 4th. And salute to my man Brandon House once again. And we got my man. Hold on. Let me scroll up.
Pick it up.
A1 Hoops on in the building. My man Emmanuel H. And make sure that y'all go sub to A1 Hoop Zone. And y'all hit the like button. Smash the like button. Everybody in the building, smash the like button. And if you ain't subscribed to the channel, sub to the channel and sub to all of my brothers on the panel that got platforms. My man BFTV Boxing. If you ain't subbed to him already, make sure that you sub to BFTV. My man Lord to the Game Boxing Talk. Make sure that you sub to Lord to the Game. And y'all already know Money Brown TV that then stepped in the building late. You know what I'm saying? But he in the building, and make sure that y'all sub to Money Brown TV because I'm sure he gonna be in there cooking later on too. But my man A1 who's on say salute ETB BF. Fuck all that soft ass shit, man. Shut that soft ass shit up. He says make the fucking fight on, period. One camp story been the same since day one. The other camp changed like the weather. Big motherfucking fish. And salute to A1 who's on, man. But yeah. Y'all go ahead and then y'all go around and pass it off too, because there's other folks that want to cook. So I know Money ain't cooked, and my man Clarence ain't my man McLean ain't cooked neither.
Yeah. I wanted their game to answer what was capped though, because you still haven't answered that.
Hey, BF, I take that
Yes,
back,
sir.
bro. I take that back.
Okay, for sure. What's up, Monty?
I got a quick question.
What's going down, bro? Kwame, what's going down?
What's going on? I just got a quick question, and I'll turn it over. If Errol Spence had the same position as Terence Crawford and said that he didn't want to sign the fight unless he got a rematch, would y'all have the same energy, or would y'all say he was scared?
I mean, everybody got to answer that, Kwame. But
Man, answer the man question.
I just want to touch on one thing, bro. That's the whole point about the situation. And it always shows the same shit when it comes to the Bud fans and and the Earl fans. Which I'll say this: Bud fans is Earl fans, Earl fans is Bud fans. It's a little split right now because of the situation. But Earl fans, well, the people that's riding for Earl, because I know they be listening to it. They always talk about the business side, fam. That's it, right? That's it. Nobody talk about Bud losing. Nobody disrespect Bud. BF don't disrespect Bud. BF don't never say, "Oh, Bud can't fight his ass off," or Earl goes smoke his motherfucking ass. Keon don't say that shit. Kwame don't say that shit. All they talk about is the business side to try to get to the fucking fight where everybody say they won't, bro. But when it comes to the people that ride for Bud, the Bud for Nagels and Antagonites, bro, they always let Bud slide with everything. And then their excuses will be, "Oh, well, man, Bud this and Bud that." And then they try to talk about the business of Bud. But like BF say, if the business was so damn good, why the fuck is he suing the man right now? If Bomac did a great job, like that motherfucker be talking about, Bomac did a hell of a job. And Bud robbed Bob for this, and Bud robbed Bob for that. But Bud taking Bob ass to court to try to get another dollar. That shit can't be too true. It can't be too fucking true. But it's just like, it's the point where we at, bro, with the business side to try to get to the fight. We see Errol Spence is bending for this man. He's bending to try to make the fucking fight. But y'all don't even want Bud to bend. Y'all don't never tell Bud he in the wrong for, not trying to sign the contract, trying to keep out of money that he never seen in his fucking life before, right? He never got 25 million guaranteed ever. Ain't never got shit close to 25 million guaranteed. Nothing that looked like a 2 and a 5 that put together, right? I don't even think he got even the motherfucking 7 guaranteed, which I'll be trying to make it out to be. But it's like when the time comes to put Bud on blast or to hold his feet to the fire, bro, everybody that root for Bud, bro, they bring up the same shit and never hold that man accountable for nothing, fam. Never. Let's look at every motherfucker that rap for Bud. They quick to switch everything on Errol Spence, bro. If y'all want this fight so bad, like y'all say y'all want the fight so bad, if Bud want the fight so bad, it's been 1,700 years, like BFTB will say. It's been 1,563 years that you motherfuckers been winning this fight. And now we the closest to the fight we ever been, and y'all don't tell this man to sign a contract not one goddamn time. Don't put ink to the paper not one time. Not one time they say, "Bud, just accept this man to make the fight happen. Bud, just do this until everything." Well, why don't Errol Spence just give him 50-50? Or why don't Errol Spence just take 40 and give him 60? Or why don't Errol Spence just fight his ass on the moon? Or why don't Errol Spence, like, y'all need to hold that man's feet to the fire, bro, hold his ass accountable for the shit he's doing as well, fam. And that shit be nerve-wracking. Y'all always talking about y'all count the pockets. Y'all count the pockets. Y'all don't want to fight.
Money. You in and out. Your sound is kind of messed up, Money.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know what he's saying though, and I'm with him, and I've been saying the same type of thing, bro. Like I've always been an EJ fan, but I was more a Bud fan to start with, bro. But the man's moves is what pushed me to where I'm at right now, and I got no qualm saying this, bro. Like the receipts are still up. You can watch every video from when I started out telling y'all Terence Crawford is #1 pound for pound, and he's gonna beat everybody. Blah blah blah. I believe the super fight is Errol Spence. I just want him to, and I was telling Terence Crawford to just call the man's name out. He wasn't even calling his name. He wasn't even saying his name out, bro. He didn't mention Errol Spence's name until after he fought Benavidez. But don't nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about that. But that's when he first mentioned Errol Spence. He wasn't mentioning his name before that. He kept saying it was Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And I was on EJ helmet heavy. The receipts are all there for anybody that don't believe. They all there. I was on EJ helmet heavy, and I've always loved him. It's never been I've never been emotionally tied to these guys where I can't speak the truth if the truth is not in their favor. I never had no issue. I'm a Tank Davis fan, and I'm a speak the truth.
BF, quick correction. He never said his name till the Mikey Garcia fight.
Indeed. But still, right? My thing is this. Listen, bro, y'all had no problem tagging along with BF when I was going to Errol. You had no problem. And everything that was going to Errol was all facts. It was never no disrespect. I never look at his nipples, and all that weird ass shit that y'all niggas be doing. Nah, I didn't do none of that. It's just like, hey, bro, listen, champ, I rock with you. It's man down over here, bro. You know that. But you said it's man down strap season. So what season is a WBO belt? In the same year that I said that, he said we can do 60-40. Right? So when everybody was on, we're riding with BF. That's right, BF. He gonna stop him. Bud gonna beat him. I'm like, I don't know. It's gonna be a good ass fight, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying all this stuff, and then but I'm sitting here. I'm going to EJ. I'm giving EJ the work. As soon as Errol says, "Listen, man, when I don't know why the fight hasn't happened, but what would make me happy, we can do 60-40." When EJ said that, I'm looking at Bud like, okay, I'm expecting everybody that was riding with me. When I'm going to EJ, I'm expecting y'all to ride with me too. When I'm all right, okay, because all I ever wanted was the fight. So when I was going to EJ, it was cool. Everybody was rocking with me. Y'all was cool, right? Then now I'm looking at Bud. I'm like, okay, little buddy. Homie said we can do 60-40. This fight is about to get made. This nigga comes out and says 50-50 or nothing after never saying that. He never said that, bro. Never. And I say again, to everybody, this man fought in Dongo and Undisputed, and it was a 60-40 split for Terence Crawford. They both had 2 belts in Undisputed, and Terence Crawford got 60%. That's a fact. That is a fact. And no one said anything about that, bro. No one says nothing about that. Nothing, bro. Not a damn thing. They go look at the purses for Terence Crawford versus Jeff Horn. You tell me who's the A side. It damn sure wasn't Jeff Horn. Go look at the purses. But I'm sitting here like, bro, I'm like, all right, so now I'm sitting here, I'm like, bro, if we're claiming that we want this fight, this is what we say we want. I'm going at Bud now because, okay, at first we all believed it was on EJ's fault, except for Monty, but, I believed it. Monty never believed it, but I believed it. You know what I'm saying? Now when it came out, when EJ set the record straight and said, look, bro, we can do 60-40. This man came out and said 50-50 or no fight, and nobody, kid, I want you to peep this. Before EJ said 60-40, not one person on this panel, not one person in the comments, not one person on earth said 50-50 money split. Not one. Nobody. It never came up until EJ said we can do 60-40. Then after he said that, the response was 50-50 or nothing, and they ran with that. They ran with, it's got to be 50-50. This is a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight. Then all of a sudden, no one talked about the reason why he was A side against everybody was his undisputed when it comes to anybody else not named Errol Spence. Yeah, nobody was talking about nothing about that. But all of a sudden, all that A side with undisputed comes into play. All his accolades come into play. None of that stuff was never talked about, ever. It has only been talked about with Errol Spence. And now that Errol Spence now has 3 belts, he did everything he said he's going to do. Everything. He has not lied one time. He said he's cleaning up his side of the street, and then I'm going to go over there and take that one. And now that it's here, these guys are still jumping on Errol Spence. Now, all of a sudden, the narrative now is we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Well, why didn't you have that same narrative when Errol Spence said I'm cleaning up my side of the street? Nobody was saying, oh, come on, man. Listen, bro, don't jump on Errol Spence. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know what's going on in negotiations. Nobody said that, bro. No one, not one time. No one. But now all of a sudden, when this man's feet is at the fire, You know what I'm saying? When all of a sudden it's put up or shut up, now all of a sudden we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Now everybody needs it. We got to get the backstory now. No one wanted it before. How come Errol Spence's backstory wasn't good enough? How come what he had going on behind the scenes, nobody can sit back and say, all right, chill, y'all, chill, bro. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes with Errol saying, I'm cleaning up my side of the street. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. How come that never came up? It never did. Y'all just crucified that man from the jump. You know, from the jump. And this is the reason why I tell you niggas, bro, I'm probably one of the most consistent niggas y'all going to meet, because when I was giving that man the business, and now I'm giving Bud the business. Rightfully so, because it's on him. And instead of you guys tagging along because I'm being consistent, you go at me. Oh, you just got BF, who's got full of shit. Oh, you got Errol sexual, this guy, dick right, Errol Spence, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm giving you facts, and none of you niggas disprove me. None of you. Talk about that. He don't want to fight Errol Spence at all. He don't. Because if he did, he could have became his mandatory. Ask Kwame what Bomac said.
I think the reason why
what Bomac said. When I told Bomac, why didn't the undisputed champion become Errol Spence's mandatory if he wanted to fight that man so bad? That man said, I'm going the easy route. Facts.
I think the reason why he don't want to fight Spence is because he knows that it's a 50-50 fight. See, Terence like to have that advantage. Most of the people he fight, he's always been able to beat them. When you can fight some guys that you know that you're going to beat, it makes it really easy to make that kind of fight. But when you go against someone that it could go either way, they kind of hesitant. And just like Keon said, they wanted that Errol Spence that was partying, drinking, you know, and doing things. Now Earl is back focused. You guys don't want that smoke because this dude is ready to go. And they don't want that.
Kwame, what last time you heard from Bomac, Kwame?
I disagree even there, because when Errol Spence came back from his car accident, if they really wanted to fight him, if what you just said, they didn't think he was going to be, you know, they want that Errol Spence, you know, that was, you know, partying or whatever, that's what they wanted. Well, when he came back from his car accident, they told him right then, don't fight me next. They should have jumped on it if they wanted it. If they wanted it, they should have jumped. They never wanted to fight him. You can't convince me they want to fight this man.
They wanted to make sure Earl was back healthy, so there was no excuse.
Then you just went against what you just said, because what y'all are saying to me is they wanted to fight Errol Spence when Errol Spence was partying. When Errol Spence,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
It was said during this panel. It was said that they wanted to fight him when he wasn't taking the shit super serious like he is now. Right?
No, I think what it was Earl, all the belts was on Earl's side of the streets. So Earl was like, look, I'm gonna clean up my side. You just handle your business, pretty much don't lose, and we're gonna make the fight.
Right.
It's just gonna take. I mean, Earl said that from the beginning.
Bud, hold on. Let me say this, big. I don't know if my shit. Bud had an opportunity to snatch the belt from Ugas, right?
Facts.
But he wanted no parts of that motherfucker until Ugas beat Pacquiao, right? And then they start bringing up Earl name, right? Soon they brought up Earl name after Ugas Pacquiao fight. What Bud gonna tweet out? Oh, why they not trying to put my name down with the WBA? You see the narrative they trying to push now? But when Ugas had the super, right? When he got elevated, Ugas wanted to fight Earl or Bud. He wanted to fight either one. Earl, the one that stepped up to the plate and that was for to fight Ugas. I won't lie. The Pacquiao fight came in. Earl like, fuck that. I'm about to take this Pacquiao fight. There's money. I'm going to come back and whoop his ass on the back end, right? Bud still didn't try to go out to Ugas and shit like that when they still elevated Ugas as the motherfucking champion. So he had an opportunity to grab 2 belts if the money was so important for him to have 50-50 and all that shit. They were sitting back, bro, and they just trying to think they can just break the game. They think they can do what they want, and they think they can use them accolades and that 3-division shit to outdo Errol Spence. That's how he feel. He's a little jealous of Errol Spence because Errol Spence is a bigger star than him, right? These are facts. The money Errol Spence is making, as much as y'all want to believe Bud making more than Earl, that shit is not true. You understand what I'm saying? And you see that Errol Spence has the superstar, bro, to where you see that man went on pay-per-view 4 times in a row. 4 in a row. And then you get people talking about Earl over Bud for the superstar, and they don't like that shit because you can kiss their ass 1,000,001 times, but as soon as you bring up Errol Spence's name around them boys, fuck you, get the fuck out of our camp. Y'all ain't shit but some haters. You can bring up everybody else's name around them boys, they be okay. Yeah. Soon as you bring up Errol Spence's name, fuck you. You got on Errol Spence draws, kick their ass off somewhere. It's something they got against Earl in the whole family, not just them, the whole entire fucking family, bro. So that's something Bud and them got. They just don't want to get Errol Spence to up over them. And I feel like BF, somewhere deep down, He don't want to let Errol Spence become undisputed because he feel like he got that over that man, and you can go off to 54, and people go say, well, guess what? You never fought Bud Crawford, and you ducked him. He said it himself. Well, and when it's all said and done, people go say he ducked, not me, and that's he think he gonna have that one up on Errol Spence, man, and that's some bullshit.
Well, they need to pay the man, bro. I
They
mean, shit.
paying
I
the
don't,
man.
but I don't.
Pay the
I'm just
man, bro.
saying, if you're making more money than you've ever made before, what do you mean they need to pay the man? I
Right.
mean,
I don't.
he doesn't. But here's the thing. Let's just be honest, right? How are we saying he needs to pay the man when there's not one other fighter besides Errol Spence you could match Terence Crawford up with and say it's a big money fight? That he doesn't have any leverage for that.
Yeah, and you can't come to PBC trying to dictate some shit on how they run business.
Exactly, bro. And not only that, like they paying him what he like. He's getting what he asked for. If he believe in himself so much, fam. Oh, this, that, and the third. Like we all know how the PBC shit go. You get 4 to 5 up front, right? And after that, on the back end, if you got 45% of the back end of a 600 or 700,000 pay-per-view split at 75,000, 600,000, 600 to 700,000 pay-per-views buy sold at $75 a pop, and 45% go to you. You do the fucking math, bro. You understand what I'm saying? But he don't want to sit back because he's so used to that motherfucking, we get up front. We get 5 to this up front over here. Man, you can't show me nowhere near where they got $10 million up front over there on that motherfucking Top Rank because they was willing to take that 10 guaranteed for Manny Pacquiao. So if you finna get the upfront money that you got up on Top Rank and you finna get a 45% split on the back end that you negotiated for, what the fuck are you complaining about? You feel me?
Hey,
What are
now
you
you know
complaining
what?
about?
But money. But check this out though. Maybe it's something else. We speculating about the money. Maybe the money good and it's something else. We don't know. I'm just saying. I brought up the money,
Thank you for
but
the
it
food,
could be
Timmons.
something else, bro. Maybe Bud is cool with the money, but it's some other stipulations he's not cool with.
My
Yeah,
Maybe he's
brother,
like
just trying.
cold feet.
my brother, I'm riding with you on that, but I'm just like bringing up a pattern of what we do here. We have to hold the same way people try to hold Errol Spence accountable for the last couple of years. We got to stop going when we prove that he doing some bullshit. We got to stop going into hypotheticals. Well, maybe it's something else.
It's the
Either you
blood.
want to fight, it's like this. You want to fight, yes, right? You want to make money, yes. So what else could it be? I mean, what else could it be? It's either
Fear.
it's money. You want to fight and you want to get paid correctly. And the fact of the matter is, he's not in a position to dictate no terms.
I think Mayweather in that man. That's how I feel, bro.
You're probably right about that, Monty, because I think Mayweather wants to get in on getting some of that money since it's a big fight, and he wants the Mayweather promotion name on it. Right.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Right.
And like he don't know if he gonna lose Tank or not, and if he can get Terence Crawford over there, he feel like that's big. And then if he can put his name on a Errol Spence and a Terence Crawford name,
Right.
you see Mayweather promotion, we make the biggest and the best fights happen. And then the fight don't get announced until he ready to announce it. We already see Errol Spence tell him, get the fuck out of my business, you don't run nothing. So if it ain't on the Errol Spence side, then how can you hold up a fight? Whose side is on?
Right.
It gotta be Terence Bud Crawford side, bro.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I just feel like just make the fight.
Bomac fat ass over there playing hardball.
Are you guys confident that the fight could be made though?
Absolutely, it could be made because this ain't a hard fight to make. Bob Arum was the problem before in the fight. That was the problem. We're just being honest. Bob Arum was the issue because PBC and Top Rank had issues, and the fact of the matter is at 147, PBC had the majority of the belts, so they had all the leverage. Now that Bob Arum is out of the picture, right? What's in the way of the fight? Because there's been Canelo came in and got a fight done with the PBC. Like people come in to PBC if it's a big fight. Conor McGregor came in, they got a deal done without all of this bullshit. So why all of a sudden when it's Terence Crawford, it has to be something else or something? Maybe it's this or maybe it's that. No, maybe we need to believe what we've always seen. It's him. It's him and his business.
Let me say this,
team.
Kwame. Let me say this. Y'all talking about 6 against 1. The link is right there, man. We'll get up there and make it even. Thank you, sister. Get up here and make it easy. Y'all sitting right there typing y'all ass off and letting you one get up here and get his ass blasted if that's how y'all feel. Then get up here and help your man out there.
Man, look, bro, we got that Thanos. We got that Thanos glove, man. We holding strong, bro.
That Dano glove dual than a motherfucker. That got no power with it.
Dude said, why Crawford's living rent free in our heads. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. Are you telling me that I should not talk about one of the best fighters in boxing?
We're not talking about Terence.
A bitch.
We're not talking about Terence Crawford. We're talking about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight.
Yeah, and even still, even if I was talking about Terence by himself, he's one of the best fighters in all of boxing. Why shouldn't I talk about him?
He's just one of the best fighters in boxing making big moves.
Yeah, you sound dumb as fuck. So I shouldn't talk about one of the best fighters in boxing. That's the dumbest shit in the world. That's dumb as fuck. Make that make sense.
If he wasn't making bitch moves, if he was making boss moves, if he was making big moves like he's supposed to be at this motherfucking time, then goddamn niggas wouldn't have nothing to say. The nigga motherfucking 35, bro. He 35 and really jumping off the porch, my nigga. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying that we can't always, just make an excuse of when he's not doing something that is what we're debating about. Then it's like, well, maybe it's something else. No, maybe it's just what it is.
Do anybody got something to say on Buzz behalf?
Yeah, sign a fucking contract and let's get the fight made.
Imagine.
Hold on. I think Sean T want to say something on Buzz behalf. Let him go.
Yeah, I want to say something, but really, it's not on Bud's behalf. I just want to bring up a point nobody else really brought up. You know what I mean? And it's like before that Sean Porter fight, Crawford was on the stage, and he told the audience, like, if a fighter really wants to fight, it will be done. So now it's like nobody's paying attention to that. You know what I mean? It's like if a fighter wants to fight, it's gonna happen. So what's the hold up?
Facts, absolute facts. But people take that, big bro. They take what you said and they don't put a mirror in front of Terence Crawford. They take what you said and look directly at Errol Spence. They say that Errol Spence is the one. Terence Crawford saying Errol Spence don't want it, but that logic that he said is his logic. Because if he wanted it, then he could make it. He gotta humble himself because he's gonna make millions, right? But you can make one or two less millions to still make your highest payday. Beat Errol Spence, put in a rematch like you want to do, and now, like Kwame said, now you're the top dog, you're the A side, and it's not even close to. There is no discussion here. You're the A side, bro. 60-40, 70-30 if you want to. God damn it, like it's on you. But like the homie Sean, what they're saying though, bro, what he's saying when he says that, they, like I said to you, they don't put a mirror in front of it. That's all. They don't put a mirror in front of it.
And if they do this, use excuse BL. Oh well, Crawford been undisputed already. Earl haven't. Yeah. Crawford don't have to be undisputed.
Fam, he seen, look, he was already kind of questioning the shit. But when he seen that shit in person to a motherfucker he lost to before, I keep telling, Danny is a big deal, man. He only came to see him fight Danny, bro. He only came to see him fight Danny. He thought the boy was damaged goods, and he seen him work Danny ass, bro. And he knew that wasn't even the best that he was gonna face. Like, the nigga gonna be better. Like, damn, he beat Danny ass like that. I'm telling you, man, I don't care when it is. When a motherfucker put paws on you, you remember that shit. He didn't say. Bob set his old senile ass down and told y'all Ugas was available. He said it out his own motherfucking mouth. I'm telling you, when a motherfucker put paws on you, I don't care if you see him 10 years later, you remember that motherfucker put paws on you, bro. And he went to go see him fight Danny because he thought he was going to lose.
Right.
When he put that work on Danny, that motherfucker told the world. He told the world, I'm past that shit. I don't want none of that shit. Even if it's 50-50.
And he didn't want to fight Ugas because you could tell, like Bomac said a long time ago, if you look at the video about how dangerous Ugas was. So look what he did to Ugas. So yeah, Terrence don't want that smoke.
He never did. He never did. That's why he always named everybody else. That nigga never wanted that smoke. Everybody pushing him to some shit he don't want.
Well, like I said, I won't put that on him until we see what goes on with the end of this contract. They still at the negotiating table. This is the closest we ever been with the Errol Spence fight. I said it on my channel. I said that's negotiation tactics to try to get more money. And when they slam that motherfucking gavel and say, "Look, bitch, this what it is, and this what it ain't." Earl ain't finna keep waiting because
Money, he ain't had no problem with him there.
Hold on, bro. They still training, but I'm saying this is the biggest fight of his career, and this is Errol Spence, not Amir Khan. So we know how he felt for Earl. So we get it, but it's just to the point to where now I'm gonna wait to see till everything is over and said and done with. If Earl go his way and Bud go his way, then we know what it is. But I still look at it as negotiation tactics. And until they tell us that it's over, because I still got faith that we get the fight. If it goes down, even when it goes down and they say the contract, we still gonna get information on what held it up for so long. But if it's somehow this motherfucker don't come to fruition and they go their separate ways, then we know what it was.
And
we got all these other fighters pulling
everything you just said, Monty, they're gonna call you a Errol Spence, Errol section.
So
everything you just said.
No, what he said wrong. He didn't money. No,
I'm not talking about you, Dead game. I'm not talking about you because he didn't say nothing wrong. He didn't say nothing wrong.
He was absolutely
they're gonna
right.
Still go to this man. They're gonna still. I guarantee you, they still gonna go to this man's page. Even everything he just said, pretty much what he said is what I was saying before I was looking at book. You know what I'm saying? When I was right in the middle between which one it was. What he's saying is what I was saying, pretty much in a nutshell. Before,
Right.
like I started out going at EJ. Now I'm going at Bud because it's Bud's fault.
See, if the fight ain't made, they're gonna try to turn it over and make it seem like it's his fight.
They still gonna disrespect Monty. They're gonna call him an Errol-sexual. They're gonna disrespect him in his comments. They're gonna say, "Get Errol nuts out your mouth" and all this other dumbass shit. Although the man still just sat here, and although all the facts, all of them, not one, all of them say that Terence Crawford is holding this fight up. Terence Crawford could have fought Errol Spence. He could have fought Errol Spence when he came to this division. He could have became Errol's IBF mandatory. He chose not to. He went the easy route and fought Jeff Horn. That's what his manager said. That's what Bomac said. Right? He could have accepted what Errol Spence offered him. And I want you to peek this now. Because he could anything that 64, there was still a belt out there. The WBA belt was still out there. So let's just say that he accepted. Matter of fact, the WBC belt was out there too. Shit, he hadn't fought Sean Porter yet. That fight wasn't done yet either. People keep forgetting about the fact that Terence Crawford said he wanted undisputed, and then said he won't fight Sean Porter. People forget that part. They forget the fact that they say, "Oh no, Sean Porter's my friend." They forget the fact that Terence Crawford said, "If Sean Porter beats Errol Spence, I have no desire in fighting Sean Porter. No desire." Right? They forget all that. They forget the fact that he petitioned the IBF to become the mandatory. They forget the fact that he petitioned the WBC to become the mandatory, where the IBF is 35% split, the WBC is 60% split. They forget both. They forget all of that, and then they still come back and say it's Errol Spence's fault. Errol Spence's fault. But yet you petition for a 35% split, you petition for a 40% split, then you get offered a 40% split and turn it down. Nobody on this panel make that make sense. You can't make it make sense. I don't even understand. And again, what my brother Monty said, they're gonna go at him. But I'm gonna take what my brother Monty said and I'm gonna flip it. He's saying it's negotiating tactics. How? When you are willing to accept a WBC mandatory of 40%, you're willing to accept it. So when he gives you 40%, you turn it down. It ain't a negotiating tactic. You don't want it. Because if you would have became his WBC mandatory, then your split was 40%. But I guess we don't want to talk about that.
All right, but you looking at it like this. From what I can understand, Money is saying he ain't gonna shit on no fighter until the fight don't get made and he find out the reason why. But then you can double back and find reasons to shit on Bud before that event happened. We don't know what's taking. We don't know what. Hold on. We don't know what's taking place behind the scenes. Earl already said when he made that 80-20 comment, he said he should have never even said that shit. And he said he ain't talking about none of this shit on media, social media no more. They gonna handle that shit behind closed doors. So we don't know when.
If the fight don't happen, listen, Dead Gang. Listen, the fight has not happened, right? And all of the shit that BF just said, right? is shit that people use to say why it's Earl fight that the fault that the fight hasn't happened yet. If it does not happen, that's just something extra to add to that pile. They're not gonna wash it away because they was in negotiations and the fight didn't happen and all shit pointing towards Bud as to why it didn't happen. This is just another thing. So listen, just like the brother said earlier, he's going to sit on the fact that he's been undisputed before. It's something that Earl cannot do without his belt, and that he moved up, and he can always sit on the fact that he ducked him or some shit, and that he got an accolade over him because accolades mean something to him. That's what he's resting on. That's his negotiating tactic. BF just killed what it was about the percentages with splits and him petitioning. So there is no excuses, bro. We don't even have to be sitting in that fucking room. There's enough that they've given us. There's enough that he's given us to know. He just said it his fucking self. If a fighter wants a fight, the fight will be fucking made. So there is nothing to protect him. We killing him with his own shit. That's been the whole reason that he been getting killed like this. Because he give you the shit to kill him. If EJ gave you something to shit on him about, we would shit on him, fam.
But what
It
I'm
is
saying,
what it is.
what I'm saying is we don't know where it is. We don't know. Can you hear me?
Again, can you ask me why? Can you answer me why he didn't become the IBF mandatory then?
Because my belief is because I think Top Rank got connections with the WBO, and
do,
I
but
think
that
so.
belt
I
was in-house.
believe that belt was the easiest belt for him to go grab.
It was in-house. He would have been able to double dip. He would have been able to double dip. It was an in-house fight. They had Jeff Horn for 3 fights. He had only fought Pacquiao. He could have been able to double dip. The second fight on that 3-fight contract was Terence Crawford. He fought one more and then he was gone. He could have double dipped. He could have fought Errol Spence as became his IBF mandatory. He fought Jeff Horn in the same month. He could have became the IBF mandatory and fought Errol Spence. He could have fought Danny Garcia for a vacant WBC belt. You're telling me all this stuff, but you're not telling me that why he didn't fight this man. Because he could have. And he did not. And he could have double dipped and went right back around and got the WBO belt and been in the same position anyway, had he lost.
Man, Crawford don't want that smoke. That's the bottom
So I'm
line.
asking you
We
again,
can't say that though. We can't.
Brody.
We,
Yes, we can.
No,
He was
we
the undisputed champion. He could have fought any champion. So I'm asking you again, King, why didn't he become Errol Spence's mandatory? He could have double dipped like Lomachenko did when he fought Gary Russell.
like I said, WBO was the better route for him because he had connections in there.
He's still getting that fight. He was still getting it. It wasn't going nowhere.
Hey, bro, we don't know.
No,
Man,
we
don't
do
know.
know. Terence Crawford's a top-ranked fighter. It was not going anywhere. Jeff Horn was on 3. He had a 3-fight deal. A 3-fight deal. The only reason why Jeff Horn got the fight with Manny Pacquiao as a voluntary, the only reason why is to sign a 3-fight deal. The only reason why. Because he was going to fight either Manny Pacquiao in a rematch, if y'all forgot, or he was going to fight Terence Crawford. It was Manny Pacquiao in a rematch, and then his third fight was Terence Crawford, if he was to beat Pacquiao twice, which people leave out. So I'm going to ask you again, why didn't he just go get the IBF strap from Errol Spence as an undisputed champion, and then go back to the WB up to the top rank in the WBO and double dip? If he really wanted to fight Errol Spence, that was his silver bullet. Why didn't he take it?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off real quick, but I just want to give a shout out to all you guys, man, cooking tonight, man.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Appreciate you.
Peace, King.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I don't know, BF. What I'm saying, all I could say is I know that WBO and Top Rank has got something together, and I felt that was the best route. That's the only thing. He let somebody handle it. Maybe he didn't, and he's just getting into the 147. Why would he jump into a beast like Earl instead of get his body right?
What do you mean get his body right? He didn't do that at 140.
Can I ask a question, man?
Bro, no, hold on. Don't let him off the hook. Don't let him off, Sean.
All right, go ahead.
That's my homie. Dead game, my homie.
Right.
But he did not get his y'all, and you're the second or third person that told me this. I'm not going into a fight where Errol Spence right away. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to a fight where Errol, because I gotta get my body right. That is not what Terence Crawford said. That is not what he said at all. And he did not do that at 140. He went from He went from the WBO champion straight to fighting for a vacant belt with no tune-ups at 140. That's facts.
They didn't have an Earl. They didn't have an Earl Spence. There was no Earl Spence.
And then he came back at 147 and told the world, "I got a belt in my first fight, no tune-ups." That's what he said.
Right, but that's not Earl Spence. Jeff Horn is not Earl Spence, bro.
So you're telling me Jeff Horn was a bum?
I'm not saying he was a bum, but he wasn't Errol Spence, and there was nobody at 140 that was on Errol Spence level.
Well, what people said at that time when Errol Spence had the IBF belt, what they said was Pacquiao was the man. So now Jeff Horn is the man. That's what they said. That is what Bomac will come out and tell you. That's what he told me. We beat the man and beat the man. That's what they said to me. So you can't tell me that Jeff Horn now is not on Errol Spence's level. You can't tell me that because that's not what they were saying. They were saying that Terence Crawford is the man. He's the #1 guy, the top guy, because he beat Jeff Horn, who beat Pacquiao. The man that beat the man. Kwame, am I lying? Because that's what Bomac said.
That's true. And also, BF, you got to remember the other reason why he can't use that excuse is because Bud out of his own mouth was lying and saying that he was calling Errol Spence out since he was at 140.
Correct. So I will ask my homie Dead Game again. If you were calling out Errol Spence since before you was an undisputed champion, why didn't you become his mandatory and get that belt? It was the same number of fights that you fought Jeff Horn. Just one. You moved up and fought Jeff Horn. You could have moved up and fought Errol Spence in the same month. You fought Jeff Horn in June. He fought Ocampo in June. You could have became his mandatory and fought in the same month. So I will ask again, if he really wanted to fight him, why didn't he?
At the time, he didn't want to fight him. He wanted to get his body right for 147. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Now,
he
got to get that information from? Who told you that?
Listen, if he wanted to go and fight Earl, he would have did it. That means he didn't want to fight Earl. Okay, at that time. When he was moving from 140 to 147, he didn't want to fight Earl at that time.
That's not what he said. He never said that. Never. You can't point an interview. You can't put an article. You can't point me in the direction of when he said his body needs to be right. You can't point me in where he didn't say he don't want to fight Errol Spence. I challenge you to point me anywhere where he said I need to get my body right. I challenge you.
And
please point me.
Also, you got to remember, BF, he also said he wanted to fight Keith Thurman. Coming in. So hold on. So what you're saying is he needed his body right for Errol Spence, but not for Keith Thurman.
Yeah, pretty much that's what I'm saying. But did Keith Thurman have 2 belts at that time?
No, he did. He did. That's what I'm just saying. Getting his body right part is where I mix the best because I'm just like Keith Thurman's not a small welterweight.
Keith Thurman had 1 belt. He did not have 2. He had 1. He had vacated the WBC belt. So I'm asking my homie Dead Game again. Can you point me where you got that information from?
I can't.
So you just made that up?
I made that up. Yeah, I made up the fact that I know that Bud did not want to go from 140 to 147 straight into an Errol Spence fight. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Let me read this super chat real quick, y'all. My man A1 Hoops on back in that super chat. He says, "Ooh wee." He says, "I see EJ pressure being applied." He said, I think he meant being applied. Motherfuckers getting walked down with straight left oops. I mean facts. Keep cooking these EJ haters. And I don't think Dead Game is an EJ hater because I can tell an EJ hater off the rip. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Dead Game is an EJ hater. I think he just, he just reluctant. He just reluctant to hold Bud's feet to the fire.
Right.
He ain't no EJ hater though, because we know the EJ haters.
Yeah, Dead Game.
He would have got personal a long time ago if he was an EJ hater.
Right.
Hey, but I wanted to ask this. I wanted to ask this question real quick, right? So it's like, if Crawford is not going to fight Earl, like where is he going to go? Because it's like he's already talking about Charlo, but goddamn, that's the PBC too. So I'm saying he's trying to duck. He don't want that smoke with Earl because why in the fuck are you even talking about Charlo, man? You feel me? When you have the Errol Spence fight right at your door, you feel me? Yeah, it's like why would you even bring up? You're not talking about fighting Keith Thurman. No, fuck that. You're not talking about Boots or Virgil Ortiz. You're still talking about dealing with the PBC. So if you can't deal with him with Earl, how the fuck you gonna deal with him with Charlo?
Yeah, And I'll give you this, and I'll put this on y'all plate. When Errol Spence mentioned Terence Crawford, when Errol Spence mentioned Canelo Alvarez, they slaughtered him. Said he was ducking. Why are you bringing up Canelo Alvarez? Why are you bringing him up? But yeah, Bud can bring up Charlo, and nobody says nothing.
Facts.
I'm just throwing it out there. Because I would love for someone to tell me that no, that didn't happen, BF. They didn't say Errol Spence was ducking Bud. They didn't say that. That's a big fight. But they did. They did say that when he said I could fight Canelo. They crucified that man. Oh, yeah. See, I told you he's ducking. Why is he talking about Canelo? Why is he even bringing up Canelo? The biggest fight in boxing is him and Bud, but he bringing up Canelo. It's crazy. Why are you bringing him up? But yet Bud can bring up Charlo. And people will say, oh, man, that's a great fight. He beats Charlo, in my opinion. That's a great fight. But what happened to when Errol brought up Canelo? That's a bigger fight. Way bigger fight.
Man, hypocrisy at its best. Hypocrisy at its best. Straight up.
I'm just asking, bro. All I'm doing is asking. That's all I'm doing. Because like at this particular moment, like I see a lot of the homies in the comments, writing, standing with Bud. And I got no problem, bro. Stand with Bud. That's your guy. Rock on, bro. I got no beef. Rock on. But what I'm saying to you guys is, bro, like, how come y'all are not clicking the link? Like, we just having a boxing conversation, bro. You got Dead Game in there by himself. You know what I'm saying? And y'all going hard in the comments, bro. You going hard in the comments, but you got all this opportunity to just jump on, bro. We just having a conversation. But I know why y'all won't jump on. Because y'all can't answer the same questions that he can't answer. And it's safe right where y'all at in the comments. Y'all ain't got to answer nothing. Y'all can just ignore it and keep it pushing because there's other comments. But when the hot seat is on you and you got to answer that question, that's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I salute my nigga Dead Game, because I appreciate you even taking the time and answer him honestly, bro. Like, honest question, you answer honestly, bro. You don't know, you can't explain. That's honest, bro. And I fuck with you for that heavy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers just can't say, bro, listen, man, I can't explain that. You got me on that. I still got Bud, but I can't explain that. And there's nothing wrong with saying that, bro. It's
right.
Like,
and a lot of y'all niggas need to learn from him. See, it ain't so bad when you just say, hey, I'm wrong. Hey, shit, I was wrong. I fucked up. We can't really say nothing but give you your respect. Niggas be so terrified of being proved wrong or saying they wrong. That shit crazy.
Them niggas is casuals. Them niggas is casuals, Chief. You feel me?
Right. Man, let me my man A1 Hoops on back in that super chat. He says, I'm talking about all the other ones listening in and not hitting the like button. I already know nobody's safe when BF and ETB cooking man bros. And man, yeah, y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a lot of y'all niggas back there listening and oh man, fuck these niggas. I ain't hitting the fucking like button. Fuck these niggas. I know y'all back there,
Yeah, it's at this particular moment, dog. At this particular moment, like I'm really not even mad at Bud. In all honesty, I'm not mad at Bud, bro, because Bud, in my opinion, I don't believe he wants to fight Errol Spence, but if he has to, he's going to do it for the biggest bag possible, right? So I'm not even mad at him in that. I'm more mad at the people that condone this shit, dog. Because y'all didn't condone this when it came to Errol Spence. Y'all weren't on Errol Spence side. Listen, man, let Errol clean up his side of the street. Y'all weren't doing that. Y'all were on that man's throat. Oh man, but and I was too. Bro. I ain't capping for nothing. I was too. I'm like, bro, fuck that, bro. You said it's man down strap season. Well, what season is a WBO belt? That's what I said. Facts. Multiple times. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at Terence Crawford for trying to get the biggest bag possible. I'm mad at the fans, the fans who were cool with me when I said that, what season is WBO belt? But then when the man said we can do 60-40, all of a sudden people change up their attitudes. They change their whole. Now I'm looking at y'all. I'm mad at y'all because y'all are the reasons that allow this. And like my homie Sean said earlier, if you just listen to what Terence Crawford says, and put a mirror in front of him, it all make that man said. When you guys demand the fights and don't buy fights or don't do nothing else, the fights will happen. That's what he said.
Yep.
But again, all y'all did was point at Errol Spence. Oh, we're not going to buy Errol Spence fight. We're not going to buy Errol. Y'all didn't put the mirror in front of Terence Crawford.
Remember they was doing a whole Scream Errol Spence and Ugas fight campaign. They had a whole campaign going on telling everybody don't buy the fight, screaming. Now this is the man that you supposedly want to fight in your next fight. Make that shit make sense to me.
And then petition to have him boycott his fights. Boycott his fights.
Right, bro. That shit.
Unless he gives me exactly what I want. Like, no, it don't. So fuck his job. This is my job. You know, fuck his. They'll say it all the time. Oh, well, we should go to your job and tell you what to take on your job, right? They'll say that all the time. But they don't give a fuck about Errol Spence's job. It's just Terence Crawford's job, right?
If y'all in the back,
not EJ.
If y'all in the background, you gotta turn your camera on. You ain't finna pull out your ding-a-ling on my live and get my shit shut down. For real. And y'all gotta turn your camera on if you in the background. So that's why you sitting back there and I ain't letting you on. But man, my man, Black Preacher Man, sports fan, Caleb says Bud Duck at 135 AB, Bud Duck at 140 Danny and Regis, and now at 147 Danny again, Ugas, Thurman, Pack. Bud is nothing but a Bob paper champion. Now I don't agree with that. That was Black Preacher Man words. I don't agree that Bud ever ducked no AB or Danny Garcia or Regis Prograis. Bud and Danny wasn't even at 140 at the same. They wasn't even at 140 at the same time.
See, people just talking. They just talking.
Yeah, hold up.
Was they?
Yes,
they was for a brief moment. It was brief though, right?
Hold on. Let me help you out. Not only were they there at the same time, Terence Crawford called Danny Garcia out at 140, and Danny Garcia moved up, and that's the reason why Terence Crawford fought Victor Postol. Facts.
Okay,
When Danny Garcia moved up to 147, Terence Crawford could have became his mandatory and fought for the vacant WBC belt as well. Instead, he did not. Those are facts. All right, now y'all can take that however you want to take it, but those are the facts. I'm not saying
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, you're right. You right. That's right. It's been so long. You know, I kind of have forgot. But yeah, you is right. They wasn't in the division for a long time, but it was, you know, it was briefly, and then Danny moved up.
It was like a year and a half.
Right. VO Majesty, he just came in the building, man. You got something to cook on?
Yeah, man. Like I say, I'm with both of them guys, man. No, I ain't choosing no sides. But like I say, I think both of them guys deserve what they icing for. Spence gonna get the most of the money, but y'all can't say Bud holding up the fight because he icing for what he think he deserved though.
Yeah, but the problem with that,
I got no beef with that. I got no beef with the man asking for what he deserved.
What he think he deserves. We might disagree. We might disagree with what he deserved. True indeed, but he think he deserved what he think he deserved.
Well, here's my issue. My only issue with that, then I'm gonna give it to you, Sean. My only issue is that when people keep talking about he should get who's paying for it? You know what I'm saying? Someone's got to take the money out their pockets to pay for this. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at if people keep saying this, boxing is a business, it's a business. We know that a fight is what makes the big numbers. It's not necessarily the fighters, it's the fight when those two fighters are fighting each other is where you're going to get that biggest bag, right? We know that.
Oh, that's true.
But we have to be able to, if it's my money, I have to be able to articulate the dollar amount that I'm willing to shell out for that fight. And the only way to get to that dollar amount is to be like, okay, well, what did this guy sell when he's by himself? What did this guy sell when he's by himself? Well, if they fight together, we could add on, maybe we can multiply that maybe times 2, maybe. Right? But I'm as a businessman, I need to get paid too. It's my money. I'm not just giving the money out for free. There needs to be a break-even point where you guys get paid, y'all are all happy, and then the rest of that I'm successful, right? That's called business. That's good business. So
I totally agree with that.
If you're asking for a number that is below what I'm willing to offer because it's now bad business for me, then that's where the problem is. You're asking for a number that you have not produced by yourself for me to double it with a guy that has produced by himself, right? EJ has produced by himself. So we can look right there and say, well, we can potentially make our money back, right? Because it's all potential. We don't have a
Listen to this here though, BL. Like I've been asking. If you don't think the money is right, would you fight?
If I don't think that hold on a second, bro. What are we talking about? Money is right.
I'm
Because,
saying
again,
if you don't think the money is right, would you fight?
If okay, money being right,
Simple
are we
question.
talking about
Simple
the Errol
question.
Spence
If
or are we
you
talking
don't
about the
think
Terence Crawford? Because
either
I can
one of
answer
them, we
both.
talk about either one of them,
Okay,
either fight
well,
them.
with
Actually, I'm asking you that question.
Yeah. So, are we talking about the Manny Pacquiao or are we talking about the Errol Spence with Bud? Which one we talking
We
about?
talking about the fight right now. What's the hold up, right? Ain't
So
that
the
what we
Errol
talking
Spence
about?
and Manny Pacquiao, or Errol
No,
Spence,
no, 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 no,
Errol
no,
Spence,
no,
Terence
no.
Crawford. Okay,
No,
Errol
not
Spence, Terence Crawford.
listen, not
Now,
Pacquiao. Not
Errol
Pacquiao.
Spence,
Listen.
Terence Crawford. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. If the money wasn't right, would you fight? What is wrong if he's asking for 45%? And Errol Spence said yes. There's nothing wrong.
But how do we know he asking for 45%?
I know for a fact that man is asking for, well, he's not asking now, but that's what he's getting. I know that for a fact he's getting 45%.
He wants some front money.
You know that for a fact. You sitting at the table. I know you might have inside scoop, but are you sitting at the table negotiating with these people?
What he wanted was 20 million plus 60-40 split in his favor. That's what he wanted. That was the original. 20 million guaranteed and a 60-40 split.
Okay, well, what Spence
all the
asking
way
for?
back down. It's all the way back down to a 55-45 split. That's where it's at right now. 55-45.
I don't think nothing wrong with them numbers, to be honest with you.
Then if you don't think nothing's wrong with them, then
No,
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
think
figure
number
out
55,
what's wrong with the
45.
money. Then what's wrong with the money? Because you asked me this question, King, and if they were trying to offer Errol Spence 10%, I mean Terence Crawford 10, like a 90-10, 80-20 by the numbers is what he should be getting, but he ain't going to do that.
But listen, for Pacquiao and Mayweather, them two different categories, bro. You fight them for whatever, them legends, bro.
You said
Putting
don't
them
talk
on your
about them. I'm not
resume.
talking about
I'm just saying, if you put Pacquiao or Mayweather on your resume, bro, you take that fight for whatever. Spence or Crawford is not Pacquiao or Mayweather.
Well, I'm not talking about them, and you said to not talk about them, so I don't even know why you brought them back up, King.
No, I'm saying that was just something that was in the chat that you were responding to. But I'm saying, as far as if the money ain't right, bro, you don't fight. This is a life-threatening. This is a life-threatening fight, bro. These boys can literally kill themselves in that ring, bro.
This is what the man wants. He is getting what he wants. You're telling me something that's hypothetical and imaginary. He is getting
so that's what Crawford wants. You saying that's what Crawford wants?
That is what the man is getting.
And you got concrete proof of that.
Wow. Okay, my brother. Okay, keep
this. Can I?
So so if you was listening to ESPN in their top 10 pound for pound, you guys go around and talk about how such and such a fighter is pound for pound number one. What concrete proof do y'all got that that's anything but somebody else's opinion? Now, I'm telling you, I know this for a fact, but you want me to give out my sources, which is not going to happen.
No. I ain't asking for no source. I just said, do you have concrete proof of that?
I told you I know this for a fact multiple times, King, multiple times.
Okay.
So I'm trying to curious of where we going with this one, because you asking me if the money's not. I'm telling you the money is right.
All right, but see,
I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know. You may know.
Y'all gotta stop doing that shit, man. Hold on. Y'all gotta stop doing that, because Michael Carpenter and one of them other white dudes hop on social media and they'll tell you some shit and y'all run with it.
I don't believe them. I don't go at their word either, player.
I'm just saying the majority run with it, and they'll never say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be reporting it like it's law. But when we come on here and tell y'all, look, we talk to people behind the scenes,
man.
I've
been watching these channels to know that y'all got inside information. That's why I watch this stuff.
Let me finish real quick. We you know what I'm saying? We talking to people behind the scenes. We know what's going on. We talking to people that's very, very close to the situation, that might be, talking to Bud Crawford every day or whatever it may be. And we tell y'all, but then I'm not saying just you. And then people come, oh man, who told y'all? Who's your source? Oh man, y'all capping. What make you think that they got more information than we do? That's all I'm saying. If y'all ain't questioning them, don't question us when we tell y'all. All I'm saying.
I'm not questioning. I'm just asking a question. I'm not questioning y'all. Like I just said, the reason I watch y'all channels is because I believe y'all got inside information that I don't have.
Ain't nobody, nobody, right? Mike Carpenter, BFTV, everything boxing. But we ain't, none of us are sitting down at the negotiating table with them, you know what I'm saying, locked in the room. But
Right.
Facts.
that don't mean that we don't have, all facts that we know what's going on.
Facts.
I
So when
believe.
you saying
Listen to
that,
me.
does he? But so when you saying does he have concrete facts? What do you mean by that?
I can tell you, right now that I have been on several phone calls, listening to
I believe.
multiple conversations.
I done witnessed you doing this.
I'm gonna let y'all know. So I can tell you, and this, I'm not gonna say no names or nothing else. I'm telling you, I've been on several, not just one or two or three or four or five, multiple phone calls, listening to niggas that, like my nigga ETB just said, those names included. I've listened to those dudes on the backside lying or telling the truth on the phone. I've listened to them and then get off and lie their asses off. And I'm in such a bad situation because I can't expose them for the frauds that they are. And I'm telling you,
Right.
I've listened myself. And I'm telling you, them niggas are lying. I'm telling you for a fact, the shit that I'm telling you, I've heard it with my ears, my own ears. Not no secondhand, no middleman, none of that weird shit that you niggas is talking about, because niggas don't fuck with y'all. And I'm not talking about you, Vo. I'm talking about the
I
niggas in the
know.
comments.
I ain't trust me.
Niggas
I
don't
ain't
fuck
taking
with
none of this
y'all,
shit personal,
right?
bro.
Yeah, niggas don't fuck with y'all, so they don't take the time to hit you up. But niggas hit BF up. I bet you niggas hit ETB up. I
I
don't be
bet.
asking for nothing. Niggas hit me up.
Like I say, I'm pretty sure they do. I watch
People hit
y'all enough to believe that.
people hit just about everybody. I get a lot of people in my boxes giving me inside information. So if you have a platform, that's just the nature of people. People
Right.
talk. It's just
Right.
what it is.
But people also lie and tell you
True,
bullshit too.
true, and that's why you can't run with what everyone says.
Exactly.
But I feel like when so I put it to you like this: someone had slid in my box one time and told me that Delorme had caught COVID when he was sparring for Boots. Not the last time, but they were supposed to fight before that. And I was just asking the dude, like, he's like, you could go ahead and report that, and I'm like, well, why are you bringing it to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't have a relationship with someone, then I'm not going to take whatever someone says. Now, it turned out to be true, but I didn't really have a relationship with that person like that. So when I know when like Keon or BF or Blue Blood or any of those guys say they sources, they really have sources.
I believe that, but you ain't got to tell your sources to me. Trust me. I believe y'all got sources, bro. Trust me. I wouldn't watch y'all if I ain't believe in y'all, bro. Just like and
Bro,
BFTL, your name alone is what I believe. The best fight the best, man.
for sure.
Ain't no excuses.
For sure.
And we get these fighters nowadays too many excuses, bruh. Too many.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
with the
dig
Tank
this.
thing, they want to give Tank all these excuses, man. Ain't no excuses. You either fight the best or you don't, or shut up, man. And they done
You know
lowered the
what?
bar of
I
greatness
respect you,
too.
bro. I
I
respect you,
want to
bro.
I
Like
want to
I'm
stick
not
on
even
this
gonna lie to
Crawford
you,
dude
dog.
though.
I,
I want to stick.
I'm gonna, yo, I'm gonna give it to you, T. Let me
All
just
right,
give my
okay.
respect to
Now
Vo
go
right
ahead,
quick,
bro.
dog. And Sean, you got it, bro.
Yes,
Man, I
sir. Yes,
respect
sir.
you 100, dog, because there's like what 300 motherfuckers watching, a little bit more than that, maybe. And all these niggas is bitch me. Every one of these niggas is pussy. And niggas are sitting there mad as a motherfucker, sitting in the comments writing shit. Niggas is straight bitches, bro. And I tell you to your face, you a bitch. And all these niggas is pussy, bro. And on top of that, right, my nigga Vo, you had an issue with something that I said, and just like a grown man, you just clicked the link, jumped on in, and we had a conversation, right? We ain't no beef, ain't no nothing. Yo, Vo, my
Right,
nigga.
cause we
And I
don't
know
even
you
know
good.
each other like that.
Yeah.
To
And
be
you be on my
beefing.
page and everything, bro. But these niggas be in the comments like straight pussies, bro, for no reason, bro. There's no reason for this bitch shit that these niggas do. Oh, tell me your source. Fuck you, nigga. Your mother's my source. That's my source,
Right.
pussy. But these niggas don't ask me. I don't see them asking Mike Coppinger, who's your source? Kevin Ioli, who's your source? But you want me, the nigga, to give you my nigga, suck my dick. That's my source, nigga. That's my source.
Cause listen, I've been wanting to get on, bro. But like I say, I'm from the South, man. I'm with Spence too. I like Smith, but I like Bud. I think Bud gonna catch him slipping and clipping. You get what I'm
Never.
saying? But I
Nothing wrong with that.
don't want to get on here and have to speak against Spence.
And
You
you
get what I'm
not,
saying?
brother.
Cause I
You
like
not.
both of them
You're not
guys.
speaking against Spence, bro. You stating your bro. This is what, and I think, and I appreciate you putting that out there, right? Because a lot of people have this thing where it's like they can't pick against Spence or they can't pick against Bud. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna show. No, it don't show favorites. It don't show nothing, bro. It don't show. They're fighters, bro. Somebody's gonna win and somebody's gonna lose. It's going to happen if they fight.
Right. But
So
buckle up, buckle up. Turn your camera on in the background. I need to see you before I let you on the panel.
Yeah, you're not
and my thing.
Nobody, bro. You're not picking against nobody.
Right. My thing is, but it's the only thing I disagree with y'all on, that if the fight don't happen, it's all on Bud. I feel like if the fight don't happen, it's on both fighters.
Okay, now explain how it's on both though, because it can't be on both. It's got one of those fighters, right? Somebody has to
because if they don't agree to the terms, if both fighters don't agree to these terms, we don't get no fight.
You're right, but in every fight, King, in every fight, we have an A side and you have a B side. In every fight, every one of them. I agree
with that.
And the A side
it's not gonna happen, man.
The A side is the one that dictates terms. The A side. You can't say you agree
right,
with
but
it.
as a but as
term and then say it's the B side don't gotta accept. That's not how
you
it
can
works.
also, but listen, you can also be on the A side and asking for too much money.
How are you on the A side?
You can also be on the A side, man, and be asking for so much that you know the man on the B side ain't gonna accept them terms.
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. But you're telling me that 55-45 is too much?
No, I like them terms. I agree with that.
So then what's the problem then?
But like I said, I didn't. Like I say, I don't know. Like I clicked on. Like I said, I believe that y'all have inside sources. But until I come and speak to you, it's speculation.
Exactly.
So this is what I say to you, folks.
Exactly.
So when it comes out that it's 55-45, when it comes out, you know, are you going to call Terence Crawford a duck if he don't sign?
Maybe.
Come on, brother.
Maybe.
No, I
don't think neither one of these guys ducking each other.
This fight not happening,
can I say
man.
something real quick?
If it comes out like that, bro, I got to call a spade a spade.
You are not calling it.
We know why it's not happening.
I said if it comes out, I got to.
Nobody said why.
I don't think Spence ducking Crawford or Crawford ducking Spence.
Bud is ducking.
So 55-45 is wow, bro. You telling
Crawford
me
is on Crawford? Listen. So I mean, we agree that this is one of the biggest fights that we can get right now. Period. Right. So we looking at hundreds of millions of dollars, right?
It's not hundreds of millions. Everybody
Agree?
knows that. He's not getting Deontay Wilder money. Come on.
We agree that the fight should generate hundreds of millions of dollars.
No,
though,
it's
right?
not.
We don't know that.
Stop. No.
We're going to do a million pay-per-view.
We think we it's all opinionated. Well, we really think it's going to gross hundreds of millions of dollars, though, right?
It's not.
Yeah, I do. I think it's going to gross. It's going to
gross.
No
way.
It's going to gross a lot of money.
They would have gave him the money if it was going to make so much money.
I think it's going to gross a lot of money.
They'd have did it.
So
it'll do 800K pay-per-view.
Fighters should get
the
top
truth
dollar.
is, we don't know what it's going to gross. We don't know if it's going to gross, or we don't, and that's even more of a reason why I agree with BF and Keon on their stance, because Terence Crawford is getting a huge split. He's getting a huge split on the back end. Now, PBC and Showtime have to protect themselves too, because this is a streaming era. People may all of us want to see the fight. Most likely, all of us in here will buy it. But there's going to be a lot of niggas like who BF call in the chat, bitch ass niggas who do all this thumb support for Bud, but when it's time to pay for his shit, they don't pay for it. Right?
Bud is playing everybody, man. That's what nobody's understanding.
Who is GFTB to tell you who don't pay for what? Is he in everybody's house?
No one said BF said anything. What I'm saying, the fact of the matter. Hold on one second, BF. Hold on, BF. The fact of the matter is, hold on one second.
Shut your faggot ass up. You know who it is. You know who it is, you faggot motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead, keep talking, big homie.
Hey,
Hey, B, you want me to get him up off here, or you gonna cook him?
Man, get
What
that
you?
pussy nigga the fuck out of here, dog. Get
Yeah,
that
he
fat
needs to
nigga
go.
the fuck out of here.
Hey, can I just say one thing?
You and
Can
your
I just say one
Bad
thing?
energy, bro. Bad energy, bro.
We
Let's
know
keep
why
it
the
moving.
right
look.
away.
My opinion, the
Man,
fight's not
listen,
happening until
listen. If they don't,
Bud's legal
if
issues
they
are
might,
done.
if
Guys,
they
let me
don't
just finish
Nobody's
my
hurry up.
talking
point
about
before
that.
I got interrupted. Let me
Okay,
just finish
go
my
ahead,
point,
Madonna, go ahead,
right?
go ahead.
My point is, there's a lot of guys that support and say all this shit, but when it's time to actually come out their pocket, they don't come out their pocket. Now, what we're gonna say about this is that this factual proof of that, based on Terence Crawford's pay-per-view numbers, it's not a shot to Bud. It just is what it is, right?
True.
So
True.
it's not like you got the Filipino market who thinks Manny Pacquiao's Jesus and they gonna buy the shit, right?
Right.
It's
right.
not like you got the Mexican market with Sal Canelo Alvarez and they gonna buy the shit because they support each other. You got people that look like us for the most part, right? Who are battling, going back and forth, and we see there's a vast majority of, I don't even want to call them Bud fans. They really they say they Bud fans, but they Spence haters, right? So so it's not authentic for them with Bud. So they're not even really buying this fight. They just there for bad energy, like Homeboy was.
So let me say this. Let me say this, right? I'm not gonna point to all Bud fans, and I'm gonna stick to what I've been saying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas don't buy pay-per-views, and that's just what it is. When you and I've said this plenty of times. Kwame didn't heard me say it. Everybody else that watched me didn't heard me say it. When a man, a woman, or whatever you is, right? If you sitting in the house and you have two remotes, one remote is a streaming remote to where you can get it for free, and the other one you can click on a button and pay that $80, right? Most niggas is gonna just click that streaming because they got it in their hand. They don't have nobody else in their house watching over them, right? They gonna get it for free, and then they gonna tell everybody they bought it. And the numbers don't lie. When the numbers come out, that's what it says. There's a lot of niggas that's claiming they buying pay-per-views. They're not buying the pay-per-views. I'm not pointing. I'm not pointing. Hold on.
I'm not gonna buy the fight.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not pointing at nobody directly, right? I'm not pointing at not one individual. I'm talking about the masses. Say
I know what you're
that
saying.
the masses say, right, that we not buying pay-per-views. That's what it says. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? That's what it says. So they don't know how much it's gonna sell. So what I look like giving Terence Crawford 25 million up front, right? I know that Terence Crawford is good. Let's give him 120,000, right? This is what we know, not what we gonna think or speculate, right? We know that Terence Crawford is good on his own for and I'm gonna just bump it up to 120, right? We know that Errol Spence is good on his own for 350. This is what we know. We can't go off of what we think. That's what we know. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people try to compare this shit to Canelo. Well, Canelo did 1 million pay-per-views before. You can't compare Terence Crawford to Canelo. We just can't. It don't matter if you like him or you don't like him. It's not the same. So we got to go by what they know, right? So they say, okay, well, we know that Terence Crawford do his 120, Errol Spence gonna do his 350, and then let's say we'll put another 200, and I'm just throwing numbers. We'll put another 200K pay-per-view buys on top of that to be safe, right? And then we'll go from there. The thing is they're not in the business of guessing and losing out on money. You know what I'm saying? So if they say, okay, we got to pay Terence Crawford 25 mil upfront plus back end money. Now, if we pay Terence Crawford 25 mil upfront, the fuck you think they're gonna have to pay Errol Spence? He the A side, he the bigger fighter. I'm not getting it. If I'm Errol Spence, I'm not getting in that motherfucking ring knowing that Terence Crawford is making more money than me upfront. I'm not doing it.
That goes back to my question. If the money ain't right, would you fight?
Hold on. Right? This nigga ain't coming over here and dictating shit and getting more money than me. Nah, we don't do business like that. So I'm just saying, if they got to pay, if Terence Crawford gonna get paid 25 mil up front, what you think they got to pay Errol, right? Let's just say they pay Errol, let's just say 25 mil up front, right? That's 50 mil. Then the back end, right? Now, that's 50 mil they already paying out up front for some shit that you don't know. We think that it's going to do good numbers. Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman did 600K pay-per-view buys. Little, maybe like 600, a little bit, more. A little bit more than 600K. Didn't do 700, did 600K. The second Wilder Fury did, I think it did like 800, somewhere around there, right?
Okay.
Now, right? So, and now one of them was getting paid 25 million up front. We're talking about up front. We ain't talking about when the back end came in. We talking about up front. So how the fuck this nigga think he gonna come in and get more than everybody made up front because he Terence Crawford? Like, it doesn't make no sense. So you can't. They're not in the business.
He's playing everybody.
They're not in the business.
They trying to get paid also.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, they're not in the business of losing money. They're not even really in the business of breaking even. They want to get their bread too. If they putting on the fight of this magnitude, if I'm Steven Espinoza, if I'm Showtime and Al Heyman or whatever, and I'm putting on the fight of this magnitude, you think I want to fucking do it for free, or have to come out of my own pocket? You know what I'm saying? And do
I totally agree with that.
So to say that, oh man, Bud is just, yeah, he deserved that. How the fuck he deserves some shit that he ain't never even got close to before? You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that he really thought that they would agree to that. Like, that shit kind of sound like a cop out to me, because if he gonna stick to this, it's a duck, because he know good and so motherfucking well they ain't finna agree to this.
And to keep it 100. To keep it 100,
in that perspective, then I would have to say he ducking.
He's ducking. Everybody knows it.
To keep it 100, man, it's people like Bomac. It's people like Bomac who was trying to promote that.
Make the money on the fight.
Trying to promote that stream.
I mean, they ain't going on speculation.
Hold on 1 second.
They're not going on speculation though.
I'm telling you, Bomac was promoting that streaming shit. So the thing is, in my opinion, most of Crawford's sales are from the Errol Spence fans anyway. You can't hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
I bought all Crawford's fights. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I bought all his fights.
That's what I'm saying. We buy his fights. We don't
supporting y'all channels at the same time.
No, I'm saying as a fan. I just buy it
as a fan. I don't all the fight on my channel.
The business has messed up the game. The fighters got to play their part in it too. The fights be garbage. You be done spent all that money and the fights be weak.
Yeah, but most people have parties though. That's
my opinion.
A lot of people are forgetting that.
But I'm gonna be somewhere to watch the fight. I guarantee you that if they decide to fight, and I'm still standing there, I'll be surprised if they step in the ring.
Hey, VO, you got a lag, VO. You're lagging. That's why you're talking over people.
And then a lot of people don't understand. A lot of these bars ain't showing the fights no more, right? Because I know this personally. They charge it if you got a bar, right? They charge it every TV. So that shit. I went to this one bar and they were like, yeah, we ain't showing the fights no more. I said, why? They was like, shit, they want to charge us like $15,000 to show the fights, because they charge us a fucking grip for every TV we got to pay for. So a lot of bars stop showing the fights because they charging the arm and the leg for them to be able to show the fight, to get sanctioned to show the fights, because of all the streaming that's going on. So they want to get their money back.
So, I let your brothers cook, man. But I want y'all to understand something, man. Like when I say I know the numbers, I know how the numbers work based on a specific number of fights. Like, the gold standard of numbers is 350,000. 350,000 pay-per-view buys is $27 million, right? So you can just multiply that. 700,000 pay-per-view buys is 52 million. So if you if you think a fight does, you guys are start throwing out these numbers like my brother Key was saying, bro. You got to understand y'all look at it from one aspect or what Bud wants and what y'all look at from one bro. And I tell you again, it has nothing to do with that. What Bud wants has to fall within line with what the networks are willing to pay, with what the networks are willing to do based on what they believe your return is, right? If the return on my investment isn't going to be good enough, then I'm not putting that number up. We're not going there. So we can say this fight could potentially, if we were to do a poll and think how many pay-per-views this do, man, you'll have very few people that say it does over 1 million. I believe this fight does close to it, maybe 800,000. That's what I believe, maybe 800,000. Hopefully, right? So you're looking at 800,000 pay-per-view buys because a lot of niggas gonna steal it. A lot of niggas gonna stream it and steal it and shit. A lot of niggas gonna, like the homie at the bottom was saying, a lot of people do fight parties, right? So whereas they'll have a lot of people that those individual people would buy it, they all buy it one time and then they all go to everybody's house and watch it all together. Right, so that's a whole other market that you're taking out of that. So we look at this fight and we say, man, it's such a big fight, great fight, blah blah blah. But what you are expecting it to be is that each person is buying that for their own self. I'm buying it for myself, right? And that doesn't happen because most of these things are fight parties, or like he said, they do them at bars a lot of time. A lot of bars have stopped doing that, but some of the bars do.
And the movie theaters. Remember the Floyd fought in movie theaters.
Yeah, and stuff like so all that stuff dwindles your numbers down, right? So which goes back into play. You have to be able to sell yourself. If you can't sell yourself, then it is bad business for me, the network, to put up astronomical numbers where I know you're not doing this yourself. So the return on my investments isn't going to be as big as what niggas think. It's just not going to be as big as that. Now we're all fans of boxing. Some of us are diehard, some of us are casuals. But the bottom line is it's a fight that we want to see. But how are we watching it? We all ain't going to just buy this motherfucker, bro. Someone else is going to buy it. We're going to go somewhere else. Or like the homie Frank said, we're going to go to a movie theater. We're going to go to a bar. We're going to go somewhere else, bro. Y'all not taking none of this into account.
Yeah, that's the experience. It's an experience. You want to experience it with other people.
Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you just fine, Bo.
I'm saying, how do I see the comments while I'm on here with y'all?
There's a thing over on the side where it says private comments and then it says comments. Just click on the comments.
I see that, but they ain't moving. So that's
and then you'll see the comments.
Okay, I got it. But yeah, I understand that. I understand that what you're saying. I understand.
And don't forget about the revenue coming from the stadium, because that's gonna be a Raider stadium, and they ain't giving no tickets away.
Well, the biggest money
they're not having it at Raider Stadium. They having it at the T-Mobile or MGM. They's not gonna be
the biggest piece of the pie that people forget is the international.
Then they're gonna wait so long to
and this doesn't really
give us a date that is going. They're gonna be trying to rush people to get to the fight. It's looking bad for this fight.
When Floyd fought Ricky Hatton, that's a big international pie. There's really not that available.
October date might don't be.
Yeah, but there's no date set in stone, really. I think I've never look. These guys have
the date September 16th.
Hold on 1 second.
May 5th.
These guys.
They're not getting that date. Those are the two biggest pay-per-view dates.
All right, hold on a second. But PBC and Al Heyman have had the biggest and most prosperous pay-per-views in the history of pay-per-view, the top 4.
What?
So these guys know how to build those fights. So I'm not too worried about the date.
That's false. You have to have two. You have to have two. The only other ones was Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, and Lennox Lewis was from England. No, but you got to speak facts. You can't just throw A. Heyman. Was Al Heyman part of Tito Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya? No, he wasn't.
Listen, the top 4 pay-per-views in the history of pay-per-view in boxing is Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, Conor McGregor and Floyd, Canelo Alvarez and Floyd, and
different countries. You don't have an American fighter. You have a Englishman, an England dude, a Mexican, and a Filipino.
You can reply to me after I'm done, right? You don't have to interrupt me. You can reply to me once I'm done, because that's how people talk, right? So
no, you're speaking over, but go ahead.
What I'm saying is this: these guys know how to plan and promote big pay-per-view fights.
So he was part of Lewis Tyson.
I'm still speaking, brother. You can speak.
Was he a part of Lewis Tyson? It means because you're trying to throw him in everything, and he wasn't.
I said the top 4 fights in pay-per-view have come from Al Heyman. That's a fact. I'm not talking about nothing else. talking about money and the top fights in the sport have been put on by Al Heyman. The shit you talking about, I ain't say shit about that.
Is his name on? Where's his name at? He's with Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather.
We don't feel like this. The fight, there's not any danger of the fight not happening the right way. That's not going to happen. These guys are shrewd businessmen. They know what they're doing on that end. What these guys need, what needs to happen is that Terence Crawford just needs to be realistic. As uncomfortable as that shit is for a lot of people to hear, he needs to be realistic because on paper he has nothing to back what he's asking for. He has nothing to back that at all, especially with the fact that these guys
he does,
are really.
Because that's why we're talking about him.
Especially that these guys are fighting basically for the same viewership of people, the same culture, us, right? It's mainly us. It's not another country, right? The rest of the other countries is going to be what you would say are the super diehard fans, and then if you have some type of casual somehow, but between their numbers, like Keon said, it's not there. So if they already have the same demographic they fighting for a fan base and hardcore fans who a lot of them now are streaming fights and stuff like that, it's just not realistic for him to ask for those things. It's not. So you have to if you're outpricing yourself and these guys are telling you, look, you're gonna get so much on the back end, and people know with PBC how many sponsors that they get for the fighters, shit to wear in their trunks. All this shit, they get a cut of that. That's how they do. But the issue, I'm gonna tell you what the issue is. Terence Crawford's a hater, and he's worried about what everyone else is getting except him. That's what's most important, because from what I've heard is that they found out that they got more sponsorship money for the fight, and more businesses or investors are putting more money into the fight. Therefore, he wants more money. That shit don't have nothing to fucking do with him. That has to do with what Steven Espinosa and Showtime are negotiating, because he got to go to his bosses and VPs of Showtime and get budgets approved. He got to do that first, and those guys are thinking about that money. And to be quite honest, Terence Crawford's on the lowest part of the totem pole out of everyone in the negotiations. He's on the lowest part. So if they're gonna make a big fight, bro, be great like Floyd did. If you pound for pound, you want to be great like Floyd did. Floyd allowed De La Hoya to choose gloves, and Earl not even doing all this crazy shit, which is the thing. Gloves, ring size, weight class, size of the ring, everything. If you want to be great, bro, just go out there and be great. Take the money, you're gonna make a shitload of money. More than you ever made, go out there and just be great.
And let me say this. Hey, Kwame, hold on. Let me say this.
They built different nowadays, though.
Let me say this. And another factor that a lot of people got to.
New athletes ain't built like the athletes we growed up on, man.
Hey, nah, he got a lag. He got a lag, bro. He lagging. Yeah, that's why you're talking over people, VO.
Yeah.
He ain't never stopped talking, so I just spoke. I ain't talking over him. He just ain't never stopped talking.
Yeah, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Another thing that y'all got to look into,
I'm gonna click on off and go back into the chat.
Yeah. Now another thing that y'all got to look into, right, is how are they gonna promote this fight? Now, Terence Crawford, he don't like to do a lot of promoting. They're gonna have to, if they want to do these big, huge numbers, they're gonna have to promote the fight to the masses, not just us. The people that really ain't watching boxing like that, they're going to have to show up to these football games, have Terence Crawford and Errol Spence face off at these football games and these sporting events, because this going to be around the same time you're going to be competing with football, right? Football, college football, and NFL. They're going to have to really promote this shit, right? I know Errol Spence is willing to promote it and do what he got to do. They got to get out and do the footwork. Right? They're going to have Terence Crawford and Errol Spence go to a college game where you got 80,000 people in the stands, right? And do a face-off. Go to another NFL game, right? And do a big face-off. Announce the fight. They're going to have to do, a tour. Go to different cities or, maybe even go to the UK. they're gonna have to promote this fight like that. And one thing is Terence Crawford gonna be willing to do everything that he has to do to promote this fight with Errol Spence to make it big like that? And from what we've seen in the past and what we know with Bob Arum, he's not gonna be willing to do it. So how the fuck is you asking for $25 million and you ain't? We don't even know if you're willing to do what you have to do to promote the fight.
True, but let's be fair. Bud don't have to do anything.
After Bud left Top Rank, he become a lot more vocal. We know that. We always asking Bud to speak. Now that Bud's speaking, Bud is talking, bro. So
who cares if he
I don't
speaks?
think I'm just saying I don't think it'll be a problem at all from the
that game. That's actually that's actually false. Bud Crawford about 2 weeks ago did an interview. I think it was with Fight Hype, and then they were asking him questions. And they asked him like 3 questions. And you know what he said to the interviewer? I thought you said I was only going to ask me 1 question.
1 question. Yep.
You remember that, Sean T?
Yep.
And I looked at him, I'm like, how do you expect to have fans? How do you expect the people to get behind you like that?
Hey, Loyal. I'm just going to say this real quick. I think that the promotion should have started after the Ugas fight. Bud should have been there. He should have gotten in the ring, and that would have kicked everything off.
Yep.
But he didn't even show up at the fight.
But I think everybody's missing that. I don't think the fight's not going to happen because of Bud's legal issues. Nobody's talking about that. And you know why? Because everything's going to come out. His numbers are going to come out. It's not going to happen until it's over. I said that from the beginning.
I don't really think it got nothing to do with his legal issue because that's a whole separate.
He's the one fighting the legal issues. Look, because everything's going to come out. His numbers, everything's going to come out, and he knows that. Mikey Garcia did. A lot of fighters did it.
He's not with Top Rank though.
They pretty much know his numbers over there.
You talk about the shit with Kinahan.
It's not going to happen until maybe next September, if that.
Nah, by the end, people gonna be fed up. Ain't nobody. Yeah. If it don't happen this year, most people ain't even gonna want to see it. The Errol Spence gonna be moved on.
Nobody's talking about Bud's legal issues, and that's what I'm saying. It's not gonna happen. We're all talking for no reason.
What legal issues are you talking about?
With Top Rank, he's suing Bob Arum.
I mean, he's suing Bob, so that don't really have no hold up on this fight because Bob don't have nothing to do with this shit.
No, what I'm saying is Bud is playing. Okay, Bud is he's trying to play everybody. He has no intentions of fighting Errol Spence until his legal issues are over. That's his only leverage.
Bro, Bud will be 36 years old.
Bud doesn't have to fight another fight for the rest of his life if he don't want to. Okay, they need Bud Crawford. That's what this issue is. He has no intentions. Errol Spence needs Bud. They all need Bud.
Errol Spence needs Bud.
What are you talking about?
Okay, the money. Okay, it's simple math, right? The biggest money fight is Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, right? I mean, that's what we're saying. There's no other big money fight.
Fact.
At that division.
That's wrong. Okay, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
Yes,
how is that wrong?
Because Errol Spence can fight Canelo. That is a bigger
come
money.
On, Canelo has to accept
Errol Spence.
Come on, man.
That's a bigger money fight than Terence Crawford.
We're talking about Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, not Canelo, and he's never going to get that fight.
That's his biggest fight. That's what you just said.
Canelo's never going to fight him. He's not going.
Canelo said he would fight him. What are you talking about?
Canelo's not going to fight Errol Spence. What are you talking about?
Stay on point. Stay on point, Frank. Keep cooking, Frank. Stay on point.
Keep cooking.
Bud, okay.
What are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is Bud is ducking. So I'm not for Earl. I'm not for Bud. I'm just keeping the facts straight. Like everybody's talking, but nobody's talking about the real issue, and it's Bud's legal issue. Because every legal issue has nothing to do with it. But yes, it does, because Bud has leverage. Okay, because the biggest money fight is him. Like he's the dime piece. Like you need me. He knows it.
No, he is not.
Okay, so how else is Earl gonna get the big money? Where's this big money fight? It was Pacquiao. I told you, brother, Canelo. Canelo's tied up for a year at least. What are you talking about?
So what?
So I'm gonna wait a year?
Yes, they waited 4 years for this one. What are you talking about?
Here's the thing: Earl fights already.
No. They waited 5 years for this fight. This fight was supposed to happen in 2018.
So why didn't it happen then? Why didn't it happen?
Because Terence Crawford didn't want it.
I agree. I said he don't want it. I'm saying.
But you're talking about money, though, King. Money, but if we're talking about legacy, and that's a whole different story. I believe
nobody care about that. Floyd already trashed that. What are you talking about? Nobody care about that. Nobody care about legacy.
Canelo Alvarez is his biggest money fight. Canelo Alvarez.
Who? But that's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. You're chasing a dream.
Where do you get this from?
Canelo's never going to fight him. So why didn't it happen? When he was offered the first time, why didn't he do it? If that was his biggest money fight, why didn't he fight Errol Spence?
Where are you getting this from that it's never going to happen? Where are you getting it from?
It would have happened the first time.
No, it wouldn't have happened the first time. It will happen when Canelo Alvarez wants to make it happen. That's when it will happen.
Right.
No, but that's chasing another dream.
What?
Okay, but look at facts. What are the facts? The facts is it didn't happen.
Canelo fights when he wants to fight. That is facts.
But then he would have took it the first time, right? Wait, you can't say he wanted it but didn't take it.
If he did not want to fight him, then it would not have happened. He will fight Errol Spence when he wants to fight him.
Right.
Well,
It's never going to happen, but it would. If it was going to happen, it would have happened.
That's not a fact. That's your opinion.
No, it's a fact because it never happened. He was offered the fight and he didn't take it.
If it's a fact, what's based on? If it's a fact, what are you basing that? Errol and Canelo will never fight. What are you basing that on?
It would have happened already.
That is not. That's not fact. Okay, if that's the case, then he would have fought Billy Joe Saunders already.
So let me get this straight. Okay, let me get this straight. You can predict the future then? So you already know what's going to happen between the now and here? Because the fight's a year out, a year and a half. We're talking 2025. He's got Triple G and he's got B-Ball.
You are
already said
literally
it.
trying to predict the future and telling me
That's all right.
You are telling me the future and it will never happen. That's what you're telling me. You are predicting the future. So where is your DeLorean at?
It's never going to, you're trying to say it's going to happen. So you're trying to predict the future.
It will never happen. If it'll never happen, what are the Powerball numbers?
But you're trying to say it's going to happen so you can predict the future? So you tell me, is the fight going to happen?
That is not what I said. That is not what I said.
What are you saying then?
What I said, and I will say it again. Errol Spence's biggest bag is Canelo Alvarez.
That's not true. His biggest bag is B-Ball right now.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Canelo Alvarez is and Errol Spence's biggest bag. Errol Spence's biggest bag is Canelo Alvarez. That's what I'm saying. That is his biggest bag.
So then he should avoid Terence Crawford then. Why mess that up?
BF, hold on, BF, just listen to me real quick, BF.
What?
You got
that's how real fans think.
Listen, BF. You gotta watch yourself with these.
Avoid a big fight for the bag.
But BF,
that's what everybody does, right? Because whoever loses this, wait. We know, we know. Okay, yeah, you've been talking. Look, we know.
Points are gonna go down from this conversation.
Devin Haney didn't do that. So what are you talking about?
No. Look, I don't know what you're saying Devin Haney for. We know whoever loses.
You avoid fights.
I didn't say Devin Haney. What are you talking about?
Okay,
I'm not talking about Devin Haney.
Everybody does. You said everybody avoids fights for the bag. And I'm telling you, Devin Haney didn't do that.
No. I didn't say that. They avoid the fights for the zero because Floyd made that popular.
They avoid the fight for the zero. Okay, well, Devin didn't do that either. So what are you talking about?
Can I explain? Are you going to let me explain or not? Okay.
You're saying false shit.
Well, no. Can you let me explain and then you can tell me it's false? Okay.
It's false before you say anything, but go ahead.
No. Okay. The zero.
I just told you it's false because Devin did it.
Okay. We're talking about Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, right? Whoever loses this fight, if they fought, let's just say they fought in September. It happened magically and they fought. Okay. The other guy's career is done. It's not going to ever rise up.
That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Okay. But we're talking about the zero. Whoever wins will move on to that higher magnitude.
That's casual fans that believe a fighter needs to be undefeated to be something. That's a casual fan talk.
No.
That's not true.
Sean Porter lost to Errol Spence and his stock went up. You gotta wait till they got a fight. You gotta wait till they fight,
lost
bro.
to Tank Davis, and nobody knew who the fuck Pitbull was.
Look at Pitbull now. It didn't throw off Tank. It didn't throw off Tank career. It actually make, so you don't know the fight could be so damn good. It may go one way, and everyone saying it should have went the other way. They want to see it. That don't mean that that doesn't mean that.
Okay, and you're speaking exactly what I'm saying. You're a hardcore. I'm a hardcore. Okay, but who buys the fight? It's the casuals. We all know that. Why would we act like it's not true? We're talking about how a pay-per-view does. Who buys the fights? Is the casuals.
Oh my God.
We all know that casuals buy them. Okay, if that's the case, if we all know that casuals buy, then why are we talking about any time? Then Terence Crawford needs to accept 20%. If we all know casuals buy,
but he doesn't. But that, okay, look, man. You're trying to. I agree. Like a lot of things I agree with, but but you got to understand reality. There's what we think and we feel. No, Bud doesn't have to do anything. That's the thing. He's going to make money. He'll probably make more not fighting Errol Spence if we're keeping it real.
Bro, I think this guy's trolling, bro. He's trolling. He's trolling.
Just said that's the biggest fan for both.
No, because
he's trolling.
If you're no. Look, no. If you understand, his value will go down if he loses to Errol Spence, right? He can make a minimum fighting what he has been doing, but if he loses, then he gets knocked. Well, you can't make as much. That's how the business works.
Hold on. That's bullshit. Who's gonna pay for the fight? If he don't fight Errol Spence, he ain't got nobody back, and who's gonna pay for him to fight? Eddie Hearn already told him
somebody's gonna do it.
Who?
Bro,
but
what are you talking about? Bro?
Eddie Hearn told the nigga, I can't help you, bro, when he became a free agent. So who's going who?
And again, that's why I said. Then it goes back to what I said. It's not going to happen. He hasn't fought. He has no need to fight. He has no reason to fight.
What you said is if he
does.
I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire. No, what you just said is if he'll probably make more money not fighting Errol Spence. So I'm asking you
in the long run.
No,
in the long run. What I'm saying is,
hold on. Who is he going to fight? Just give me a matchup that you're thinking of, right? Who's he going to fight and who's going to pay for the fight?
He could fight anybody. It don't matter. He could fight Josh Taylor. He could go back and fight Josh Taylor.
He's suing Top Rank. How that's going to happen?
It could. You don't know.
But he's suing.
But you just knew.
Look, I got 3 people. I can only answer one person.
Bro, but you just said his legal trouble is stopping him from fighting Errol Spence. But now you're telling me we don't know he could go fight Josh Taylor. Bro, do you know what the fuck you're saying?
Yeah, I do. Floyd went back and fought. He fought top ranked guys even after his legal issues. It could happen. Mikey Garcia, all these guys. But it's not going to happen until his legal issues are over.
Bob Arum already
said Josh Taylor. Taylor isn't going to happen until his legal issues are over.
Yeah,
but you're saying because you're saying Bud can't fight anybody. What are you talking about? He got a name. He could fight somebody. It don't matter. It don't matter. He's going to make the. If he fights Earl now,
who's paying for it? Who has welterweights for him to? Who the problem why he left Top Rank?
Somebody will. What are you talking about?
But listen, the problem why he even left Top Rank to begin with is because they had no opponents for him. Bud Crawford has fought one time in the last 2 years. Twice in the last 2 years.
Bud left
here in 2020. He fought once. In 2021, he fought once. They had to get Sean.
Like you don't know why he left Top Rank.
Sean Porter.
If I had to guess, the reason he left Top Rank is because he thought he was going to get a big money fight with Errol Spence or Manny Pacquiao.
He had to get a PBC fighter just to make a fight, while he was at Top Rank. So if he can't get a fight with Top Rank and he don't make a fight with Earl, you think that Al Heyman's going to give him someone else to fight?
But you act like he cares. He doesn't care. He's going to make money regardless.
If he don't care, why is he asking for so much money up front if he don't care?
Because it doesn't matter. He can make money fighting whoever.
Okay, all right.
You're tripping, dude. You just said he wanted to fight Pacquiao. That's what it was. He wanted to fight Pacquiao.
Man,
he probably would have.
Let me read this super chat. My man A1 Hoops on in that super chat. He say, "Shut that soft ass shit up, man." But man,
what's up, shit? I'm
gonna get ready. I think. Hey, Frank, you're gonna have to dust yourself off and try again, man. That shit didn't pan out too well. But salute to you. No, it's all good. It's all good though. You got up here, much respect to you.
No. So
hold on.
The fight's not gonna happen. So you're chasing a pipe dream, and you know that.
Hey, I gotta get ready to wrap it up. I just said the fight's not gonna happen. Hey, I got to get ready to wrap it up. So, man, I want to thank everybody that's up on the panel, man. We had a great show. Hopefully this fight happen. At the end of the day, I think we can all agree we should all want this fight to happen. You know what I'm saying? We should all want the fight to happen. Okay. But I'm gonna go.
We know it.
Hold on, Frank. Hold on, Frank. I'm gonna go around the panel.
Terrence, wait, but look,
Frank, hold on.
I just want to say it. Let me just say it. It's not gonna happen until his legal issues are done.
All right, we heard you. We heard you. But let me go around the panel and I'm gonna let everybody get their closing thoughts real quick, right? And then let everybody know where to subscribe and where to find y'all at. Hit the like button, everybody in the building, hit the like button and stay on so y'all can know when my brothers is going on and where y'all need to go subscribe if you're not already subbed to them. Sean T, before we get out of here, you got any last words? I guess not. Frank. Okay, there you go. You cutting out, man. You sound like a robot.
Yeah, we can't hear you, brother.
We can't hear you.
Nah.
Yeah, your audio, I don't know, your connection bad. We can't hear you, Sean. Yeah, we can't hear you. We're gonna go to Frank. Frank, before you get up out of here, man, what's your last word?
The fight's not gonna happen.
All right. I mean, shit. Let me go to my man. Dead Game. What's your last
Earl's
word?
never getting Canelo, so stop it. He's never getting.
Hey, we heard you, Frank. We heard you.
No, but I want you when it happens. I want you to bow down to me.
Bro,
no, wait. When it doesn't happen,
there we go. Anyway, Dead Game. Let me get your last words before we get up out of here.
Man, look, man, I appreciate you letting me jump on the panel, chop it up. BFTB, man, it's always good to chop it up with you. Salute to the panel, man. I'll come back if I'm allowed, bro. I like this chopping it up, bro.
Yes, sir. And let me got my man Kwame Brown in the building. you know I had to hit you with the Kwame Brown.
Yeah, I know you did on purpose.
I'm saying we got my man Lord to the Game Boxing Talk, Kwame East in the building. Let us know what you got going on, man.
Oh, absolutely. We about to hop on at 9:00. So if you guys haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to Lord to the Game Boxing Talk. We can pick up back up on this topic and conversation because I have my own perspective on what's going on as well. But make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you like the channel. And my closing words on the situation, Keon, is it's a duck. If the fight don't get made, it's a duck. Because Al Haymon, one thing they know how to do is get deals done, and no one ever complains about money. That's one thing that we don't hear any fighters who are in big fights or top guys in fights complain about how much they got paid with Al Haymon. So if the fight don't get made, it's a duck. I'll go ahead and pass it on to BF.
BF the Grave Digger. Let them know what you got going on. I know BF gonna be back on tomorrow, so let them know what you got going on, BF.
Nigga, fuck tomorrow. I'm going on immediately after this, dog. I'm about to roast this nigga.
Hey, I'm over there.
I'm right over there. You gonna screw my shit up, BF? You got a minute.
Nah, I'm gonna be on. I ain't gonna fuck you up, Kwame. I got you, King. I'm gonna be on for an hour, bro. That's about it, bro. I'm 1 hour, bro. I'm in and out. I ain't even doing my intro.
I'm over there with both of y'all.
I'm about to roast this nigga, dog. Nah, because y'all and shout out to my nigga Dead Game and my family ETB and my brother Kwame. You know what I'm saying? Much love and respect. I appreciate you, King. Always a blessing. I'm gonna jump on, when you put the link in, because niggas ain't gonna do it. So I'm gonna jump and cook with you. And I want everybody to understand, me and my brother ETB, we agree, disagree at times, but that's my brother, bro. That's my family. You know what I'm saying? So we will agree, disagree. Sir. We'll just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? And it'll always be love. Unlike you weird ass niggas who feel like there needs to be a beef because I disagree with ET or he disagrees with me. Like, it'll never happen, bro. That's my family. But anyways, man, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here because I'm about to roast this nigga, man. Much love to my nigga, bro. You king.
Yes, sir. And make sure that everybody go and support BFTB. Y'all already know. And my man, Lord to the Game Boxing Talk. He'll be on, what'd you say, 9:30?
Yeah, I'll be on at 9:30.
That's Eastern time. So
Eastern time.
So Kwame will be on at 9:30 tonight Eastern time. And y'all already heard BFTB. He coming on right now to roast some shit. We're gonna go right over there and y'all hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button. And I appreciate everybody for coming through. Dead Game Boxing said he just subscribed. Yeah. Kwame, he be over there cooking. They be over there cooking on Lord to the Game. And they get in some of the inside information I get be from right over there because shit. They deal with they deal with people from Kwame. He deal with cats that are directly involved with Terence Crawford and his team. So they be over there cooking. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that y'all don't miss that. But great show. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate everybody that came through, and y'all already know what it is. There you go, talking that boxing again. Yeah, and I'm gone.